Hello friends. This is Midnight Swan, a Twilight fanfiction audiobook space. Like and share are optional, but subscribing helps you stay updated. Let's get started. What if Bella's mission was to seduce the enemy she didn't understand? Part 3. I had never given much thought to how I would die, even though I had plenty of reasons to lately. Somehow dying from diarrhea and projectile vomiting never crossed my mind as a possible cause of death. Lying in bed with Ariel, it was painfully clear that death was a possibility. We lay side by side, a small trash can in each of our arms. One eye watching live with Kelly and Michael, the other on the bathroom door in case I had to beat her to it. How are my two pretty girls doing? Ariel and I both looked at Uncle Jack, the wretchedness in our features obvious and one of us at least wishing I had access to my sidearm. If you had never brought me here, I wouldn't be this sick. There are no stomach flus in Florida. This is your fault, Uncle Jack. Sasha had decided after the 10th panicked call from Charlie, who had never dealt with a sick child, that she would take over my treatment and recovery. Connolly arrived, threw me roughly over his shoulder, waved bye to Charlie and deposited me on the bed next to Ariel. And yet you want to become directly involved in the werewolf investigation. Jack reminded me, if I live, then yes, I would like to become actively involved. Why? You told me your buddy Jake has probably turned. Based on how often Sam has been in his house the last 2 days, according to Dante, I would be inclined to agree. So we have another wolf. None of us think the wolves are to blame for the disappearances, meaning if they are changed due to the presence of vampires like Sasha thinks there is probably a vampire around. We can sit back and let them handle it. What could you do? I can get inside info on the dogs. Find out how they work, how they communicate, how they kill vampires if you really think they can. You think this black kid will tell you? He wants me so fucking bad. I could make him fuck a sheep if I wanted to. Both Ariel and Jack gave me strange looks. I suppose I could understand why. Look, I'm delirious, okay. I think of barn sex when I get delirious. I don't know why and I don't approve, but ever since we saw that video of the horse and the chick in Hat Barn, you remember that foreign movie, right Ariel? Anyway, ever since we saw that, the worst thing I can think to make someone do is to fuck an animal. It's sick, so I use that to prove a point. Don't judge me, okay? I'm not thinking straight. Ariel, you saw this movie? Jack asked. Of course the corruption of his angel of death would be first on his mind. I have no clue what she is talking about, Daddy. She's delirious. We probably shouldn't pay attention. I'll knock her out before she can say anything else stupid. You hit me, Ariel, and I swear I will vomit all over your pillow. Girls, play nice, Sasha said, walking in with chicken broth. I didn't think I could handle it though. The smell alone had me ready to run to the toilet. Yes, Mom. We both sang. Sasha, what do you think about Bella becoming involved? Jack asked her. I think Bella and Ariel should be concentrating on what college they want to attend. We have our choices narrowed to Tulane, Cal Santa Barbara, Georgia, Florida State and USC. Ariel informed Andy Hotness. Any particular reasons for those schools? Jack asked, already knowing. I decided to explain anyway. Tulane has been ranked the #1 party school in the US for 2018. It's New Orleans, right? Bourbon Street, gambling, getting beads thrown at you. Georgia and Cal Santa Barbara are 2 and 3 respectively. Florida State because the completion on an unrealized dream of mine to live in Florida, and USC because it's LA, sun, sand, Hollywood, Beverly Hills. Getting the idea yet? The smell of the broth under my nose made me vomit into my trash can. Ariel can't stand the sound of someone chucking, so she followed suit. I don't suppose academics have any bearing on what school the two of you plan to attend. I wiped my mouth with the offered warm wet towels Sasha handed to me and my girl and gave Jack an answer that explained our feelings on that subject. No, I didn't think so. Look, Dad, we already have careers picked out. You guaranteed Bella a job in the CIA or your alien hunting club, and the two of us are. Ariel, you said what about being a teacher? You talked about that once. I was joking, Dad. I thought you would have caught the sarcasm. You can be as clueless as Charlie sometime. Your mother was a teacher. Yeah, and my father was a highly trained professional killer. Guess which side I fell off the block? I don't even like kids. Why the hell would I want to teach them while Bella is running around the world kicking ass? Are you out of your mind? Fine, but you need good educations if you want to get into any field. Especially ours. Where did you go to college, Dad? Ariel asked. Jack's face went blank, much like the constant state mine used to be in. Besides the point, you two are not going to New Orleans or Georgia of all fucking places or anywhere else based on where the best parties are. Figure out what you want to major in, if you are set on careers in our field. Sasha can make some recommendations on courses of study and then find the best colleges for those studies. What about Oxford? I asked. Great Britain countryside could be cool. Get in touch with my inner party girl. I never fucked a Brit. Or a Britney, come to think of it. No, you are staying on American soil. You said any college I wanted, Uncle Jack. I reminded him. Fine, but I didn't make Ariel the same promise. Maybe some time apart would do you two and the innocent people of the world some good. We both glared at him. A plan had already been in place to get Ariel to Florida before all this crap had happened. It involved setting a small but containable fire at the football field, leading to her expulsion and subsequent apology, and promise to Jack that she would stay out of trouble if she could live in Florida with me. I can't go to Oxford, Daddy. Don't you think I'm smart enough? Ariel asked in her innocent voice. He hasn't bought since she was 10. No, it's hard enough covering up your crimes in the US without Interpol becoming involved. Just give it some thought. In the meantime, Bella, you can give the werewolf thing a shot, but don't push. If they close ranks, don't take chances, just let it go. Understand? Got it, Jack. I just need to. Sasha, I really can't eat this right now. Could you give me a sponge bath? I feel icky. No, Bella, I will bring back your soup when you are hungry. My wife isn't going to give you a sponge bath. Especially with me here. My buzzkill best friend agreed. Take these and get some sleep. Both of you. Jack handed Ariel and me 2 pills. What are these? She asked. Phenergan. Helps with nausea. Relax and try to get some sleep. Maybe you two will be hungry when you wake up. We woke up all right. Separate beds. I looked at the CL. And judging by daylight outside, I was guessing it wasn't 10 p.m. at night. I had slept 18 hours and my head felt my ear. No, that motherfucker didn't. Jack, stop screaming. He told me, walking. Feeling better. What did you do? You said you wanted to be a part of the Wolf intelligence gathering mission. That means the comm goes back in. I have a portable comm. That they would be able to hear. If Sasha's theory about their enhanced senses is true, it will have to be buried deep. Sorry, but you asked for this. No, I didn't. Not this. You don't want in. Say the word and I can have the doc take it out in a day or so. What's it going to be? Damn it. I should tell him to go fuck himself. Offer to help, and then he pulls this shit. I should kick back and relax for the rest of the school year and pick the most obnoxious, least academic school I can find and park myself for the next 4 or 5 years. Maybe 6 years since he is paying. But then I would spend the rest of the year thinking about Angela breaking my fucking heart. I needed a target, something to do badly. Fine, but you are a huge asshole. You could have told me before you had a doctor put a piece of plastic in my head. Where is Ariel? Recovering nicely. The pill we gave her has really helped with the nausea. The pill we gave you just pretty much knocked you out. Still, you look better. Ariel has been PT pretty sedated as well, so she wouldn't hurt herself trying to stop us. You want to try to eat? I fucking hate you, Jack. I love you too, Bella. He picked me up in his arms and carried me to Ariel's room where she was sipping broth. The hurt look on her face told me she had already discovered the foul deed her father had committed. I curled up into her side while she fed me spoonsful of soup. Ariel, yeah sweetie, your dad is a sorry motherfucker. Calling him that is an insult to sorry motherfuckers everywhere. I know, sweetie. My phone buzzed and I saw I had a text from her. I heard you were sick. I hope you are feeling better, eh? Isn't she sweet? Ariel asked. Yeah, she really is. I admitted. Get your daddy to pray for me and go fuck yourself if you aren't too uptight, XOXOB. You're a sweetheart too. At least she knows you are feeling better. Yeah, I was feeling better. It was time to get to work. The Phoenix had been distracted for far too long. Fuck Angela. Fuck piece of shit motorcycles. And fuck Angela again. I managed to make it home under my own power. At least I didn't have to have Hawk carry me to my truck, and once he drove me home, I was able to walk on my own inside. I made it as far as the couch and reached the remote. That was it. Charlie woke me up a few hours later. My fucking ear still hurt. "Hey, how you doing, kid? You would know if you hadn't shipped me off at the first sign of trouble." I grumbled. So maybe I was still irritated by life. Yeah, I'm sorry, Bella, I just didn't know what to do for you. I wanted to take care of you, I swear, but and Sasha suggested that she take over. She said she had gotten you and Ariel through these things before because Renee sucked at them too. So I figured, Dad, it's okay, really. I'm just picking on you. You made the right call. Dad looked very relieved. I'm glad, Bella. So I was thinking, instead of me trying to make something edible, I could pick you up one of those grilled chicken salads you like from the diner tonight. Sure. Daddy smiled. Hey Dad, yeah, the first time you forget something simple that you should remember, or have trouble getting up from your chair without moaning, or have a heart problem, or, you get the idea, I am putting you in the crappiest nursing home I can find. Oh, that's all right then. I'll get you that salad, Bella. I love you. You know that, right? Oh Daddy, I love you too. I'm just kidding. Oh good. It will be a nice nursing home. Thanks, I guess. Hey, Sasha said you and Angela, well, she told me about it and I was wondering if you were okay. Does okay involve wanting to burn a house down and wire a bomb to the ignition switch of a crappy foreign import? Okay, so still a bit of anger there. Don't be afraid to talk it out. If you need anyone to vent, I'll call Sasha. Dad was gone. He is so paternal. The kind of father every little future serial killer girl needs. I took the next day off and the next since who wants to return to school on a Friday. That weekend I felt strong enough to work out with Ariel in the gym and go for a run. A little yoga on Sunday, topped off with some ballet where I mostly went through the motions while I kept an eye on Sasha in her sports bra and spandex short shorts, and all in all not a bad weekend. Monday, Angela had the nerve to sit back at my lunch table. I glared at her the whole time, watching her stuff food down her gullet quickly before she rushed off to the library with some half-mumbled excuse about finishing an assignment. Of course, after school the little saint was waiting on me. Can I talk to you? Move away from my truck, before I use it to crush your little foreign soda can. I thought you liked my car. I lied. You have 10 seconds. Please stop looking at me like you did at lunch today. I only have a few months of school left and I don't want to lose the friends I have. My oldest friends. I deserve to sit with them. Without you staring at me like you want to slit your throat, strangle you with your stupid purple shoestrings, make you eat those glasses you insist on wearing. Yes, that is what I want you to stop. Please. I took a deep breath and felt my anger melt away. Whatever, Angela. It amazes me that with me you have no problem with confrontation when it comes to me. You like to yell at me are my secrets and the way I live my life and how much danger being with me puts you in with your family. You have never had a problem telling me exactly what you thought of Ariel or how I acted towards people. But everyone else, you are afraid to show a little backbone to. You want to sit at the table, sit there. I won't glare at you, I won't so much as look in your direction. Just don't try to RT any conversations with me because I will make you look dumb and feel dumber. We understand each other. Why are you being so hateful? She looked like she is genuinely confused. How could she not get this? You would rather me be depressed? Or would it be better for me to be happy and act like you didn't break my fucking heart? Act like what I thought what we had was nothing. How are you doing, Angela? Are you happy? No, I didn't want to but you did. You made the decision and now I have to make mine. I have two choices, depression or anger. I will take anger every time. If that makes things tough on you too damn bad. I pretended to be someone I wasn't for you. You told me to calm down, to not be a bitch, I did it. Now, you don't get to tell me how to be. I need to go, get away from my truck. Why the hurry? Hot date or something? She asked suddenly, showing a bit of anger herself. That's really none of your fucking business, is it? Maybe I am going to Seattle tonight and banging every hot girl I find. Maybe I'll be classy and take some girl to a hotel room. Either way, What I do has nothing to do with you. I have barely kept Ariel arranging for you to have a tragic accident. Don't push me. One thing I promise is the next girl I do will be a redhead who looks nothing like you. Think about that when you try to sleep tonight. I had nearly forgotten the calm in my ear. No one, not Jack, Sasha, Ariel or Connolly had used it since it'd been implanted. I had assumed no one was listening. You doing all right, kid? My favorite schizo voice asked. Perfect, Uncle Jack. We have a phone call to make. I think it is time I checked on Jake's health. The phone was picked up quickly. I suppose Wheels must have been right next to it. Hello. Hello, Billiam. How's it going? Billiam. You like Bill or William better? I was thinking of something in the middle, trying out new things. How's it been hangin'? I've been sick for a week or so. Have you missed me? Jake isn't here, Bella. I am not sure what sort of game you are playing, but it stops now. You have developed quite the reputation in Forks. I don't believe my son needs to be associated with your reputation. Your son would be lucky to be associated with my reputation. As a matter of fact, at the movie last week he was telling me how great the two of us could be together. I've been giving it a lot of thought and I think he could be right. Let him know I'm on my way to see him now. The two of us have a lot to talk about. You can't come here. He is sick. You just said he wasn't home. He isn't. A family friend is taking care of him. Who is the friend? I can go over and give him some TLC. I bet Charlie would like to check on him and probably visit with you. You two haven't seen each other lately. I was talking to him about Jake yesterday and he thought the two of us would make such a good couple. What do you think, Bilster? I think you need to stay away from my son Bella. He has come to see things differently now in regard to you and your past associations. I understand from Jacob you are still hurting over not becoming the next Mrs. Cullen. Whoa, Wheels had some bite. If I had given a damn that might have hurt. Wow, Wheels. Way to hit below the belt. I really have gotten under your skin, haven't I? The sad part is, you know I'm right, Jake wants me. He wants me bad and you don't know what to do with that, do you? I scare you, right? I think I will keep calling. Maybe drive around some random day this week or next and see if I find him walking around. You take care, Billy. Don't roll yourself off a cliff or anything. Remember, we are always watching you. I ended the call before he could have the last word. Well, it's a good thing you didn't antagonize him. Jack complimented me. He thinks I fucked a vampire and he knows I willingly hung out with them. He wouldn't like me regardless of what I say. If I can use that to put a wedge between him and Jake, then I will. Jake wants me and he has to be tired of listening to his father's shit. Unless his real name is Angela. If Jake is a wolf, and it is pretty certain he is, then he is going to know the truth about the Cullens and that you knew about them and dated Eddie anyway. Exactly. Everyone is going to tell him to stay away from me, but the boy is a romantic. He will try to convince me that vampires are evil and he is the right choice. All I have to do is show that I need him. He thinks I'm upset about Cullen. I'll use that. Relax, Dodo. Phoenix is on the job. I called Jake every day after school. Friday Billy told me Jake was sick and could not talk. Every day I called him a liar and read a list of things I planned to teach his son. Ariel wrote the list for me and Sasha told Jack she did. Billy called Charlie last night and told him I was trying to corrupt Jake and to keep me away. Charlie laughed and told Billy I could be a bit of a handful but that he was sure Jake would be a good influence on me. Charlie is taking to his double life with a bit too much glee. Sasha, Ariel and I had a seduction team meeting and decided that I would lay off Jake till the next week. It was Thursday. Give him the weekend to wonder why I hadn't called and then step up to the plate. Saturday, I found myself bored, not hard to do in Forks. Ariel wanted new trail shoes. I wanted to watch porn in my room and relax. I didn't feel like going to Foot Locker and Ariel didn't want to see girls showering together in locker rooms. We went our separate ways. Porn for research wasn't as captivating as I thought. I'm beginning to have a sneaking suspicion that some of these girls may be faking orgasms. That left me plenty of time to chill. I thought of sending a porn bomb virus to Reverend Weber's church email address, but decided since I was in the middle of an active, if a bit boring mission, I should probably lay off. Besides, I didn't give a damn about her anymore. I'm not even sure who I'm not supposed to give a damn about anymore. What was her name? Didn't matter. Looking around my closet for something to do, I found it. In the back. I had forgotten I stole these from Jack a couple weeks ago while he and Sasha were taking care of hetero business. C4 and blasting caps, guaranteed for a good time. Now where could I blow these fuckers that wouldn't attract the attention of the National Guard? Of course, a remote little meadow halfway up a mountain. I could wire the trees around it and knock them into the meadow. In the event Eddie returns in 100 years, the next poor bitch he brings up. Here we'll have stumps to sit on at least. Where are you going, Bella? Jack asked. You aren't my daddy and I don't even tell him where I am going, Jack. Where are you going, Bella? Sasha asked. To that meadow Eddie used to take me to. Why? Jack asked. Reliving old times. Again, my reasons are my own business. Why are you going to the meadow, Bella? Sasha asked. Because I stole C4 and D blasting caps from Jack a few weeks ago and I want to blow them. Why can't I lie to her? Even when I can't see her, I get lost in those gorgeous eyes. Fine, have fun and don't blow yourself up, okay? Thank you, Sasha. You owe me C4. Quote, keep hoping, Jack. It really wasn't a bad hike. I suppose I could have run it but I was carrying explosives and in no hurry. Monday. I plan to drive by B. Illy's house and say hi to Jake in person. Today was just about me and blowing up Eddie's favorite place. Shit, this meadow was dead as hell. I suppose springtime has forgotten this area. The grass was dead, the trees around it were dead. It was like Eddie's presence had poisoned this area. It was so ugly I didn't even want to blow anything else up. Maybe I should head up the mountain a bit more. I was in the mood to destroy something beautiful. This didn't fit the bill. Then I saw him. Motherfucker. I can't believe it. What's wrong? Blasting caps not working. Detonator broke. Too fucking bad. That's karma when you steal someone's explosives. I barely heard Jack's bitching because across the meadow was a vampire I never thought I would see again. Laurent. He moved in front of me quickly. No slow motion this time. Bella. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Oh fuck. Get out of there, Bella. No shit. Exactly how am I supposed to do that, Jack? What are you doing here? I came to find you actually. I just left the Cullens and was disappointed to discover they left. I assumed they would take you with them. Weren't you a family pet or Edward's mate? Neither, asshole. I gritted out. Why were you trying to find me? I came as a favor to Victoria. She wants you dead and has been having a difficult time getting to you. I thought I would visit the Cullens and see if I could offer her any advice or perhaps bring you to her myself. Great. Fuck my life. I thought you went to Alaska. I was, but I am afraid their diet was not to my liking. Can't blame him there. But he was with 3 hot blonde vampire whores. Isn't sucking a few deer worth the price of admission? Why does Victoria want me? Keep him talking until you come up with a plan, Bella. Can you get the C4 on his body and run? Dante has a scope on him right now. Maybe the explosives can give you enough time to get away. Jack suggested, not offering any ideas on how to stick C4 to a vampire and then dive out of the way in time and avoid an explosion when a bullet struck it without third-degree burns in the best outcome. She blames you for the death of her mate. She feels it is only fair that Edward's mate dies as well. Unfortunately for her, I won't be able to take you to her. I am just so hungry and you smell divine. I don't suppose I could give you something, like a gift. It's a type of modeling clay. I just need to get it out of my backpack. Shit, he just raised his hand. I am doing you a favor, Bella. What she has in mind for you is very, very painful. I will make this quick. Doing me a favor would be not killing me, you fucking asshole. He smirked and then his face froze. Maybe he gave it some thought. I can't believe it. I can't either. What are we not believing? Against my better judgment I turned my back to him and saw. Holy shit, they really were big. I turned back to ask Laurent what he thought of their size but only saw Bob Marley's ass as he had taken off at light speed. Then the wolves howled and went after him, moving just as fast as vampires. Bella, what is going on? I just saw the wolves, Jack. They are huge. They just chased the French Jamaican bitch away. I'm going to run a little farther and see if they caught him. The hell you are. a voice said from behind. I damn near pissed my panties. I was not used to being snuck up on by humans like myself. Good-looking guy, obviously Indian, long midnight black hair, dressed out in camo with a rifle in his hand. Dante, I presume. He took my pack without another word and pointed down the mountain. I took him to be a man of few words and ran. Halfway down the mountain I realized, he wasn't running behind me. I suppose he stuck around to find out if Marley was dead. I wondered how he could sneak around the wolves and remembered he could sneak up on me. Of course I was a bit distracted, homicidal vampire and giant dogs and all. Jack and Sasha met me in the next minute running up the mountain. Fully armed with weapons that would do no good if Laurent got away. I don't hear any thoughts. He is not behind you. Go Bella, do not stop. Sasha ordered. I would have taken that order from Jack at this point. Reaching the truck I jumped in and pushed that ancient bitch for every bit of horsepower it could put out. Arriving at home I had decided to get Charlie out of town. If this Victoria bitch was in the area, he could be a target. I ran into the kitchen and saw we were not alone. Some Indian guy was sitting at the table. Bella, everything okay? I looked at Charlie and then to whoever this guy was. He kind of looked like Billy Black, but considering he was in a kitchen chair I assumed he could walk. This is my old friend Harry Clearwater. We were about to go hunting. Harry is convinced it is a grizzly that everyone has been sighting. I figured I could use a walk in the woods, so. It isn't a grizzly. I just saw them. They are wolves, Dad. Very big wolves. Extremely big. Are you sure, Bella? Henry asked in a tone that let me know he knew he wasn't searching for a grizzly. Yep, sure as can be, Henry. Hard to miss giant wolves. That's not the kind of thing you aren't sure about. I just saw a pack of them in the woods. I don't think you should go alone. Dad, I will be going with him, Bella. I'm sure what you saw were. Henry started to lie. Dad, I will. Suggest you take that guy with you from the Federal Fish and Games Department. Connolly, right, you think it is that serious, Bells? The gravity of the situation may be sinking in since his face was turning red. Yeah, I do. You definitely don't want to go into the woods without serious backup. Like I said, these wolves were huge. I told him, glaring at Henry, or Harry or whoever the fuck he was. Billy Black on legs would work. Charlie knew I wouldn't suggest Connolly unless something bad was going on. Why don't you come with me? You want to take your daughter hunting, Charlie. I was you. Under the impression she wasn't into that sort of activity. Bella is a better shot than either of us, Harry. Besides, with dangerous wildlife around I would prefer to have my baby girl with me. And, I would prefer you find your buddy Connolly and do as he suggests in regard to how to handle this. I will be fine, I stressed. Charlie wasn't happy but he wouldn't argue. Not with his friend here. Maybe, you should go home, Harry. I need to contact my colleague and see if he has any ideas. I also need to know exactly where you were, Bella. I'll text you the GPS coordinates from my phone, just go. I may have some old friends visiting later and I want to get the house ready. Maybe cook something special for them. I'm going to turn this place into a bomb. Get the fuck out of this house, Charlie. Dad knew if I said Connolly he needed to leave. Why the fuck was he still here? Come on, Harry. I better get to work and my little angel needs to be alone right now, I guess. Charlie walked out, but not without first giving me a look that made it clear he wasn't happy. Try to save a guy's life and this is the thanks you get. He is gone, Bella. You need to be as well. Get some clothes and get over here. Can't, Jack. If she is watching then I can't lead her to your place. You think the big dogs got Marley? Dante said they were gone but he did find the smoldering remains of a human-sized fire. I would say they got him. Great. One less vampire to worry about. Now we just have to deal with the hot redhead. You still think she is hot? She is trying to kidnap, torture and kill you. Yeah, but she still has great hair and an ass that looks like it was born in leather pants. Just because she wants to kill me doesn't mean she isn't hot. Now hush, while I wire this place. If she comes in, I'm jumping out a window, blowing the house behind me and hoping there is enough fire that some of it gets into her mouth and lights her spit on fire. Don't wire the place. She isn't around. I have multiple satellites in the area. If she comes within 10 miles of you, we will know. And if she drives a Volvo, she could drive right up into my driveway and you wouldn't have a clue until it was too late. Good point. Still, if she wasn't afraid of the dogs, she wouldn't have sent in Marley. Relax, she isn't going to make a move now. You can come here if you want. I'm not taking the chance. Your house is off limits now. We are going back to the Cullen protocols. Okay, but one of us will be watching your residence. I'm calling everybody back in. I thought everybody was here. Ty is coming back too. That will solve everything. I can't stand his voice in my head. I'll keep him off the comm. Relax. Relax. This was going to suck. As if I didn't have enough problems. I need to force the issue with Jake. I have to become involved with them. The more I am around them, the harder it will be for Victoria to get to me. Jack, I really need your nerds to work harder. We need something to kill these things. I know, Bella, we have the smartest people on the planet working on it. As soon as I have something, you will have something. Charlie came back later that afternoon and bitched at me for kicking him out. Connolly had informed him of what happened and he was having a panic attack over my most recent encounter with a vampire. I suppose hearing about the Cullens after the fact was one thing. Knowing there are still monsters out to get me has him shook up. I'm taking it better than he is. That Monday, Ariel and I sat at a separate table, explaining we were planning a party and needed alone time. Honestly, I just didn't want to sit next to Angela. I also noticed she was smiling at Ben Chaney. He was smiling back. I don't know what kind of fucked up game she thinks she is playing. Does she really expect me to be jealous of a guy? What a dumb fucking bitch. What a dumb fucking bitch. Ariel agreed. I know, right, so why are we sitting here and not over there? She is not forcing us away from our table. I know, but for today we need to talk business. I'm going to see Jake today. How do you think I should handle this? Act very upset that he has been ignoring you. Basically become a clinger. He seems like the type that will strive for that. I'm also betting anyone as easygoing as him is probably pissed that he turned into a werewolf. He probably has. All of the cult telling him it's too dangerous to be around you. Play to his emotions. Make him think he is abandoning you the same way Sparkles did. He will eat that shit up. Sounds good. What if his buddies are around? Ariel reached into her purse and slid a hunk of metal across the table to me. Really? Really? Brass knuckles. They may not be as hard as vampires since they are still mostly flesh and blood, but you can bet they are tough. You are going to need backup. I would wear a coat and keep a tire iron inside it as well. Remember, no matter how big they are, go for the side of the knee and kick down and at a 60-degree angle. You act like this is the first time I've snapped someone's knee before. Besides, the tendons may be as strong as the rest of them. Who knows what we are dealing with? These fuckers can turn from flesh and blood into furry giants. I get vampires and the venom and all. I have no idea how this is even physiologically possible. Bones growing, popping, intestinal system, spinal column and nervous system, the brain shifting places, the skull growing, lung capacity. I can even kind of see a normal or human-size wolf, but to be that damn big is ridiculous. I know, right? Ariel agreed. Maybe it is just magic and the gods or whatever are compensating for something. Anything else? How are you doing with emotions? Think you got your full range back after the months of suppressing them? She asked. I think Angela has helped me greatly with anger. Can you cry? Oh, I did. Hawk saw me. It was embarrassing and I would prefer not to again. Bella, cheers are going to be a tractor beam to this sap. You are going to have to show a little waterworks. Also, don't wear a bra and make sure your shirt is white and tight. It's supposed to rain later. Use your rain jacket, but make sure he gets a look at the goods. This shouldn't be hard. He has the libido of a normal 16-year-old male. You had Eddie ready to hump your leg and he was a Victorian prude. Fine. That afternoon Angela was not waiting for me. I was almost looking forward to our argument. I drove home and changed into my jeans and a tight tank, deciding to actually wear a bra but making sure it was black. That would give Black something to spank his meat over but not show too much. I did have class. Driving up to his house, for once I was in luck. Not only was it raining harder than usual, Jakey was chillin' outside his little mechanic's shop. Also, the village people were nowhere in sight. Disco. Jake, why the hell have you been avoiding me? My hair was already soaked seconds out of the truck. Jake turned towards me and looked in pain. Damn, he changed his style. I approved. Much better than the flower child cut he had before. You cut your hair. Wait, is that a tat? Sweet. I love the design. What does it mean? Is it like quileute for sexy or something deeper like flow like water? I like the circle and the little symbols. Would you mind if I borrowed this design? I will change it up a bit, but the general idea is sick. Bella, you can't be here. You need to leave. Kick your jacket back and soak that shirt. Sexy. My bestie told me. You've been in wet t-shirt contests before. You've been hopelessly outgunned in hose contests, but you still played. I casually did as Ariel instructed and was rewarded by Jake's eyebrows shooting up to his hairline. Why do I have to leave, Jake? I thought you wanted to. You know what we talked about at the movie. Bella, I can't be with you. It's dangerous for me to be around you. He tried to sound firm while keeping his eyes off my chest. He failed on both counts. Blame yourself. Ariel told me. Is it something I did? Tell me, Jake. I know I said we could just be friends, but maybe we could try to be together. I don't want to lose you. You can't cast me aside like Edward. God, I hated saying that name. Edward, I can't be around you because it is dangerous to you. If you want someone to blame, start with those leeches you love so much. Wow, way to play it cool with your knowledge, Jake. This guy would never make it as a spy, or even a guard dog. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb, Bella. You know what I'm talking about. Okay, where to go from here? Bella, listen to me and do not react in front of Jake. I want you to hear this from me, before you hear it before anyone else. Angela had a car accident on the way home from school, Bella. It was bad, head-on collision. She didn't make it. Dad is getting the details from Charlie now. Ariel told me. What? No, I mumbled. Oh God, I felt like I had been stabbed. Somewhere I heard Sam Yuli's voice calling Jake. Jake asked me not to cry. Was I crying? Did it matter? Angela was dead. I felt a hot hand wiping what must have been a tear on my face off. I was on my knees. My stomach, I think I just sobbed, but I couldn't tell. I just heard that she was dead. That isn't supposed to happen. A fucking car wreck. Angela was dead. I'm so sorry, Bella. I promised myself once that I would never hurt you like Edward did. This is me keeping my promise. Who gives a fuck, Jake? Just go somewhere and die. I put my head in my hands and cried. Really cried. No, please, not her. The last thing I told her. Okay, he is gone. Great job, Bella. Those whales are something else. Academy Award-winning material. You had me getting emotional. Wait, what? Ariel, Angela is dead. How can you be so callous? She is gone. Do you know the last thing I said to her? Do you? She is fine, Bella. She didn't have an accident. What do you mean she is okay? You just told me she was dead. Yeah, I felt that you needed a final hook to sink into him. The tears have done it. He will sneak away to see you later. I knew why. Oh, you weren't going to cry, so I needed to motivate you. You did great. You fucking whore bitch. I'm going to fucking kill you. Hey, we got the job done. You're welcome. Seriously. That's what you used to make me cry. What about a dead Kate Upton? What about your dad? There are a million ways you could have made me cry, and that is what you use. What if something happens to her now because of what you said? Damn it, Ariel. You could have jinxed her. What the hell is wrong with you? Sorry. She was the only one you cared about that you had fought with recently. I didn't want to use your dad because I'm not that cruel. Besides, she broke up with you. If something happens to her, karma is a bitch. Damn you, Ariel. That was fucking cruel. I got you to cry, didn't I? You will be thanking me. Hen Fido sneaks into your window tonight. This fucking bitch. I told you Jake had come to see you differently, Bella. I saw a smirking Bill Black on his porch. Unfortunately for him, he caught me at the end of an emotional fuck you from my best friend. I gave him my sweetest smile. I tried to make it sweet, but I suppose it looked a bit evil because he seemed concerned. The closer I got, the more nervous he was. Get away from me. What are you doing? I turned his chair and started pulling him off the porch. He tried to hit the wheel brakes, but I lifted the front, causing him to hold on rather than trying to grab anything. Put me stop. It's raining. No shit, chief. I dragged him about 15 yards from his porch in the pouring rain into the middle of some very soft sand that had turned into very soft mud. Letting the chair go, I walked away while he took a bath with his clothes on. Bella, get me back under my porch. I can't roll myself through this. Perhaps I shouldn't walk away just yet. I would suggest you get stronger arms or used to the rain. Fuck with me again and see what I do with your chair next time, old man. You talk any more shit to Jake about me, I will hurt you. Not Charlie, not Sam Yulee, and certainly not Jake is going to be around to save you. Understand? Billy said nothing. I asked if you understood me, fucker. I'm not playing games. I don't appreciate people getting involved in my relationships that don't belong there, especially fathers. You are going to start being nice to me. You are going to stop telling Jake how bad I am for him. If you don't, you will fall asleep one night and wake up somewhere else completely under my power. That is somewhere you don't want to be. Do we fucking have an understanding? Yes. Billy was finally giving me the look I wanted to see on his face. Fear and respect. Remember, Billy, I will be watching you personally. You, Billy, you have my undivided fucking attention now. I hope you like it, because I will. Quote, will you please push me back to the porch? No, I'm sure Jake will be back soon. When he does, you tell him you wanted to take a stroll and got yourself stuck. Got it? Yes, Bella. I pulled my cig from the inside pocket of my jacket. Billy's eyes went even wider. Charlie and you have been best friends for a long time, but I am his little girl, his only child. If a home invasion should happen, Jake is away, I promise you I will never be a suspect. I already hinted that you are stalking me. Say something to him and he won't believe you. He will ask me about it though, and I will visit you. Understand? What are you? I'm a fucking predator and you are the fucking prey. Wolves aren't the top dogs around this area. Tell Jake to call me when he gets back. If I were you, I would do my very best to encourage him to do so. You really don't want me to visit you again, Billy. I made it to my truck and checked on him one more time as I was backing up. I was pleased to see his eyes were STILL the size of $50 and he was getting soaked. Overreaction? Yeah, probably. Glad to see you handled that with grace and subtlety. You know he is going to tell those guys. No, he won't. You didn't see his face, Jack. He is scared to death of me and that is exactly what I need. Go home and relax, Bella. I want to speak to Ariel. Please tell her to meet me at my house. Ariel said no. Quote, tell that bitch to meet me at my house or I am hunting her down. Bella, she did what she had to. You should be thanking her. Besides, you don't care about Angela anymore. She dumped you, remember? Fuck you, Jack. Heading straight to the shower to warm up and get out of these clothes, I didn't even bother to pretend that Sasha was listening. I sat on my bed afterward and contemplated my next move. I was dressed in a tiny satin nightgown and thongs, so was obviously in no mood to go out even though it was only 9 p.m. Fine. I picked up my phone and texted her. You okay? Not hurt. No accidents today, right? / It took a few minutes for her to respond. If that bitch didn't respond, I would shove her phone up her ass tomorrow. I am fine. Why? Where is Ariel? What is she going to do? / I let out a breath I didn't realize I was holding. Fucking Ariel. Nowhere. No problem. Leave me alone. / Bitch. I can't believe she almost fake died today. Bella. What the fuck? Jake had gotten into my room. I really needed to nail that window shut. Sorry. I don't have much time. I'm not supposed to be here. Okay. I give Ariel credit. She has some serious heterosexual skills. Then what are you doing here? Yo, you told me to stay away and then you break into my room. How the hell did you even do that? I can't say. Want to bet? I stood up from my bed, my nightie barely covering my panties, and I knew my nipples were hard. Every time I text Angela, even though I hate her, I still get a little excited. Jake's eyes were as big as his father's, but for very different reasons. Jake, up here. What is it you can't tell me? Why are you hanging out with Sam? You told me you hated Sam and his gang. I was wrong about Sam. He is a good guy, Bella. He has helped me. Jake, what is going on? Tell me. Bella, remember the talk we had on the beach? When I told you the history and legends of our tribe? You mean the talk about the cold ones? That would be what you remember. Do you remember the rest? The rest? Jake, what have you gotten yourself into? I can't tell you. Believe me, I wish it had never happened. If you are in trouble, we can run. We can go, Jake. Just you and me. Straight to a government lab where we can figure out how you change your body to a big fucking dog and maybe get an idea on how to kill vampires. Robotic wolves, anybody. It's not something I can run from, Bella. I'm in it for life. But if I could run, then I would with you. I have to go or they will be looking for me. Please think about the talk we had. Remember the history of my tribe. You know the answer. No shit, I know the answer. I suppose I should play a bit hard to get. With a last look he used to take in what little I had on with his big wolf eyes, he jumped out my window. I ran to check it out and was pressed to see he had some pretty nice agility and speed as he ran off. Aren't you glad you cried now? Fuck you, Ariel. So you were right, but it was still cruel. I know. I'm sorry. No, you aren't. What is our next move? Tomorrow after school, go and see him. Tell him you remembered and get him to confess. For some reason he can't tell you, almost like he can't physically. Sasha is brainstorming now. Dad is watching her brainstorm. Get some sleep and we can deal with Jake tomorrow. Tomorrow is too soon. I'm going to wait for the weekend. I need to relax. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were working a case. Fine. Tomorrow we will deal with puppy. I need to lock this window. I may sleep in the closet tonight. I do have a vampire after me. Hawk is outside watching your window. If N.Y. bloodsucker or bat flies near your window, he is going to light her up. He may not be able to hurt her, but he will definitely draw the attention of everyone in Forks, and hopefully the noise will scare her off. Besides, Ty will be here tomorrow and swears he has something to stop vampires, not kill them but hurt them at least. Ty, yep, bullshit. Hey, I'm just telling you what Dad told me. He said Ty isn't as stupid as he acts. Bullshit. That's what I said, and he told me to watch my language, like I haven't learned everything from him. Okay. Talk to you in the morning. Love you, Ariel. Love you, Bella. I turned out my lights and relaxed, trying to reach my zen state. I didn't give a damn about Angela. Tomorrow I would visit Jake again and let him know I figured his secret out. He would spill everything. Piece of cake. What could possibly go wrong? Ever have one of those days that just started out bad and you knew without a doubt it would get worse? I knew as soon as I woke this would be one of those days. I had a text on my phone first thing this morning. Won't be in school. Dad scheduled a dentist appointment this morning. Yours is scheduled for tomorrow. You have to babysit Hawk by yourself today. Great. I get the Incredible Hulk at school all by my lonesome and would have to keep the minions in line myself, even though I had no desire to talk to anyone today. I had a dream about wolves last night. They were licking my feet and cheek and one was humping my leg. It was disturbing. I had a newspaper and kept swinging at noses, but they wouldn't stop. They kept jumping on me and licking my face. Once I got away from them, I ran into the wood where I saw him. Edward. He started playing the piano and I woke up screaming. I listened to Kid Rock until the damn piano music was out of my head and fell back into some sort of restless slumber. Now my bestie wouldn't be with me today. Who would remind me that Angela is a cowardly bitch? Ariel was my wall against her. School sucked. My minions must have suspected I was in a bad mood and kept a respectful distance. Angela kept staring at me. I caught her eye once and she gave me her little shy smile until I shot the finger at her. Bitch. Then came lunch. I briefly thought of sitting by myself, but I really needed to keep an eye on Jessica. She had recently started dating a guy named Scott and I wanted to make sure that Mike's whining didn't steer her from her path. Of course, I didn't even have a chance to sit down. Jack was in my ear. Bella, I need you to come home now. Why? What's going on? I whispered. Get your ass home, now. I glanced at Hawk, who had his calm in as always. He shrugged his shoulders and grabbed my bag. I didn't bother telling anyone I was leaving. Green wouldn't fuck with me. She knew I could have her ass fired. I texted Ariel and received no response. That was unusual. Her dentist appointment should have been over. It was just a cleaning. Hawk drove me home in the car. And to my chagrin, Jack's Jeep was in the driveway. I swear it was like he didn't care if Victoria found out about him. Of course she would probably go after Charlie before anyone else, and that scared the hell out of me. Hawk checked his phone and didn't move. You coming in? Jack wants to speak to you alone. Probably best if I stay out here. I will come in if the house looks in danger of being destroyed. Okay. Walking in I saw Jack was not sitting. He was pacing and he looked very, very angry. What the fuck is your problem, Jack? What the fuck is your problem, Bella? Whoa, he was in my face. Back the fuck up, Jack, and tell me what has your G-string too far up your ass. What happened in La Push? You were listening, don't you know? Not yesterday. I mean when you and Ariel went to La Push when the Cullens were still here. Hawk stayed in the car, remember? Yeah, and you still had Sasha watching us. Sasha isn't talking and neither is Ariel, so you are going to tell me exactly what the fuck happened. Quote, Jack, what are you talking about? I had to pull a gun on someone today. Someone waiting for my daughter as we were walking out of the dentist office. A wolf was waiting for her. A wolf you two only briefly met that day. Remember Paul Lahote? Somehow no one told me he is obsessed with Ariel and wanted to know how she could use him and leave and not even tell him she had moved here. The next thing I know Ariel is cursing at him and telling him to stop being a whiny bitch, and he says he doesn't like being used for sex and dropped. He started shaking, so I pulled my gun and placed it on his forehead. I damn near pulled the trigger outside of a dentist's office. This is not good. Used for sex, Bella. What the hell? I thought you two were just hanging out. Did she fuck him? Please tell me she did not fuck a guy the first time she met him. She didn't fuck a guy the first time she met him. He did, say please. I can't believe this shit. I guess he didn't buy it. What did Sasha say? She said she handled it and talked to Ariel already. I asked her if Ariel had sex with this damn kid and she told me she handled it. Then why are you yelling at me? Because she won't say anything else and Ariel won't tell me anything, but you are. You fucking owe me. I owe you. I fucking owe you. Yes. You were a fucking wreck when I moved to Phoenix. You were a scared, bullied little girl living in Renee's shadow and afraid to peek your head out of the condo. I am the one who taught you to defend yourself, who gave you confidence, who gave you whatever you wanted. I'm the one who stepped into the place that your deadbeat dad should have filled. I love you like my own daughter and you seem hell-bent on doing everything you can to piss me off. Sneaking Ariel out all the time. Maybe if she didn't see you fuck every girl you met since you were 15, she would treat sex with a little more respect. Wow, okay then. I appreciate you are a little upset right now. Why don't you go home and calm down, Jack, because at this moment I really want to hurt you. You are going to give me answers. You don't want answers, Jack. Let Sasha handle the ending like she has always done and back off. Go back to your fantasy land and stay there in blissful ignorance. Get out now. No. Did she really not know him and fuck him? You're damn right she fucked him and it is your fault, not mine. I yelled. What the hell are you talking about? Why is it my fault? You won't call Charlie a deadbeat dad. What the fuck were you? Ariel grew up the first way. 11 years of her life seeing you a couple weeks a year because you were off playing super soldier all over the world. Fighting was more important to you than your own daughter. You let Ted, Marianne and Kelly raise her. You would still be running around with your boys if they hadn't been murdered. You came back because you had to. Then instead of letting her grow up you have her placed into a box and never let her out. She has had you or Hawk up her ass 24/7 every damn day of her life. She can't have a normal boyfriend because you scare them off. If it wasn't for me and Sasha, she would never have any freedom at all. She had sex twice, because she is 18 and has had 2 opportunities. Thank God for Sasha, or she may as well have been in a convent. That is not your business. She is my sis. Chair and that makes it my fucking business. Besides, I'm the one who encouraged her. Is that what you think I am, Jack? A fucking whore. I didn't say that. Yes, you did. I didn't mean that. You never mean anything. You don't think unless it is about a battle. You didn't know how to be a father, so you taught her to be you and then placed her in a box. That is how you handled it, and now you want to blame Ariel, Sasha and me. Fuck you, asshole. Get the fuck out now. You know what? I don't even know why I bothered. You were probably proud of her for fucking some guy she just met. What the F? UCK were you doing while this was going on? Looking to get laid. I was having incredible sex with a beautiful woman in the diner bathroom. I'm a whore, remember? Go to hell, Bella. Try to give her some space and maybe she could have a normal relationship. You think one guy in any school we have ever been in would ask her out after seeing you or Hawk? Hawk especially, but you have never met a teenage boy that you didn't look like you wanted to eviscerate the moment they looked at your pretty prize in a box. Jack shook his head. Fuck you. You think she was in a box before? Stay the hell away from her. Obviously, I can't count on you for any help. The next time you do something stupid you can get yourself out of trouble. I hit him in his fucking mouth. Cut it out, Bella. He told me, wiping the blood from his lip. Fuck you, Jack. You have a problem with me, bring it on. I'm not fighting you. I kicked his thigh and elbowed his nose. Cut it out. Hit me, fucker. Try it. You have a problem with me, handle it like the big tough man you are. I attempted to kick him in the head, but he blocked and tossed me into the couch. I grabbed a lamp next to it and threw at his head. He ducked, but I still caught his ear. You fucking bitch. 2 swings later and I missed both. You can't beat me. I taught you everything you know. I swung and he caught my arm like I hoped, trying to put me in an arm bar. Instead I used his momentum to swing around to his back and slapped his brachial nerve in his neck. He dropped. Actually, Sasha taught me quite a bit, asshole. Maybe she can teach you how to be a parent instead of a guard dog. Jack raised up on one knee and tossed the coffee table at me. As soon as I had it off, Jack was on top of me. I went into guard, but he grabbed my wrist. I slid my legs up his body, just like Sasha taught me, and locked my feet around his neck, twisting and rolling him over, my wrist wishing it could break already and his arm getting tired of being attacked to its socket. We both broke and stood in front of each other quickly. You aren't walking out of here. I told him. Why shouldn't I? I thought you wanted me to leave. You called me a whore. No, I didn't. You said you were going to keep Ariel away from me. Have you lost your fucking mind? I'm emotional right now. You told me to never let my emotions control me. You never had a daughter that had random sex with a werewolf who is now stalking her. We going to dance or stand around and talk? Talking has never really been our thing, has it, Jack? I executed a perfect palm strike to his already bleeding nose. Jack kicked high and barely missed my head. He could have knocked me out if he wanted. I knew I couldn't really take him and he was playing with me. That pissed me off even more. Protect your head, Bella. If you are going to start a fight, make sure you can finish it. I ran towards him as he moved towards me, until a very large foot struck his face and I found MYS. Elf lifted off the ground into Hawk's arms. Jack was on the ground and I was in the air. You two need to stop playing. Neighbors are starting to notice. Dan said calmly. What the hell is going on? Charlie asked, walking in. Jack wiped blood from his nose and mouth. I brushed back my hair and realized I felt like a walking bruise. Just working out family business, Dad. I told him, trying to catch my breath. The living room is destroyed. Jack and I took a look around and realized there was indeed broken glass and shattered wood all over the floor. The couch was turned over and Charlie's recliner had been tossed to the side. When did that happen? Yeah, sorry about that, Charlie. Bella and I aren't always good at communication. Did you attack my daughter? Uh-oh. Charlie was getting pissed. I didn't need him trying to fight. I attacked him, Dad, as you can see by the blood on his face. Jack and I have been doing this for years. No big deal. Years. Yeah, Jack agreed. I need to go. I just found out I'm a deadbeat dad who doesn't know how to let my daughter grow up normally. Maybe I will call Renee and ask her how she does it. Bella is so fucking normal. I should have asked Renee for guidance years ago. Get the fuck out of here, you asshole. I'll talk to you later, Bella. You need to talk to Ariel and apologize for being a shitty father and fall at Sasha's feet for covering you for years. You can stay the fuck away from me and stay out of my ear. Hey Charlie, now that Bella has a dad in her life, maybe you can talk to her about the dangers of casual sex and having a little self-respect. I forgot to have that conversation with her and my daughter. Get out now, Jack, before I hurt you. Hawk, yes. Would you please put me back on the floor? You two promise to behave. I will, if he will. Jack sniffed back blood. I'm good. See ya around, Phoenix. Don't count on it. Jack walked out and Hawk let me down. You two really need to work on your communication skills. Seems like we said all we needed to say, Dan. Hawk rubbed my head and walked out. Belle, are you okay? Do I need to kill him? No, Dad. I'm fine. I'm just out of breath. Did he hit you? No. He could have if he wanted to. I made too many mistakes, let my emotions get the better of me. I should have known from the past not to underestimate him. I attacked and he defended. The past. How often have you two fought? What the hell is he doing fighting you? Somebody had to teach me to fight. You weren't there. You were here. Nobody else gave a damn. I screamed, frustrated beyond belief in not being able to stop my mouth. Charlie shut up and his eyes dropped to the floor. Fuck. I'm sorry, Dad. I shouldn't have said that. I already felt like shit. It was true he had never been there for me before, but he was trying his best. I hadn't gone out of my way to be here for him either. You were right, I wasn't there. It's okay, Dad. It's not your fault. Jack and Sasha anyway, it isn't your fault. Don't ever think that. I shouldn't have said that. Maybe it was my fault. Maybe it was Renee. I didn't know, and really, what good would casting blame now all these years later do? We are where we are and nobody is perfect. All of us make mistakes. I made a lot. I did know one person whose mistake needed to be punished immediately. I have an errand to run. I will be back later. I think we are going to go out tonight for dinner, okay? Charlie nodded his head but wouldn't meet my eyes. I wrapped my arms around him. I really am sorry. You didn't deserve that. Maybe I did. I haven't been the best dad. I haven't been the best daughter, but trust me, as far as parenting skills go, you have Renee beat by a mile. We are kind of a screwed up family, aren't we? We are what we are. I love you and you love me. That's all that matters. I will see you later. You really think it is a good idea to go out with that vampire looking for you? If she wants me, she's old come in here and I couldn't stop her. No point in hiding. I'll be back. Love you. I walked to the car bomb and pulled what I needed out of the back, a 2-foot-long tire iron, and placed it inside my jacket. I grabbed the brass knuckles under my seat and drove to La Push. The closer I got, the angrier I became. I didn't know where that fucker was, but I knew Jake would know. If he didn't, I would beat it out if wheels. I skidded to a stop in front of Jake's house and was glad to see Bill on the porch. His eyes got wide when he saw me and he began rolling back towards the door. Where the hell is Jake, Bill? He is sleeping. He answered quickly. I barged past Wheels into the house. Turning the corner, I found Jake face first on his bed snoring. I should let him sleep. He looked so exhausted. Jake, wake the fuck up. Quote. He didn't move. I grabbed his ear and pulled. He still wouldn't wake up. Damn, he slept hard. I thought of finding a lighter and putting it up to his ear until I looked out his window. There those fuckers were. Yuli, Embry, Jared and the target were walking towards Jake's house. I stormed past William and headed towards those fuckers, slipping on my brass knuckles. The tire iron safely secured under my black leather jacket. Paul looked pissed. Good, he had no idea what pissed really looked like. What the fuck did you do? I screamed. What did I do? What did she do? She thinks she can play with my emotions and just toss me away like garbage. You are fucking garbage. You piece of shit. I have heard all about you, Lahote. You use women and lose them constantly. You are a fucking player who got played and your tiny balls can't take the hit, can they? Your little ego got hurt so you follow her. You tell her father she had sex with you. What the fuck is wrong with you? God, you are such a fucking bitch. You feel like a man, crying like a little boy in front of her all the time. Pathetic piece of shit. I should have killed you the moment she was done with you. Paul, what is she talking about? Sam asked. Stay out of this, Sam. Paul practically growled. You need to take your ass back to Forks. I don't know what kind of game you are playing with Jake, but if you are anything like your bitch cousin, he doesn't need that. You motherfucker, I'm going to kill you. I swung with my right brass-covered fist and struck him in his nose. It was indeed hard, but brass was brass and the bone gave. Blood poured out and it encouraged me. He was tough, but he could be hurt. I hit him twice more in the face, then whipped the tire iron from my long inside coat pocket and swung at his knee. The bar rebounded and shook in my hand, but he hopped up and started bouncing on one leg, so I did it again. I stepped inside his good leg and he tripped. Once he hit the ground, I was on top. pounding his already bleeding nose until I could feel that fucker shattered completely. Stay the fuck away from her, you motherfucker, or I swear to God I will murder you. I will kill you friends, your family, anyone who looks like you. His hand shot up and hit my chest, sending me flying back onto my ass. I rolled back and jumped to my feet. Fuck, he was up. His nose wasn't bleeding. His leg was fine. The fuckers heal fast. I knew what I had to do. I had to kill him. He was shaking. Bella, get back, Sam yelled. It's too late now. The call or Cameron kid said, seeming to find this funny. I reached for my gun when I realized I left it in my truck. Paul exploded into a silver wolf. A very big wolf. I took off running, hoping Yuli could keep him calm until I reached my gun and would be able to shoot him. Headshot. One shot between Grandma's big eyes and he was done. Bella, he is chasing you. I need you to drop so I can get a clean shot and take him out. Thank God for Dante. I prepared to drop until Jake ran towards me. Jake, get out of the way. You are screwing up the shot. He had to get out of the way. Something told me Dante wouldn't hesitate taking Jake down to get to Lahote. Jake wouldn't stop running towards me. Fuck it, I tried to warn him. Maybe if Dante shot Jake, Lahote would be scared off and I could hunt and kill Paul myself. I hit the ground and Jake jumped over me. Rolling over, I saw his brown wolf slam into Paul's silver wolf. The two were snarling, biting at each other and rolled off into the forest. I need to calm them down. Jared, Embry, take Bella to my house. Sam ran off in the direction Jake and Paul rolled. I could still hear trees being knocked down and growls the air. Guess, the wolf is out of the bag now, one of these idiots said. Come on, Bella, they could be a while. I reached my truck first and opened the door. You get in the middle and I'll drive you. Jared told me. I pulled my gun and placed it against the Jared's head. You tell me where Sam's house is and I will drive. You two get in the back of my truck. What are you? Where did you get a gun? Where did you get brass knuckles? Aren't those illegal? Embry asked. You fuckers want to give me directions and get in the back, or you want to die here and now and I find it myself. I am not sitting between two guys who can turn into those monsters I just saw. Jared gulped. Go onto the main road and go 3 blocks down. Take a right and the first left and it's the blue house on the right. Thank you. Get in the back. On the short drive over, Jack was back in my ear. Hey, you okay? Fuck you, Jack, I whispered. Bella, I'm sorry, you were right. I'm an asshole and I shouldn't have taken it out on anyone, especially you. You know I'm not good at I love you. Bella, are you okay? Dante said you beat Lahote up and he turned into a wolf. I'm fine. You say something, Bella, Embry asked from the bed of the truck. I point. My 9mm over my shoulder and he shut up. Pulling up into the driveway, Jared had my door open before I could move. We won't hurt you. You think you could leave the gun in the truck? No. I slid out and placed my cig in my coat pocket. Hey, don't stare at Emily's face. It bothers Sam. Embry told me. Stare. Bothers Sam. I give a fuck what would bother Sam. Whatever. Hearing that name made me think of the Emily I met in the diner. I wondered if I would ever see her again. I wondered if I could convince her to let me use her to make Angela jealous. Then I remembered that I didn't give a damn about Angela. Walking inside, I saw a sight that damn near knocked me on my ass. It was my Emily. What the fuck happened to her face? What the fuck was she doing here? Sam's Emily. Was she a fucking spy too? I figured Jake would find a way around Sam's order. So you were Bella Swan, the vampire girl. So she knows I fake dated Cullen. But she doesn't know it was fake. Wait, what is she doing here? And you are Emily, the wolf girl. No way, right, she must be visiting. What the fuck happened to her face? Yep, at least I'm engaged to one. You have to be kidding. That is taking it a little far even for a spy. Have his baby, why don't you? Oh my god, is she actually having sex with him? Here you go boys. Only one until your brother's return. Did she just bake muffins? Did this card-carrying member of the lesbian community and the proud owner of the best tongue I have ever encountered just bake fucking muffins? Focus, Phoenix. This is the break you needed. Forget about her face and her tongue for a moment. What did you mean about Sam's order? Alpha order. We have to do what the alpha tells us. It's a wolf thing, Embry explained. Really? So Sam told Jake not to tell me and Jake had to do as Sam says. Yep, we can read each other's mind too when we are in wolf form. Embry, shut up. You are giving away trade secrets. This girl runs with vampires. Jared told him, verifying what I knew they knew. See if you can get them to tell you more. Fuck you, Jack. You can't really run with vampires. You know, because they are fast. Yeah, well, we are faster. Is that right? How fast are you? Fast enough to catch that leech with the dreads. He won't be around anymore. Jared told me proudly. I was impressed. They not only caught him but killed him. I knew Dante found the ashes but I still had my doubts. Embry was smirking, making me want to murder him despite never really having done anything to me. It was just that kind of day. So you must be freaking out, huh? No. Why? Oh, you aren't the first. Monsters, people I've met who are different. Jake was right. You are good with weird. Sam said, walking in followed by Jake and Lahote, who I still plan to kill. Paul laughed at me. Sorry. Fuck you. I still plan to fuck you up. Stay away from her. Yeah, we will see. I pulled my gun. Whoa, let's all calm down. Paul will leave your cousin alone. I promise you, Bella. Please put the gun away. What are you doing with a gun anyway? Sam asked. I placed the gun back in my pocket. I heard there was a wildlife problem in the area. Saw a giant pack of wolves a couple days ago. I thought better safe than sorry. You're welcome, by the way. Paul told me sarcastically. Seriously, burn in hell, asshole. If you shut up, I might convince Ariel to let you have your balls back since apparently she took them with her. I didn't have a chance to check since I was being attacked by a big tough werewolf, but do you look neutered in dog form? I wasn't sure if Ariel Latera LLY took your balls or just whatever pride you had left. Paul stood up and I reached in my pocket. Paul, Jake warned him. I turned and looked at him, irritated to see was smiling. I guess he thought this was a happy moment. Bella, move closer to the window. I can fire over your shoulder at anyone coming towards you. Just don't move. I did as Dante told me, casually moving to the biggest widow looking out on the front yard. This guy must be a hell of a shot. Of course if he ran with Jack and Connolly he would have to be. Hey Bella, you think we could talk? Sure Jake, I think a talk would be good. I followed Jake outside, relieved to be out of the twilight zone. What the fuck was Emily up to? We walked along the beach in the open. I didn't think Jake would attack me but I kept my hands in my pocket and stayed 3 feet away to give Dante a clear shot if he had to take one. Bella, see if you can verify that the wolves aren't killing hikers. Jack ordered. Asshole, I was still pissed at him. So now you know. I'm glad you figured it out. I really wanted to tell you but Sam wouldn't let me. I hate keeping secrets from you. Jake, I have to know, what is going on? Why are you? It isn't right, Jake. What? I'm not the right kind of monster for you. I guess you only like bloodsuckers like Edward. I winced as I thought of my nightmare last night. Edward playing the piano. Still can't stand to hear his name. Are you ever going to get over him? Would I? I didn't know. He may haunt me forever. Every time I step into an elevator, he may very well pop into my head. It's not about being a wolf, Jake. How can you kill people? Bella, we aren't killing people. We only kill the monsters that do kill people. Vampires. So you became a wolf because of the Cullens being here. But they left a long time ago. Why is it still happening? Because of the one leech who is still killing people. Some redheaded bitch keeps trying to get into Forks. We haven't been able to catch her yet. She is slippery. For some reason she keeps coming back, like she is after someone in Forks. We have managed to turn her away and chase her back into the ocean every time but she keeps coming back. Victoria, I whispered. Yep, that confirms it. I'm a little worried that these dogs can't catch her. Aren't you a fucking genius, Jack? You know her. That figures. Any idea what she wants? Number 1, don't be an asshole. Just because I know her and she is, don't say hot, it doesn't matter. We aren't friends. I do know what she wants though. She wants me. Why? Edward's fam. Eiley killed her boyfriend when he came after me. She thinks she should kill me instead of going after the Cullens. Why you? Because she is a scared little bitch who is going after the easiest target. I told him. It was the best theory I had come up with. Either that or I am bringing out feelings in her she has denied for hundreds of years and it is easier to kill me than face them. I need to talk to Sam and let him know. Yeah, you do that. I would love to talk to Emily more. Get to know her a little better. Why don't you and the boys go be wolves for a while and I can hang out with her? That would be great, Bella. Emily doesn't really have any friends since anyway I'm sure she would love to spend time with you. She certainly loved it last time. When we returned to the house Jack asked Sam and the pack to go for a run so he could share what we talked about with their little Vulcan mind meld trick that must be how they communicate. My theory of coordinated barks was shot to hell. But at least I was alone with Emily. Okay, I don't even know where to begin. I told her, I couldn't believe it when Sam told me you were fucking a damn vampire. I wasn't fucking a vampire. What the hell are you doing engaged to a giant fucking werewolf? And what the fuck happened to your face? Emily sighed. Remember when I told you my cousin had a boyfriend who disappeared for weeks and then returned? Yeah, oh fuck, that was Sam. Didn't you say your cousin was like your best friend? You were engaged to her ex. Yes, I didn't want to be. Apparently, and don't tell them I told you this. But there is this thing called imprinting. A wolfman looks at a girl and suddenly they are connected. I got into an argument with Sam about it. I wouldn't do that to Leah, my cousin. Anyway, he argued about it and he lost his temper. When they are new wolves this is pretty easy to do. He turned into that big dog close to me and his paw hit my face. That fucking asshole. And you are still with him. How are you even with him? No way you are bi. You were way too good to be bi. The imprint works both ways. I felt connected to him and couldn't stay away. Holy shit, Jack agreed. So this imprint thing turned you straight. Yes, I guess. We have sex. I want to have sex with him. He doesn't know I'm gay. Or at least I was. You have no attraction to women now. Not a bit. I pulled my jacket down and raised my shirt. These do nothing for you. Nope. Believe me, I wish they did. Son of a bitch, I whispered. I know. This poor bitch. This was wrong on so many levels. So if I look at one of these fucks, I might be, oh god no. I had to get sunglasses. I had to get out of the state. No, you have no worries. One of the main purposes of an imprint is to breed stronger wolves. At least that is a theory. If that is the case, pale faces like you should be safe. You plan to have his fucking puppy. Have you completely lost your mind? Yes, I have lost my mind, or at least my mind has been taken over. It hurts me to be away from him for long. I had to ask. I needed to know if Paul's death had become a higher priority than Victoria. So Paul didn't. No, he just wants your cousin because she is very good and his ego can't take being used, the same way he uses other women. I personally thought it was hilarious. I guess since you tried to kill him, he made a scene. In front of her father. Seriously though, Sam rips your face off and you were with him. How can you justify this in your mind? I have no clue. A brilliant idea flashed into my brain. Let's go to the bedroom. I will tie you up and bring you back from the dark side. It won't work, Bella. Believe me, I wish it could. I don't want to be in love with him. I can find a way to get you out of this, Emily. We can also find a plastic surgeon because damn girl. I know. It doesn't matter. He finds me attractive and I am stuck with him forever. Fuck that. I know a guy who knows people. We will figure this out. If we could flip her back, she could be a great asset. Who do you know that could help with this? A vampire. No thanks. By the way, Miss Lesbian USA, what the fuck were you doing dating Edward Cullen? Oh yeah, come on. I figured out what he was and had to know more. Who wouldn't? Before I knew it, the fucker wouldn't leave me alone. That's it, huh? Sam sighed. You lost your mind when he left you in the forest. I lost my mind. That was the greatest day of my life. Careful, Bella. Fuck you, Jack. The greatest day of your life. Bella, look at you. You didn't look like this the last time I saw you. I mostly remember your naked flesh, but I noticed the clothes you were hiding under. You either changed or you were hiding something. I definitely would have remembered that tongue ring. What is going on? He was pretty. I tried. What? He was pretty. None of the other vampire chicks were available and he was the closest thing to a female in the whole damn coven. Bullshit. What kind of game are you playing, Bella? Get out of there. We have all the information we need. Jack instructed. I don't have time for this, Emily. When you get your head straight and you want a real plastic surgeon instead of some Indian medicine man who wants you to breed puppies, give me a call. I'm stuck in this, Bella. Please understand, this isn't a choice I made. Like I said, when you want help getting out, let me know. I know people who can fix this. In the meantime, keep our conversation to yourself and we can both stay in the closet. Sound good? Yeah, sounds great. Emily looked a bit relieved. Ridiculous. And when you want a real orgasm, give me a call. I won't even try to impregnate you with a puppy. I walked outside never feeling as sorry for anyone as I felt for her. Then I saw Paul LaHote and remembered I still had business to take care of. He was still alive. Dante, can you take out LaHote? I whispered very quietly. He was a couple 100 yards away. Of course. Do it. No. Dante, you do not have clearance to fire. Bella, we need these fuckers. It is too soon to start a war with them. Fine. Fucking Jack. Sam walked up and placed a hot hand on my shoulder. I brushed back, wondering why he thought he had the right to touch me after I had seen Emily's face. Bitch better stay the hell away from me with his paws. Bella, we protect humans from vampires. We will protect you. I give you my word. Yeah, that worked out good for Emily, didn't it, Sam? Thanks, Sam. A wolf will be near your home at all times. I'm fucking moving. My house is turning into Supernatural Central. Great. Bella, can I drive you home? Jake asked. I would like to talk some more about us. No, I can drive myself home. Thanks for the help, Paul. If I even hear of you looking at Ariel again, and I will kill you. How do you think you are going to manage that leech lover? He stepped up. I pulled my 9 and shot him in the foot. He howled and hit the ground. Jack said he needed him alive, not in one piece. Imagine what one of those going into your brain is going to feel like. Actually, you won't feel anything because you will be dead. Sam, can you keep him under control, or do I need to kill him now? Sam and his boys stood around with wide eyes staring at Paul on the ground, who was holding his bleeding foot. Sam, what? Oh yeah, yes, I will keep him under control. He won't approach or speak to your cousin again. I will order him not to. Just please stop pointing guns at people and don't shoot anyone else. I make no promises. Thanks for the offer of protection. I'm glad you guys are going to be around. Until Victoria is dead, then you bitches had better stay the fuck away from me. Of course. Bella, I know you kept the secret of vampires, so I am sure I don't have to stress the importance of keeping this to yourself. Of course you don't, Sam, because it wouldn't matter anyway. No way I would have kept this a secret. Thank you, Bella. Bella, are you sure you don't need a ride? Positive, Jake. Not from you anyway. I can't believe he thinks after what I just saw on Emily's face that he would think he had a chance. God knows what will happen to the poor girl who gives the virgin his first orgasm. When I arrived home, I found Jack sitting at the kitchen table drinking a beer with Charlie. I'll give you two some time alone, Charlie said and walked outside. I bet he was going to my hot tub since he was in his swimsuit. What do you want? Can't you just say whatever it is you want to say in my ear? I have to see your face now too. I'm sorry, Bella. I talked to Ariel. I really talked to her. I know I haven't let her really live life, and it has caused some extreme reactions at times from her. I've never been, I don't know. I love you. I can't take it when you are mad at me. After the events of today I was exhausted. I had attacked again, been attacked, and then shot a guy in the foot. I needed my hot tub. I know, Jack. I probably have been. No, this is all your fault. I know. Me and Charlie have been talking about our stellar fathering skills. Ariel is coming over to spend the night with you. I apologize, but she hasn't had the best day and I'm pretty sure she doesn't want to be around me right now. Sasha told me I'm sleeping on the couch. I overreacted. Maybe. Come on, you know that had to be a shock. Right, I will give you that. I admitted. Her behavior had shocked me as well. But we have all fucked somebody we wish we could take back. I will keep Hawk away from the school. I guess with the wolves patrolling he won't need to stay outside anymore. Do what you two want. Just keep both of you safe. Please, Bella. Yeah, Jack, I can do that. We will do that. Thanks. I love you, Bella. I better get home. I have a couch waiting on me and I'm sure Ariel won't leave until I am in the driveway. He hugged me and I let him. He was an idiot, but if he was guilty of anything he loved too much, and the alternative was worse. Come by tomorrow. Ty is perfecting his device to stop vampires tonight. He will have it ready for you tomorrow. You were serious about that? Yep. Okay. Later, Jack. And Jack, I love you too. Thanks, Bella. Jack left and I thought of going out to talk to Charlie. I needed to talk to him more, really talk to him. I only had a few months more and I had regretted what I let slip out all day. It stayed in the back of my mind. But first there was one person I had to talk to. I don't know why, but it needed to be done. She answered. I didn't know if I should be relieved or upset. Bella, Yang, is everything okay? When Mom left Dad and moved us to Phoenix, I didn't have a lot of friends. I didn't have any friends. My mom was this beautiful outgoing woman and I had dull brown eyes and dull brown hair and looked nothing like her. She thought I was going to be popular like her. So I lied. I told her all the time about the friends I had so she wouldn't be disappointed in me. It never got better. I was always an outcast, it seemed. When I was 10, a group of girls started bullying me. Nothing major at first, just knocking down my books and pushing me into lockers. Eventually it led to taking my lunch and lunch money. I was too afraid to fight back and I didn't want to tell Renee. I didn't want her to know how unpopular I was. Then one day I guess the leader of the group was in a really bad mood. She caught me on the playground and hit me. I had never been hit before. I was 10 and had never been hit with a fist. I took it in my nose and hit the ground. It hurt worse than anything I had ever felt in my life. I just stayed down hoping she would go away, scared out of my mind. Hoping someone would tell a teacher. Instead the kids circled around me and laughed. The girl started kicking me while I laid on the ground, in my back and ribs and head. Then she spit on me. Her friends spit on me. On my face, Angela. I just laid there, bleeding. Scared, humiliated and wondering if I was dying. By the time a teacher had found to me it was over. They had all wandered away. I had to tell Renee what happened. She was scared, of course. She pulled me out and insisted I be homeschooled. So I stayed in while she taught kindergarten during the daytime and I studied with her at night. I didn't mind because I was scared. Maybe on the list of things that could happen to a kid what happened to me was pretty mild, but it hurt me. I was so afraid. I had gotten used to the bullying, but that attack, it messed me up bad. Renee knew I wasn't like her. I would get nervous leaving the house and she never pushed. I think what happened shook her up almost as much as it did me, so I stayed inside nearly all the time. Then Jack, Sasha and Ariel moved down. Renee explained to Jack why I was homeschooled and wouldn't leave the condo. He and Sasha started training me with Ariel. We learned everything they knew in the end. Next year I went to school with Ariel for the first time in 4 years. She stayed by my side. The girl who had beaten me, she saw me in the hallway and I beat the hell out of her. I hurt her. I broke her jaw, her nose, her eye socket, and Ariel took out the rest of her friends. We left them on the floor bleeding. I never felt better in my life. I had never felt so powerful and the anger felt so much better than the worthlessness I had felt for years. So now you know. You wanted to know what happened that turned me into this. I was hit and kicked and spit on and it made me feel weak and helpless and worthless and I hated that. I never wanted to feel that again. I felt I was a disappointment to my mother and I wasn't enough of a reason for my father to move near me, so I worked hard to make myself strong. That is why I am so aggressive and why I am so close to Ariel. That's why I don't like to open up. I always keep a guard up because I am afraid if I slip someone is going to knock me back on that sidewalk and spit on me. I can't ever let that happen. I would rather die first. Why are you telling me this, Bella? She asked quietly. I don't know. I've never told anyone who didn't already know. My dad doesn't even know and I never want him to find out. But you took a chance on me and you deserve to know. You asked me before, so I'm telling you. You deserve that much truth from me. I'll leave you alone now. I won't bother you at school, I'll stay quiet. You should know as much as I want to hate you, I love you. I hung up the phone and waited. Ariel walked in a few minutes later. I heard you shot Lahote. Yep, thank you. I would shoot anybody for you, Ariel. I love you too. Let's go up to your room and get drunk. I have a bottle of vodka in my nightstand. Ariel, Took her backpack off and pulled a bottle out. After today, it's patron baby. Do not own Twilight. Sitting in Jack's living room at his request, despite my insistence that I stay away, I sat in awe. At perhaps the biggest dumbass I had ever spoken to, as he explained his ingenious device. So how did you figure this out? I asked Ty. I was bored in Rio just watching Eddie. All he did was sit in tea. Had damn beat down fucking abandoned apartment and pout. I ain't ever seen a fool that can pout as long as he could. About once every couple weeks he goes out to hunt some poor pet and then goes back to the hideout where he daydreams about the love of his existence, the lesbian. Anyway, so like I said, I'm bored, and since the fucker ain't moving nowhere and there was a street festival that night, I decide to play. I gotta get some new clothes though because I wanted to go with that laid back look. I was thinking maybe some leather sandals and a long white button down short sleeve over some khaki shorts with the legs a little frayed. You feel me? Yeah, I could see that would be a good look for you, I admitted. He did have better fashion sense than Uncle Jack and didn't dress like a cowboy movie extra like Connolly. So anyway, I'm heading to the market square and I see this guy fucking around with his dog. The dog is obeying his commands and shit, and this dude got some sort of whistle in his mouth. Only problem is I can't hear anything. So I walk up to the brother and I'm like, what's up, your whistle broke. That's when he explains to me about dog whistles. This one he was using didn't see Oz pain, he tells me, but there are some that do, depending on the frequency. Because of the advanced hearing of dogs, they can hear frequencies that humans don't. That's why I couldn't hear it. So I start doing a little research. If there is one thing I know besides mackin' love and coolin' bitches, it's beats, you got me. I start doing a bit of research and figure out the frequencies of dogs and then copy one and double another. I figure if these vampires have sensitive hearing, we can maybe turn it to our advantage. Now I don't expect anyone to blow a whistle at a vampire, but I found out there are electronic devices that emit ultrasonic sound through piezoelectric transmitters. You want to know what those are? No. Who gave a fuck? How the fuck did he even know? A pizzy what? How do you know it works? That wasn't easy. Eddie never left his ghetto condo except for certain times to hunt. I got his timing down and busted out a few different devices using some mixed software I got on my laptop. I set up a couple of electronic whistles and head out. He walks out to hunt but has to go through a street party, so I start thinking about nothing but sex. Every woman on the street I'm thinking of banging. See her? Yeah, I'd fuck her. You got me. Believe me, I do. I'm somewhat of a whore, right, Uncle Jack? I didn't mean it like that. Hey, can we get back on point? Ty was tellin' a tale, remember? Sorry Ty, go ahead. So I hit the first key, focusing on this blonde but keeping an eye on Eddie. Nothing. He didn't miss a beat. So I hit my second, more amped up device. Boom. Eddie falls to his knees. I expected this, so I am really thinking about pussy now, trying not to laugh my ass off at him. I turned that fucker off quick too. Didn't want him to figure out where it came from. So he gets up and shakes his head and is gone. Anyway, I came back and started working. Most dogs can get affected by 23 to 54 kilohertz. But 54 didn't do shit. I hit up 108 and the fucker dropped. So now we got something. It can't kill them, but it will hurt them. It's electronic, so you can leave it on the ground or keep it on you and hope they won't get close on account of the pain. Either way, with the push of a button of this little device, you should have a chance to knock them down and get away. And if the nerds ever figure out something that can kill these fuckers, we got a way to make them stay in one place instead of weaving in and out at super speed. He handed me a red metal device no bigger than an old iPod. It had no display, only a button on the side, and the front resembled a small speaker. This is it. This is the thing that dropped Edward Cullen. Yep, I found some cheap-ass mini iPods from some kid and got 'em for $5 each. I used what I could, but basically wired some parts off one of T. Ho's wireless water speakers. Anyway, the point is, keep that fucker charged. It don't look big enough to be loud, but it don't have to be. All about sound waves, not volume. Ty replied proudly. I looked at Jack and Sasha. The greatest minds in the world working on this, and this guy comes up with our first breakthrough. Really? A dog whistle and an iPod? None of you fuckers thought of this. No one said a word. What do you mean this guy? You were saying I'm not one of the greatest minds in the world. Yes, Tai, that is what I'm saying. Maybe that's the problem. All these so-called geniuses overthink things. No offense, Sasha, Tai said. None taken. She told him but was still shaking her head. I knew what she was feeling. If I had one of these I could have gotten away from Laurent and save Ed myself a hell of a lot of pain at James's hands. I also could have so fucked with the Cullens. Has it been tested on anyone besides Eddie? Ariel asked. Nah, it ain't easy not to think about how funny it is when he drops in pain. So I couldn't do more than the trial run. It's fine, I know how to test it. And whom to test it on? The choices were simple. Oh, you do? Ariel asked with a smile, already knowing what I was planning. I swear it was like we shared a mind. Yep, who better to test a super dog whistle on than super dogs? They seem to think their hearing is as good as vampires. We will find out. I'll find out, Sasha told me. Bullshit. You will stand out on that reservation, Sasha. Believe me, I've been the only white girl in La Push for the past week. Hanging out there is a drag. Especially since someone won't go with me. I said, looking pointedly at Ariel and then at Jack, who was not looking at either Sasha or Ariel. You get black where I tell you to, Bella, and I will have it set up. Dante told us all, walking in very quietly. I swear he was a ghost and not real. We can both go. They won't hear me or Dante. We set up in tree tops in different locations. That way you have two options on destinations. Sasha once again said a bit more forcefully. Dante can handle it. Shut up, Jack. I'm tired of sitting back. I'm the quietest out of all of us and you know it. No offense, Dante. I agree with her, Jack. She can handle the forest and I can stay in the water if Phoenix heads to the beach. I can swim in close enough to pull out the device and test the range at least. We just need to do it in the darkness. The dog will never see me in the water. No point in taking both places. Bella can lead that puppy by his nose wherever she wants. You would think she was straight. You are getting too good at this, Bells. Connolly said, winking at me. That's why I am going. I think it's time I had a talk with Paul Lahote and make him understand he needs to leave me alone. Ariel told the room. Bullshit. You will not. Jack shut up when Ariel and Sasha both looked at him. Like I said, I will be armed. Bella can take Jake to the beach so Dante can float in and test the range. I will take Lahote in the forest. Just don't go too deep. And if he attacks you? I asked, not really liking the idea of Ariel alone with him where no one could see. Then I put one in his head. Maybe two to be sure. For research purposes I may put one in his guts and see if he can heal from it before the stomach acid and organ failure slowly kills him, then I will shoot him in the head. Sasha said, in a tone that left no doubt she was not kidding. Sasha liked a happy home and Paul was definitely on her kill list. I'll be armed, too. I doubt he will try anything. Once he is in position Sasha hits the button. He hopefully falls and I will panic and act like I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why don't I take Lahote and you can ask Jake to show you the forest? I offered. Because Lahote is going anywhere near you, Bella, and Jake doesn't deserve to get hit with a full blast if it causes as much pain as Ty thinks it can. Dante can swim forward quietly and hit him slowly. Once he starts to feel pain, Dante will have the range. Paul on the other hand, that fucker is going to hurt. Ariel did have a point. A sadistic, pissed off woman on fire point, but a point nonetheless. Jake could be annoying and clingy, but at least he seemed like a good guy. Paul was just a fucking asshole. Sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Tomorrow. Twilight. We all looked at Jack, who sighed. Yep, I guess you girls are going in. Ariel, if he even seems like he is going to lose it or touches you. Then I put him down, Dad. Not if I shoot first. Sasha said with a sadistic grin. Paul Lahote had caused the biggest family brawl we have ever had with his actions. It was time for some payback. No one fucks with the family. Jack, there is one other issue I need to speak with you about. I told him, figuring this would be a perfect time since Sasha and Ariel already had him by the short hairs. What? I need a car. Something wrong with your truck? He asked, not sarcastically. Glancing at Sasha, who was watching him closely. He really has been disciplined lately. Yes, as a matter of fact there is. My truck can barely push 60 miles an hour and handles like a tank. If Victoria tries to catch me on the road by foot, I would be unable to escape. I need something faster. How fast? Fast, I stressed. I suppose you have this vehicle picked out. Yes, but you will be happy to know it is a used vehicle. Quote, I gave him my most innocent smile. These facial expressions were really starting to come back. Used. How much is this used car going to cost me? He asked suspiciously. He was right to be suspicious. I handed him a paper with the address I had found on the internet and the price the seller was asking. It was very reasonable considering. If you could have that waiting for me when school is over in the parking lot, I would be so grateful. $115,000, Bella. Are you fucking kidding? How fast can this damn thing go? Connolly took the paper and smiled at me. As fast as she wants it to, Jack. Make it happen. I will pick it up myself. I knew Connolly would appreciate it. The next day after school she was waiting for me. Ariel and I walked up to her SL. Owly as Dan handed me the keys and then got into Connolly's truck, who waved with a big grin on his face as he drove off. I can't believe he really bought it. Ariel whispered. I knew everyone in the parking lot was staring. Let them stare. I was in my own world. You even found one in the right color. She whispered. Yep, completely restored, with a few improvements. Pewter, 400 horsepower Shelby GT 519/67 Ford Mustang Fastback. I said and could swear sunlight beams were opening above the car and angels were singing somewhere. Nitrous system. Like I said, it has improvements. I hit red button on a straightaway and Victoria will be sniffing my exhaust fumes. I can't believe you got Eleanor. I know. I can't believe your dad actually got his little alien hunting agency to buy it. He didn't. He felt really guilty about the argument the two of you had. He paid for it himself. Jack bought this. I think I just started loving him again. Did he hurt me? Yes, deeply. But buy-in. Me, a street racing legend, will go a long way towards earning my forgiveness. I'm materialistic and do not apologize for it. What do you think the top speed is? Ariel asked, running her hand over the hood, almost caressing it. Supposed to be around 150 without knocks. You hit that button and we can hit 200 easy. Let that redheaded whore try to catch us then. We can't drift at that speed. No shit, but we just have to get to a straightaway like the one from Forks to La Push. Besides, who gives a damn? I don't have to drive the car bomb anymore. We should pack your truck with C4 and rig accelerator so it crashes into the Cullen mansion. Ariel suggested. I like where your head is at, but Charlie can use it. I will just explain to him that while I love the truck and it was a great first car, vampires have been proven to run faster than the truck could go and I needed this. We don't actually know how fast vampires can run. I'm willing to bet they can't catch Eleanor. I suppose you get to drive first since she is yours. Ariel sighed. She's ours, but it was my idea, so you are damn right I'm driving first. Let's go. We have some dogs to train. We slid inside but not before Ariel rubbed the leather seats and the dash. The stereo was updated and while I needed to load my playlist, it still worked. Ariel pulled out a burned CD she had packed in her backpack in the eve. That Jack actually pulled this off and the Sounds of War's Low Rider filled Eleanor. Nicolas Cage would be proud if he could see us. We bowed our heads for a few seconds to pay our respects to the spiritual beings who had blessed us with this gift of American metal. Then we were on the road. She handled like a lucid wet dream. I swear, as straight as I am, I would make love to this sexy bitch. Ariel whispered. We are so taking her back to Phoenix and racing O'Donnell. He won't be able to take us in this. It was true, we lost quite a bit of Jack's money to him in his '69 Charger. Payback would be coming. It has a roll bar. She noticed, finally looking at the roof. Can never be too safe. I pointed out. I took it easy on her maiden voyage. We made the 20-minute trip to La Push in 10 minutes. I only pushed her to 120 and she seemed annoyed. Eleanor could have handled this in third gear, I swear. Ariel stared at the Go Baby Go button in the middle console connected to the nitrous system like I stared at Kate Upton's breasts. Don't touch yet. Save it for when we need it. I told her. But Bella, we could hit 200. We will one day, but not today. Savor the moment, Ariel. Remember your first time. He didn't last long, right? This car needs foreplay. Please don't mention that, Bella. Jack asked. Stop listening. I told him. Ariel said nothing, but she knew he said something. By the way, Uncle Dodo, thanks a lot. We love her. I'm just glad it has a roll bar inside. Make sure you don't need to use it. When we pulled in front of Jake's, we had AC/DC shoe to thrill blaring from the huge speakers in the back. If nothing else good came out of this assignment, this car made it all worth it. We got out reluctantly, and Billy stopped gawking at the car low enough to recognize me and immediately turned and rolled himself inside. You certainly made an impression on him, Ariel correctly observed. Fuck him. Let's see what he has to eat in the fridge, and then we can get to work. Jake was of course glad to see me and very surprised to see Ariel. Hey guys, I don't think we have ever been officially introduced. I'm Jake. Ariel. Yeah, I don't come around here often. Have you seen Paul around? Why? Jake asked quickly, looking at me with a face close to panic. I think it is time I have a little talk with him and explain the benefits of forgetting I exist. I can call Paul and maybe we can all hang out here. You can talk to him alone, but I think it best if someone. Ariel pulled a slim .40 from her purse. I don't need any protection. Call him and tell him I will be waiting in front of your house. Why don't you and Bella go have some fun? I know how much she loves spending time with you, Jake. It's all she can talk about. Did ever see her anymore since she started hanging out with you? Oh, sorry about that. I really love spending time with her too, so I guess I'm not too sorry. Jake, you are so funny. Now call Paul. Ariel's face went from cute to stone cold killer in a half second. The gun was still in her hand. You might want to put the gun away. I'm not sure what the laws are, but I can't imagine walking around with a gun in your hand is legal. Jake tried. The only cop on duty in a 50-mile radius is Charlie and he isn't fucking with me. Hey Bill, I'm hungry. Got any ham or turkey cold cuts? Who are you? The old man asked from the kitchen where he was hiding. A guest. Your guest wants food while I wait for this piece of shit to show up. Fix me a sandwich. I prefer Miracle Whip, but if mayo is all you have, I will deal. Thank you. Ariel smiled at Jake once again. Now Jake, if you could make that call. The sun is going to be going down soon. I am sure you want to walk with Bella on the beach and watch the sunset, don't you? Quote, Ariel made my life so much easier. I'll call him on the way. Just don't hurt him or piss him off too bad, please. Just make the fucking call, Jake. Belle's honey, don't be long. We have plans to try on our new string bikinis and soak in the hot tub later, remember? How can I forget? I agreed, having no idea what she was talking about. Oh right, I'm straight. That bikini is so awesome. There is so little fabric it feels like I'm naked in the water. I love to swim naked, especially in a pool. Have you ever swum naked, Jake? A quick glance at his shish. Orts and I could tell he had probably had enough. No, do you want to go to the beach, Bella? Lead the way, buddy. Buy wheels. Jake and I tried to walk to the beach, but he froze when he saw her. Oh my god, Bella, where did you get this? My uncle bought her for me. Beautiful, isn't she? Bella, this car, do you know what this car is? Jake moved to touch Eleanor's hood. Jake, yeah, don't touch, Eleanor. We were going to the beach, remember? I believe you need to call Lahote. I have a Navy SEAL hiding in the water waiting to train you with a dog whistle. It would be rude to keep him and Ariel waiting. I should have asked for a sandwich, too. Jake made the call and we continued our stroll to the beach. He thankfully stayed quiet until we reached the water. Then he had to open his mouth. Bella, I hate that this leech is hunting you, but I would be lying if I said I haven't loved how much time you have spent here on the res. I've been having fun too, Jake. At least fun trying to seduce Emily and get her head right. There was some strong juju going on there. I grabbed her ass 2 days ago in the kitchen and she closed her eyes but told me sadly she felt nothing. I thought grabbing a couple other things, but I could see she was uncomfortable. I have reminded her constantly what my tongue felt like and how she came, soaking my face, but she only saw it as a fond memory. She then confided that Sam wouldn't even go down on her and we both cried. I felt so bad for her. She was a bigger victim of this situation than I was. At least I volunteered for a dangerous assignment. She had her whole life changed and her face wrecked because she looked at the wrong guy and was cursed by Indian spirits. Sam had been very friendly. Most of the pack had, if not a bit wary of me. Paul of course stayed the hell away from me. Before I could tell you what I was, the day you came over and cried you said you had been thinking about what I told you at the movie. I stayed quiet, hoping for more. That had been an emotional day and I had no idea what he had talked about. Bella, yes. Do you remember? Of course. Not. I really need to learn to keep better track of my lies. Do you still feel, do you still want to talk about it, or maybe I thought briefly that I may have hurt him and not realized it, but then I looked into the waves while he rolled on the beach. The sun had nearly set and while I couldn't see Dante, I knew he was there. Jake, are you okay? I asked, remembering I should be concerned. Yeah, I just had. Did you hear that? Hear what? Thank you God, it works. Tyrone Gavin is a fucking genius. Nothing. I just had a sharp pain when I heard it was nothing. So what we were talking about, I was thinking that. I'm really worried about Ariel. We should go check on her. Quote, I thought you didn't care if she was with Paul alone. She does carry a gun. By the way, what is with the guns? You shot Paul, she carries a gun, why do the two of you carry weapons? Self-defense Jake. We are two helpless females. We have to be safe. You hit Paul with brass knuckles and a tire iron. I was upset that you became involved in this. My M gave me those knuckles as a gag gift years ago. Once I figured out what had happened to you, I knew Sam and Paul were involved, so I came prepared. You were ready to fight a wolf for me. Of course. Not. You're my best. You are a great good friend. Sort of like my little brother. Chew on that fucker. Jake couldn't accuse me of leading him on now. Ouch Bella. Take his balls, why don't you? Connolly whispered in my ear. Jack must be with Sasha or nearby. I don't think of you like a sister, Bella. I think what we have could be. Jake's thoughts were cut off by the sound of a gunshot echoing through the woods. It's not hunting season, is it? Oh wait, that must be Ariel. I mentioned calmly. Jake and I ran back towards his house. By the time we reached where we had left Ariel, we had heard 3 more shots. I wonder where the 3 shots went before she ended him with the 4th. That's great. She gets her 2nd kill before I even get my 1st. I followed Jake into the WOODS and saw Sam and Embry running in the same direction. Over a rise I stood, looking down at Ariel, who had her gun pointed at Paul LaHote. He appeared to be unharmed, but from the sight of his shorts he had pissed himself. He was on his ass, back against a tree while Ariel stared at him, gun in front. I'm going to say it one last time. You stay the fuck away from me. You ever approach me or my family again, I will kill you. She told him calmly. You wouldn't be the first person I have killed and you won't be the last. Don't think I won't do it. Do you believe me or should I put another one between your legs? This time I'm aiming for your fucking average-sized dick. I believe you. I swear to God I will never say another word to you. What is with you and your fucking cousin and guns? What the hell is going on? Sam yelled. I have no idea. Paul squealed. I heard something and it felt like a knife going through my skull. I fell over. The next thing I know, this bitch is over me shooting her fucking gun between my legs. Quote, did you just call her a bitch? I asked. I took his silence as an affirmative. I went to one knee and raised my blue jean leg, revealing my slim but stylish ankle holster where I kept a cute blue .22 caliber pistol. It had no real stopping power, but if you were accurate it could be a deadly backup weapon. The bullet penetrated but didn't have the power to exit, instead bouncing around the body, ripping up internal organs. I read in Guns and Ammo about an autopsy where a man was shot in the head with a .22 and the coroner found the bullet in his big toe. Please don't shoot. I'm sorry, Paul begged. Watch your mouth. You need to learn to respect women. When a woman tells you to leave her alone, she means it. Games are over, LaHote. What you did confronting her in front of her dad was bullshit. She did nothing to you that you haven't done to a lot of other women. Deal with it. I will. I swear. I just don't want to get shot again. Again? Ariel asked, already knowing but remembering that she wasn't supposed to know. She was much better at keeping up with this spy thing than I was. I took a shot at him when I found out what he did. It barely scratched his foot. He scares easily. I told her, Bella, I swear I will make sure Paul never has contact with your cousin or her parents again if you will please stop pulling guns on people. Sam practically begged himself. I should get Emily a gun. If this little imprint thing has a blip, she could use those seconds to end him. Deal. I told him, lying my ass off. I'm a spy, so fuck him, but I needed these fuckers. Not so much now though. What did you hear that caused you to fall down, Paul? Sam asked. I have no idea. Ariel, did you hear anything? Nope, not a sound. We need to search the area, look for scent trails. Sam suggested or ordered. I don't suppose there is a difference. Yeah, good luck with that. Dante has been following your dumbasses for months and you haven't caught his scent. Sasha and Jack will cover their tracks as well. I admit I was jealous of their sense of smell. I wish I could smell Sasha. I bet she would smell so sweet. Scent trails? Ariel asked, raising an eyebrow. Sam and Jake looked like they were about to panic. Sam could be so stupid. It's a wonder the whole damn world doesn't know about these guys. There are giant wolf sightings every other day. There is a book being sold that talks about their secret tribal history. They walk around together, wearing nothing but cutoffs and all built like bodybuilders with the same tattoos. Amazing how bad they are at keeping secrets. They would never make it as spies. Yeah, Ariel, it's some Indian thing. These guys think they are trackers or some shit like that. They think they can smell animals or people. It's ridiculous, but I ignore it. Boys being boys and all that. Oh, I see. We really need to be going, Bella. The hot tub awaits, and I believe I have said all I need to say to Paul. Right, Paul, yes. He answered too quickly. And Paul, you weren't that good. It was okay, but I had to fake an orgasm because I was bored. Take care. God, I hope Jack was not in those trees by now and heard that. Ouch, Ariel. Take his balls, why don't you? Connolly whispered in my skull. Bella, how about I give you two a ride home? I would love to drive your car and show you what it can do. Jake offered. Touch the car and you will be sharing a pine box with Lahote. We know the way home. My bestie informed him. Ariel stormed off and I shrugged my shoulders, gave Jake a sorrowful smile and followed. My girl is awesome. She drove us home and opened up Eleanor a bit more. We reached 150. Charlie was of course waiting for us in the drive. Where the hell did you get that? Ariel, is that your car? No, Charlie, it's Bella's. Dad's agency bought it for her. She argued that she really loved her truck, but since a vampire can run at 60 miles an hour and her truck could barely make that speed, Dad thought it would be best for her to have a faster car. It's all part of the assignment. That's right, Dad. I love my truck, but Jack had a point. I can never be too safe, and you know me, all about being safe. It's gorgeous, Dad whispered. He moved towards her. Dad, don't touch, Eleanor. Oh right, sorry, no problem. Maybe I will give you a ride next week. Or even better, we can add out to the Port Angeles airport and maybe you can use your connections to get us a runway for 30 minutes or so. I would love to see how your cruiser does in the quarter against my baby. Bella, police cruisers are made to chase down any vehicle. Dad just got that doubtful look on his face. On second thought, maybe you should get a helicopter. I offered. I promise I will lose you in that too. That's okay, Bella. I think I will just take the ride. The next few days were pretty laid back. I spent time in La Push trying to find out more about the wolves and quickly realizing that they were good at keeping Victoria away from me, they didn't have a chance of catching her. My little dog Whistle hadn't been tested on a vampire who wasn't Eddie either, so we were basically taking a leap of faith that it would work on the walking, talking corpses. Thursday afternoon, Jake accompanied Ariel and I to a salon in Port Angeles because I decided I wasn't really up to a trip to Seattle. And had my hair colored dark red and bought some green contacts in the mall. I had let my hair grow a couple inches, just to give it some body because I like to change shit up. It would never be the bag of frizz I carried when I first arrived here, but it was a look I dug every now and then. We stopped at a tattoo parlor where Ariel and I both debated the merits of having an eyebrow pierced, but the chances of the ring being ripped off while sparring was too great. Jake was a good guard dog and sat in the back quietly, happy to be allowed in Eleanor finally. Unfortunately, on the drive back he decided to speak. So Bella, why the hair color? It looks a lot like you know. Victoria, yeah, I figured if she does get close enough to see me it would be a nice fuck you. Anyway, it isn't the first time I have gone red. But I can't do red with brown eyes, so contacts are a must. Oh, I was wondering if you wanted to go. Jake, yes Ariel, I like this song. Could we keep it down back there? Of course. I'm sorry. Thank God. Jake took rejection more optimistically than even Mike Newton. At least Newton gave up eventually. I was beginning to wonder if a wolf was as much of a clinger as a repressed gay vampire. Despite having a homicidal vampire out to kill me, which was becoming the norm, life was pretty good. 3 months to go and Ariel and I graduated. Of course I'd have to stay here until the dog pound killed the redhead, but Jack seemed to think we could use Ty's device to slow the whore down if we only knew when she was arriving or where she hung out. I may have to set myself up as bait and hit her with it, then let the dogs have their chew toy. If that is what it took to get out of here, I didn't give a damn. Jack already had Ariel and I registered at the prestigious University of North Florida. Okay, it wasn't prestigious, but Ariel and I would be reunited with Renee. The three of us together were a club force to be feared. No one did partying like me, my bestie and my mommy. Jack wouldn't be able to stay away, so he and Sasha and the Jolly Giant would be moving shortly afterward. We would simply move our little party to Jacksonville. What can I say? Even though Renee did fuck my booty call, I missed the gold digger. We dropped Jake off and Ariel and I headed to the casa, where me and Charlie proceeded to literally catch the kitchen on fire. Who the fuck knew you couldn't put metal in a microwave? They should really put warnings on those things. Luckily Ariel had a fire extinguisher handy and saved the house once again. Friday had finally arrived and spring break was next week. I needed the break. Despite my general happiness, there was one person who still hurt me more than I wanted to admit. It sucked seeing Angela every day. She looked so miserable and I wanted to hold her, but it wasn't my place. She hurt me. I didn't hurt her. I found myself wishing she had pulled an Eddie. If I would have actually been in love with him like I pretended to be. It would have sucked seeing him every day after being dumped. I would have preferred him to disappear. Instead she was there, every single day, and despite sitting at the same table at lunch and sharing some of the same classes, I never felt so far away from her. It sucked. A week away from her and I would be fine. Everything would be perfect. Ariel and I drove out to La Push after school. Jake sent a text telling me that Victoria was around and the pack was chasing her around Forks. Jack insisted we leave. I opened Eleanor up and we made La Push in 8 minutes. I passed a lady who was probably going 60 or so, and I don't believe she ever saw me. Once we arrived, I parked in front of Sam's house and debated attempting to bring Emily back to the winning team. Ariel nixed the idea. She is cursed Bella. Sometimes you have to accept your losses. You never felt her tongue on your. Bella, please stop. Jack whined. Sorry Jack. I put on earbud in the offending ear and turned on Nicki Minaj. Jack hated listening to this music, so it made life easier for me and worse for him. We left Eleanor in Emily's driveway and walked towards the beach, until we saw a different path that led to the top of a cliff. I remembered those idiots cliff diving before Jake turned into a wolf. Hey, you want to go cliff diving? We don't have suits, Ariel fairly pointed out. So, don't be a pussy. What if we had to jump in an emergency? You are wearing $300 jeans. The salt water will ruin them. I hate these pants. I like these shoes. Stop being a girl. If you do, NT think you can make the swim in with your clothes on, just say so. I challenged her. Judging by the look on her face, she knew I had her. My top is white. Bra, pink. You had me flash a black bra under a white shirt in a storm in front of Jake, right before you told me my ex-girlfriend died in a car wreck. I was still a bit bitter about that. I would get her back though. No big. I had plenty of time and a long memory. Fine, let's do it. I can't believe you are talking me into this. We are going to get Eleanor's interior soaked on the way home. We can borrow some of Emily's clothes. She won't mind. I may undress in front of her. Cool, let's do it. We reached the top and looked down. That didn't look good. Damn, those currents look rough. Ariel observed. Storm is coming in. I observed. I was crazy, but I wasn't stupid. Most of the time I wasn't stupid. I would say 50% of the time I wasn't completely stupid. Okay. I go first. Head to the beach. If it looks like I'm caught in a current, come and help me out. When I reach the beach it will be your turn. Fastest to leave the water wins. The prize? She asked. Same as always. You win, I watch an hour of straight porn without complaining. I win and you are watching a serious lesbian gangbang for an hour. I have just the vid picked out too. Deal. Timer starts when you jump. I'll keep it on my phone and then you can have it. Here, take this. I handed her my electronic dog whistle. I have one. I don't want to lose it in the water. Just hold on to it. Take my phone too. Fine. I watched her run to the beach. And after a few minutes she seemed ready to go. She gave me the thumbs up. I looked over and figured I would need an easy 6-foot jump to be clear of the rocks below. Hey Bella. Yeah Jack. What are you doing? A little cliff diving. Quote. Is Ariel on the beach? Please tell me one of you is watching the other. Got it covered, Jack. Looks like a storm is blowing in. This is going to suck. Then don't do it. I made a bet. Do I want to know? Nope. Stand by. I let out a breath and waited. I could be patient. Okay. The currents are strong and flowing out and to the south. If you swim at a 50-degree angle from your jump point, you should be able to slide out of it and surface about 50 from the end of the cliff. Do not try to take a direct route or you will get washed out or slammed into the cliff. The water by the base of the cliff is going to be a washing machine and it will be dark. Feel the bubbles leave your nose if you get disoriented and follow the bubbles up. You remember how to handle rough water, right? Yeah, it's been a while but I remember. Head up, Bob, go down, feel the waves, feet in front of any waves pushing me towards a rock, protect my head with my arm. Because I can swim with a broken arm but not knocked unconscious. Good girl, have fun. I took a deep breath and then heard howls. They sounded close. Maybe the wolves actually caught the bitch this time. Oh well, I had a bet to win. I took 5 steps back and ran. Jumping, I did 4 complete flips before executing a perfect head-first entry into the frigid waters. Spring break my ass. I don't think the water is ever warm here. Of course Alaska isn't far away I suppose, so it makes sense. I tried to see in the darkness but the murky water was a mess, rolling and pushing me around. I may let Ariel out of this bet. She didn't need to be in this in her skirt. It would be ripped to shreds. My short tee that fit me like a second skin was perfect for this. She didn't stand a chance of coming out of this half naked. Once I got the feel for the water it was time to surface. I peeked out of the water, keeping my eyes low, treading water. A wave rolled towards me and I dove under it, popping up once again. I saw one that would push me away from the rocks and prepared to body surf it. With luck it would give me an edge against the current. Then I was hit from above. Dazed, I must have blacked out for a minute. Because when I opened my eyes, I was under the water again. One of the crazy currents swirling around the bottom of the cliff slammed me into a rock before I could protect my head. Fuck, that hurt. I felt a warm hand on my arm. Then I blacked out again. Waking up I found myself on the beach, coughing up water with Jake and Ariel over me. Jake looked worried and Ariel did not look happy. Thank God. I thought I lost you, Bella. What were you thinking, jumping in a storm? Were you trying to kill yourself? Jake asked. You landed on top of her, you fucking moron. She was doing fine until you decided she needed saving. Ariel yelled at him and slapped the back of his head twice and once in the ear. What do you mean she was doing fine? No one could have survived jumping into that. My dad was a Navy SEAL. You think we don't know how to handle water? We can swim a hell of a lot better than you. You should have stopped her. Charlie can't take any more. If he had lost her. Charlie can't take any more what? Jake, I asked, trying to fight off the wooziness in my head. Harry Clearwater died. He had a heart attack. We have been chasing. Jake looked at Ariel. Yeah, I got it. Harry, isn't he your dad on legs? What? You obviously have a concussion. I need to take you to the hospital. The fuck you will. You nearly got her killed, you damn idiot. Ariel told him. I will take her home. Leave now. Do I need to shoot you? Hey, fine, whatever. Jake finally stood up and Ariel reached her hand out. I took it and pulled myself up, rubbing the back of my head with my other hand. I didn't know what hurt worse, The pain on top of my head from that 200-pound slab of muscle landing on me or the one in the back of my head from slamming into that rock. Bella, you doing all right? You have a concussion. Have Ariel bring you here and Sasha can take a look. Okay, Jack, I whispered. I did love being treated by my love bird. She's talking to herself. She needs a hospital. I heard Jake trying to argue with Ariel, which will only end bad for him. My stepmother can check her out. Is she a doctor? No, she is too smart for that. I think you have done enough today. You may go. Don't you have some friends or family to comfort? I need to get Bella checked out so she can be there for her father. Leave now. Fine. Bella, I will see you later. I had a feeling this incident may have hurt Ariel and Jake's non-existent friendship. I shot the finger at him as we drove off because body slamming from above is not cool. I can't believe he was so bad at cliff diving. The asshole landed on top of me. After being given a clean bill of health by Sasha, who told me I was not concussed and would be fine with a little ice on my head, Ariel drove me home and then left to clean off Eleanor's interior since we never got to change clothes. I was so out of it that I didn't notice the Mercedes parked on the street. I didn't even notice Jake behind me. Stop, Bella. Holy shit, you scared the fuck out of me. I almost stabbed you. I would have if my knife hadn't been washed away. Bella. There is a vampire in your house. Oh fuck. I reached for my dog whistle and realized Ariel still had it on her. What is going on, Bella? Jack asked. There is a vampire in my house. Is it Victoria? No, but we need to leave. I looked past Jake and noticed the black luxury car. It was Carlisle's. Okay, what to do? If he was here, he would find me regardless. May as well see what he wants while Jake is around. That's Carlisle's car. I need to see what he wants. Jake grabbed my arm. I looked at his hand and looked back at him. He let go. Sorry. Look, if that is a Cullen I can't phase. The treaty is clear on that. Does anyone even have a copy of the damn thing? I doubt it was notarized. Besides, if he attacks me, the treaty is broken and all bets are off, right? I guess. Then relax. If I need you, I will scream sick boy. I strode inside more confidently than I felt. Once I was in the door, before I could flip on the lights, Alice Cullen scared the fuck out of me. Bella, what are you doing alive? Was someone supposed to kill me before I made it here? And what happened to your hair? Is your tongue pierced? Why are your eyes green? Hi Alice. Why are you here and what did you mean by what am I doing alive? I saw you jump. You jumped off a cliff and I couldn't see you any longer. I thought you had died. Why did you try to kill yourself? I didn't. I was cliff diving. You know, for fun. And making my bestie sit through an uncomfortable hour of lesbian porn. For fun. You promised Edward you wouldn't do anything reckless. No, I didn't. Who did this fucking bitch think she was? What are you doing here? I came to comfort Charlie. I knew he would be grieving. I am so glad you are alive. I was so frightened. When did you see me jump? Yesterday. I didn't make the decision to go cliff diving until like 4 hours ago. How did you see that? I thought someone had to make a decision for you to see the outcome. I don't really know. I guess I just, why didn't I see you come out of the water? Why didn't you call me yesterday and say, hey Bella, how about laying off cliff diving tomorrow because I see you dying? This fucking bitch. I didn't know how much time I had. She tried. You see the future, right? It would have taken you, what? 30 seconds to dial my number. It hasn't changed. You thought you saw me 30 seconds into the future. If that is all the warning you get, your gift isn't much of a gift, is it? You need to leave. Jake practically yelled, walking into my still open door. Oh my god, you stink. You're a wolf. You must be the reason I couldn't see her after she jumped. You were with her, weren't you? Quote, I saved her life. You landed on top of me and knocked me out, Jake. Stop being an asshole. Saved my life. He nearly killed me. Bella, can I talk to you in the kitchen? Now. Excuse me, Alice. I didn't really want to hurt Jake in the kitchen, but I was a little upset the bitch thought I was dead and could take the time to drive to Forks but not pick up the fucking phone. What? I asked him when we were behind a closed door that we both knew she could hear perfectly through. So that's it. She shows back up after the way they hurt you and all is forgiven. Are they all coming back? How long is she staying? Okay, all valid questions except the one about hurting me. Why the hell is this guy such a fucking whiny asshole? Jake, she can stay as long as she wants. Let's see how the fucker likes that. Of course I didn't want her to stay, but he landed on me, nearly caused me to drown, and now barged into my house. If her staying for a few minutes would piss him off, Tiny could have stay until he was gone. You need to call Charlie. He is grieving. Can you at least be there for him? Get out. The thought of spending time with Psycho Fairy Wah's beginning to be more appealing than having this controlling ass in my house. He wouldn't move. Get out. The house phone rang. That asshole answered my goddamn phone. Yeah, no he isn't. He is planning a funeral, Jake said, not sounding friendly at all, and then hung up the phone. You just answered my phone. You arrogant fucking dick. Get out of here before I castrate you with a damn butcher knife. First you nearly kill me and fuck up a good bet, then you follow me home when I told you I didn't need you to, and now of all the damn things to do you answer my phone. Who was that? You know what? I don't give a damn. The fucking IRS could be calling and it still wouldn't be cool to answer my damn phone. I don't go to your house and answer your phone, do I? N number. Get the fuck out. I screamed. I was at the end of my rope today and I still had one more monster to kick out. Bella, maybe he should stay there, Jack suggested. Normally he would be racing over, but I suppose he didn't see Alice as a threat. Honestly, I didn't either. Jake looked like he wanted to break my countertop but instead snarled. Fucking dogs and their communication skills. Fine. See you around, Bella. Jack. He stormed off, nearly breaking the kitchen door. Okay. Get rid of Undead Fairy and go find Charlie. What did he do? Shit, Alice. Would you please stop doing that? Bella. Who was on the phone? I don't know. Asshole answered and then hung up. I walked out of the kitchen and up the stairs. My shirt was still a bit soggy, so I pulled it off. I guess Alice was behind me. I had a vision of, is that a tattoo? Yes. The artist did great work, right? You, that shirt you are wearing, are those jeans made by Alice? You said something about a vision. Oh right. Edward thinks you are dead. I have seen him going to the Volturi to ask for death. That must have been him on the phone. I heard Jake say Charlie was planning a funeral. He thinks it is your funeral. I shrugged my shoulders and Dee pulled a black half tee from the closet. I kicked my shoes off and peeled my pants down slowly, imagining her looking at my barely covered thong-clad ass. I decided on some simple white tights that were cut low enough to show off my abs. Angela loved this outfit on me. Why did you tell him I was dead? I asked like I gave a damn. I didn't. Rose must have called him. He called Charlie to see if it was true. Why didn't he call me? What? Why didn't he call me? You guys have super vampire brains, right? You remember my number. Why didn't he just call me? You have changed. Edward destroyed you by leaving. We all did. Are you out of your fucking mind? Do I look destroyed? I look fucking fabulous. Okay, the salt in my hair definitely needs to come out quickly before it fucks up my coloring, but other than that, I am hot as hell. Bella, I am so sorry. Edward still loves you. We have to go to him before he is killed. Whoa, how about I just call him? He will think it is a trick. No he won't. I can call from my phone. Oh wait, I left it in Eleanor. It won't work. I've seen it. What do you mean it won't work? Let me use your phone. He will think it is a trick. I will tell him it's me. He will recognize my voice, right? I can tell him the date and time so he doesn't think it's a recording. We can send him a selfie with me holding a newspaper, hostage style, to prove the date and time. You catch my drift? Quote, no Bella. The only way I see this working out is if we go after him. No, Eddie told me about these guys. Most dangerous coven of vampires in the world. Big castle. Not no, but fuck no. Bella, I can understand you are afraid, but I swear Edward still loves you. He never stopped. Alice, there is no way I am going to Italy. Sorry about your brother. Your family needs to work on its communication skills. Edward will die, Bella. This has all gotten out of hand. You have had some sort of psychotic breakdown. Edward is depressed and suicidal. We have to save him. Edward can go fuck. I couldn't finish that sentence because her cold fingers were on my neck and all I saw was darkness. Did I get drunk last night? God, I feel horrible. My head hurt. I was groggy and I had a horrible taste in my mouth. A taste that was moving. My eyes popped open and Alice's Cullen's cold fingers were in my mouth. I jerked my head back, nearly chipping a tooth. Bitch, what the fuck are you doing? Quote, oh, sorry Bella, I was just trying to get that metal out of your it must hurt. You wouldn't believe how good it feels. On the women I deem to bless with my attention. Wait a minute, where the fuck am I? Number 1, keep your hands off of me, and number 2, where the fuck are we? A quick glance around and it became obvious to me we were in a very nice private jet. This is Carlisle's jet he keeps in Port Angeles. We are on our way to Italy. Try not to worry too much, have faith that Edward will be fine. We will get to him in time, Bella. Holy shit, I realize I have taken some headshots over the past few hours, but it was all coming back to me. You whore, you kidnapped me. I didn't kidnap you, Bella. You weren't in your right mind and I decided for us. You were obviously distraught being away from your mate. I told Edward this separation would only hurt both of you. How long have I been out? Just long enough for me to get us to the airport and into the jet. We left a few hours ago. What the hell did you do to me? Why was I out that long? Carlisle had some sedatives in his medical bag in the car. I thought it best to keep you calm so you didn't panic. You fucking kidnapped and drugged me. I thought you were my friend. My fake friend at least. You will thank me later. Also, could you please stop cursing? I realize you have been through a traumatic period that has caused temporary changes to your personality, but cursing is not becoming. What is with this paint all over your body? She asked. It's a spray tan, idiot. Bella, where the fuck is your husband? I am not sure. After we left you, he told me he needed time alone and left to see his friend Peter and Peter's mate Charlotte. I have barely received any visions of him. It is frustrating. He calls often but I have not seen him. He feels so much guilt over what happened, Bella. Thankfully Ariel's voice popped into my head. Bella, listen to me. Dad has you on GPS. He couldn't stop her before she got to the airport. The fucking plane was waiting on her already fueled up. He was afraid if he shot the tires out, Alice would hurt you. He is following behind you. Actually, he and the team will be landing in Italy before you do. Just relax and wait until you arrive in Volterra. There is a festival planned today and you should get there just before noon. I think he has a plan to help you escape. Just relax and try not to piss off the psychotic kidnapping corpse. Fuck me. Of course Ariel couldn't stop with the bad news. By the way, Angela has been texting you a lot. She seems frantic. She keeps saying she can't stay away and she needs you and is begging you to take her back. What? But what would have changed? I hadn't spoken to her. She hadn't spoken to me at all. Not since our conversation when I told her about my childhood. Do you want me to text her back? Cough if you do. Did I not have enough to deal with? But still she wants me. Nothing has changed though. She will get tired of living a secret life and I will be hurt again. Did I want that? Did I deserve that? No, I didn't. I deserved better. Being with her had shown me what I wanted. Meaningless sex was not what I needed in my life. I wanted someone to love. Someone who wasn't ashamed to be with me. Someone who was as brave as I was. But I did love her. No, she hurt me. I could have gone to Seattle every weekend and had a blast. Seduced. Been seduced, lost myself in ecstasy every single weekend. I didn't. I gave that up to be with her. I gave her everything I could, and now out of the blue she wants more. I am assuming by your lack of a cough that you do not want me to respond. Last chance to cough. No, my throat felt fine. Plus I was in the middle of ID napping and really didn't have time to deal with my love life. Okay. I will text her from my phone and tell her you were out of town for spring break and forgot I had your phone with me. I'll tell her you were in Florida, hanging out with your mom's gay neighbor Candy. I even have her photo here on your phone. Renee was so nice to send it to you. I coughed loudly. You don't want her to think you are ignoring her. Do you, Bella? Oh, this bitch. It would be rude. Look, you concentrate on escaping the ferry and I will have Angela wanting to lick your feet by the time you return. You can leave her on the ground begging in the school parking lot. I feel she deserves that, don't you? I coughed again. You didn't really think I was going to let her dump you and just get away with it. Finally, she is exactly where I want her. I could tell by her face it was killing her to be near you every day. I knew she would crack and I am going to make damn sure she pays for it. I coughed loudly. Alice patted me on the back. Are you okay, Bella? Yeah, I just have a little congestion. I was going to kill Ariel. She did not need to fuck with Angela. Just leave her alone. Leave it alone and let it die. You will feel better when you are back in Edward's arms. This whole thing has gotten beyond ridiculous. What do you mean? I agreed, but I had a feeling our reasons were very different. I told Edward he could not fight fate. He can be so stubborn. Fate? Alice, do you still see me becoming a vampire? I have thought of just turning you myself. He can be so hard-headed. I stood up and walked past her to the back of the jet, only stumbling a bit due to the effects of whatever drug this bitch gave me. Of course she came back to sit with me. It will be fine, Bella. It will all work out, I promise. We have 9 hours before we land. Why don't you try to sleep a bit more? Why? So you can bite me and I wake up in extreme pain? I don't think so. I felt a sharp pinch in my ass and before I could figure out where it came from, I was out. The next thing I could make out through the haze in my vision was stumbling down some stairs. I heard Alice explain to someone that I had too much to drink on the flight. Then I was sitting. Ariel kept screaming in my ear. What? Are you finally awake? That bitch keeps drugging you. Yeah, I'm good. Oh, Bella, you are talking to yourself now. Please try to hold it together. We don't have much time. I have seen the Volturi refusing to kill Edward, but he plans to expose himself to the humans in St. Marcus Square at noon. We have to hurry. That sentence woke me up. No human should ever be subjected to Edward Cullen exposing himself. Where are we? Italy. What or where did you get this car? A yellow Porsche. God, she had such bad taste. A Porsche should always be red or at least black. I could see silver in some instances depending on the personality of the person driving, maybe a James Bond type. I arranged for it to be waiting at the airport for us. How are you holding up? What am I wearing? What are you wearing? She was dressed in some hideous white outfit I wouldn't be caught dead in. Is that what is important now? It is sunny and I need my skin covered. As far as what you are wearing, I took a pair of jeans and a simple tee from your room. Finding a t-shirt that didn't make you look like a complete floozy was not easy, Bella. I am sorry for what we did by leaving you, but did you have to take it to this extreme? Did you undress me? Yes. Did you touch me anywhere special? Because I hoped I would have been awake for that. Molesting me while drugged is rape, but if I had been awake, I may not have minded. Sure, she is a psychotic kidnapping bitch, but she was cute, despite what she had on. She kind of reminded me of Ashley Greene if Ashley Greene decided to murder her gorgeous long hair. Angela had gorgeous hair if she would just let it down occasionally. I loved running my fingers through it when she let it down. Bella, can you please focus on escape? Ariel's voice cut my thoughts of Angela off. Dad, Sasha and Dante are already in the city square waiting on you. Ty and Connolly are about to enter the city. When you get the chance, run. I will tell you where to go. I could do that. No, I didn't touch you anywhere special, Bella. Why do you ask? But now that you mention it, when did you begin wearing thongs? When I was 15, bitch. Not that I'm complaining. If Edward ever loosens up, I think he would love them on you. Of course he would. He probably wears them himself to keep that iron rod securely up his ass. We will only have minutes to spare when we arrive, Bella. He will be under a large clock tower attached to the castle in the center of the city. A festival going on, so the square will be crowded. We will have to hurry. What if we don't make it in time? Can we turn around and go home? Let's not think of that, Bella. Just relax and focus on Edward. The two of you will be together soon. Could I call Jasper? To forgive him and everything. To curse his name and wish every horrible thing that could possibly happen to a sparkly corpse to happen to him. If he had been around to control this bitch, none of this would be happening. Instead, he is probably hanging out with his two buds, telling them everything he learned. No time. He would be very upset if he knew I was coming here. What about the others? What others? Carlisle, Esme, Rosalie, Emmett. Are they going to meet us there? No, there was no time for them to make it. We have traveled from Washington to Italy. They didn't have time. They couldn't even try. Have any of them even thought of maybe getting on a plane? You are freaking out again, Bella, and I do not have time to help you. I need you lucid, so please try to keep it together, okay? I didn't say a word. I did not need this bitch knocking me out again. We sat in silence for the remainder of the drive. She hit around 120 if my kilometers to miles calculations were correct. Eleanor would smoke this fiberglass toy. A little weird being on the wrong side of the car and road for that matter, but that's Europe for you. Wow, I've never been to Europe. As far as kidnapping destinations, this isn't bad. The countryside was lovely. Maybe if I escape and the Volturi kills Eddie, I can check out the Colosseum. That would be so cool. Oh, the temples and the catacombs would be awesome too. I mean, as long as I was here, Ariel could be here in less than 24 hours. Sasha was already here. This could work out. If your ex gets turned to dust, maybe she will too for trying to save him. If that happens, we are so partying our asses off in Rome. At times I swear Ariel and I shared a brain. By the way, there have been some developments here. Jake tracked my scent here, which is freaky. Hawk is stressed, so he was lifting weights in the garage and I was in my room thinking about Connolly and, well, let's ju. She say he may have smelt something rather embarrassing. Get to the point, Ariel. Dad said not to tell Jake you had been kidnapped because he didn't want a war started between the wolves and the cull. NS until this Victoria situation has been sorted out, so I told him you left with Alice to go get Eddie. You should have seen his face. He was so pissed. Hawk had to ask him to leave in his normal polite manner. Great. Charlie is freaking out, of course. He hasn't even mentioned his dead friend. I swear you would think he didn't give a damn at all. Huh, maybe he was having an affair with the guy's wife. Don't be ridiculous, Bella. Dad having an affair, sure. The next thing you know they will be out in public together before the guy's body has cooled. What a stupid thought. Concentrate on what's important here. Oh, and Angela is freaking out. I sent her the pic of candy and told her that you had taken it with Renee's phone and sent it to me. She is so pissed, wanting to know the girl's last name and Renee's phone number. I told her she had hurt you enough and to leave it alone. Now she is blowing up my phone. Do you know she actually threatened me? Me. Hawk even laughed about it, and he is in a horrible mood with you being kidnapped and all. He also isn't happy that you left your little dog Whistle with me. Said you were an ignorant brat. His words, not mine. It's just how he shows he loves you. He has called me an ignorant brat so many times, I get warm and fuzzies now when he says it. I love my Hawk. It must be nice having a pet. I thought of it once, but it would only cramp my style. Caring for some other living thing who relied on me for food, water, shelter and love. Not in my wheelhouse. Oh, and before all this happened, Sasha told me quietly, she thinks she might be pregnant. How gross is that? I get that she isn't old, but still, I'm 18. Freaky, right? Sasha pregnant. I would kill Jack. Anyway, GPS shows you are almost there. Get it together, Phoenix. Time to make your great escape. We are almost there. Bella. Alice told me, bringing me out of my musings and reminding me she was indeed here. We drove through a very old gate and holy shit. There were thousands of people here and everyone was wearing a red robe with a hood. The street is closed for the celebration. Alice shouted. What? You didn't see this coming. She also didn't see with her gift what I saw with my eyes. Even covered by a hood I would recognize those eyes anywhere. Sasha. She smiled at me and Alice screamed. I guess the whistle works. Jane is nearby. Run, Bella. Get to Edward. Needon. No further encouragement. I opened the door and ran. Sasha had disappeared back into the crowd. Okay, Bells. Keep running straight ahead. Connolly has a getaway vehicle ready to the south. Which way is south? Straight ahead. I started pushing my way through. One guy wouldn't move, so I reached around and hit him in his dick. He jumped and I slid past him. People were pressed together like this was some sort of outdoor rave club. I had never seen so much red. There. A fountain, and the crowd looked a bit thinned out on the other side. I ran through the fountain hoping I would be arrested. His place was like Bourbon Street without the drag queens, voodoo priestesses and alcohol. God, Renee took me on the best trips. You were off course. Run to the east. East. To your left. I turned, got bumped and kept running. Your other left, you fucking idiot. I am getting out of this crowd. Tell Connolly my coordinates so he can meet me there. I see a building with some sort of cover. I think if I can take the back exit I can get out of the main square and figure a way around these walls. No, do not go that way. I took a glance around. People were moving towards me from my left. It would be like swimming a river upstream. Doable but slow. Fuck it, the building it was. I hit an open space and took off. Before I reached the building, I chanced to look back to see if Alice was chasing me. Then I hit a brick wall. No, I hit a person. Move it, asshole. Get back. Bella. I looked up at the person's face and realized I had run right into Edward fucking Cullen. Fuck my life. This has to be a joke, right? They work fast. Carlisle was right. There is a heaven. What happened to your hair? I stepped back quickly into the sun. He had to stay in the shadows, right? I can't believe this shit. Ariel whispered. Dad and Sasha are trying to make their way to you. Distract him. I didn't have the chance. He reached out and pulled me into the shade with him. Bella, are you truly alive? What happened to your eyes? I was about to respond and try to pry myself from his cold, dead very strong arms when a second voice fucked that plan up. Edward, Arrow would like to speak to you again. Felix, Dimitri, please tell Arrow that I no longer need his services. It wasn't a request. I peered around Edward and saw a big motherfucker. This bitch was 4 or 5 inches taller than Hawk. Some skinny little blonde guy was next to him. I briefly wondered if they were lovers. Anything is possible, especially for vampires. Fine, I will be along shortly. Now, the girl comes as well. Me, why me? I don't even know this guy. I just ran into him looking for a bathroom. Speaking of, do you guys happen to know where one is because I really have to go? Big time emergency. I drank the water. They would buy that right. She is not coming inside. Until Edward blew it with his mouth. We could take her. The skinny little bitch said. I would love to see him try if he wasn't a vampire. I would own his ass. Edward growled. Ever consider attacking without the growling? Maybe not give them a heads up. It's called surprise. Connolly never growls. He just strikes and you find yourself on your ass. I know from experience. Sparring with him sucked. Boys, we don't really want to fight, do we? Fuck. Alice caught up. Now I had 4 sparklers to get away from. Master Arrow sent me to see what is taking so long. Make that 5. Jane. Edward whispered. He didn't growl. This couldn't be good. Follow me. And just like that I was being dragged along by Edward. No growling. No fighting, no whining. Thanks, Ed. I walked into a dark tunnel and saw a few vampires standing against the wall. This must be what they do with eternity. Stand against a wall. How fun. A female voice ahead. She was sitting at a desk talking on the phone. She looked. Is she human? I whispered to myself, forgetting that everyone can hear everything for a moment. Yes, the Volturi employ humans for tasks they cannot complete themselves. Ed explained. Does she know what they are? Yes. One day she will be turned or. Oh well, that's what you get, you fucking traitor. Bella, it looks like you are being led to some sort of large room under the castle. Satellites are having trouble mapping the underground portion, but Dad and Connolly are right above it. Dante and Sasha took out the security GUA. RDS and Ty is wiring one big-ass sonic bomb. Stay to the back of the room. The team is blowing holes in the roof and rappelling down. Ty will drop them and you grab a rope and climb out. Once you are all out, Sasha is blowing the rest of the top floor, sending it on their fucking heads. It won't kill them but should buy enough time. Okay. Dad said they have done this before, with people, not vampires of course. Don't worry. Okay, worry but be ready. They kind of have you on GPS so the initial entry won't fall on you. I can't believe you don't know your left from your right. God, you can be an ignorant brat. I don't mean that as a term of endearment either. We walked into this big room and I instantly got a chill. Not from the temperature either. There were a lot of vampires here. I count. D6 plus the 3 we came in with and 3 weird guys sitting in thrones. One looked like he wanted to be anywhere else but alive, one was not happy, looking at me like I farted in his face, and the other was creepy. He was smiling and wearing a suit, and that made it worse. He looked like a psycho. His skin was paler than the other vampires I had met and his eyes duller, but it was his fucked up smile that bothered me the most. He looked like a cheerful axe murderer. Jane, I asked you to bring one back and you have brought 3. How wonderful. Oh my Edward, is this the lovely Isabella? Not dead after all. How wonderful for you. She does smell divine. You have no idea. I told him. Shut up, Bella. Ariel told me. You don't appear the same. I recognize your scent from Edward's memories. How you resisted her blood is a true testament to your control, Edward. Carlisle should be proud. What is it I can do for you, Arrow? I would like to take Bella home. Yes, I can see that. I'd hoped to encourage you once again to reconsider your actions and consider joining us. I can see that will no longer be a problem. Isabella, I understand Edward cannot read your mind. Would you mind terribly if I attempted to see our thoughts? I glanced at Edward for an explanation. Arrow can see every thought you have ever had by touching you. That can't happen. He will know everything we know. Before I could come up with a good reason for him not to touch me, my hand was in his. Gross. He was cold, colder than Edward, and his hand felt like old paper. Interesting. Remarkable. I see nothing. I wonder if you are immune to all gifts. Jane, if you would. No. Edward lunged for the tiny blonde only to hit the ground at her feet. Eddie was screaming. Alice yelled from somewhere behind me. I couldn't take my eyes off Edward and Janet. I mean Jane. She was doing this. Wow. I so wanted to be her right now. I would even dress like a blonde Wednesday Addams if that's what it took. What are you doing to him? I asked, really wanting to know and hoping I could do it someday if it were a trick live people could pull off. Enough, Jane. Arrow told her, and like that Eddie stopped screaming like a pussy. Maybe Jane had an electronic dog whistle. Jane has the gift of causing an illusion of extreme pain, Bella. I had her use it on myself once because I was curious. It is quite painful, I assure you. Arrow explained. Jane, if you would. Jane stared at me with a cute little evil smirk. Come on, kid. Let's see what you got. I told her. No way she sends me to the ground. I had an extremely high tolerance for pain. Asked James. Nothing happened. Jane was no longer smirking. Anytime now. Give me your best. I encouraged her. Come on, girl. You can do it. Now she growled. At least I can. Now she will attack in 10 to 30 seconds. Vampire growls are like air raid sirens. Arrow placed a hand on her shoulder. Calm down, Jane. She confounds us all. This is wonderful. Glad you're impressed. Happy. Now can I go? I asked hopefully. There is still the matter of the law being broken, unfortunately. Edward was on his feet, pushing me behind him. No, you know the law, Edward. No Huma. N is allowed to live with knowledge of our kind. Unless you plan to turn her into an immortal. Okay, Ed, lie your ass off. Eddie said nothing. This fucking bastard. I get kidnapped to save his ass and he can't even fucking lie. Edward, tell the nice man you plan to turn me into a vampire when we get home. He's waiting to hear it. I prompted. I see. Arrow whispered. Felix. I looked for Felix Bu. Edward attacked him before I could see him coming. Edward tried to attack him. Edward was tossed in the air and then the big guy had him by the neck and slammed him to the ground before Ed could even land. Now Felix had his hands on Edward's head. He was about to kill him. Back up, Bella. We are coming in, Jack said calmly. Coming in? No. Edward was about to be killed. Give me a few seconds. No. I screamed at Jack. Please let Edward die first. Felix, stop. Bella, are you willing to die for one of us? A soulless undead creature. Arrow asked. Willing to die? That's not what I said. If it's a choice between him or me, you should definitely kill him. She will be one of us. I have seen it. Oh yeah, I forgot the bitch that got me into this mess was here. Thank God, one vampire could lie. I will do it myself. Somebody just became a higher priority target than Edward Cullen. Alice reached out and Arrow took her hand. Yes, it is certain. Bella will be one of us. I hate to burst your happy bubble, but I don't give a damn what the fortune teller says. Unless it happens in the next 30 seconds, her visions aren't exactly helpful or accurate. Bella, is he going to bite you? We need to act now, kid. Jack told me, no longer sounding so calm. Relax, I whispered. They couldn't come down here. Alice would see it, and if Jack spoke any louder the vampires could probably hear I. Even through the big-ass stone ceiling above us. Plus I doubted I could get to the back in time and really didn't want to be crushed. I knew he was desperate if this is the best plan he had. At least it was a plan though. May we leave now? Carlisle will be expecting us. Alice asked. Of course, dear Alice. You, Edward and his lovely Isabella may leave. I expect a visit after Isabella has been turned. I am excited about her possibilities. Perhaps she may decide to join us. We will be leaving now, Arrow. Edward told him, trying his best to sound tough after just getting his ass handed to him. Please remember it is daytime. Edward. Of course, Arrow. Once again Ed's arm grabbed mine and I was dragged along past the vampires, one of whom, the big guy, winked at me. I winked back at him and grinned, causing him to show a bit of surprise. He had kicked Edward's ass worse than James did. He deserved some recognition. Yeah, he was going to kill me, but what vampire hasn't kidnapped me or wanted to kill me lately? It was becoming the status quo, so I may as well go with it. As we were walking out, a tour group was being led in by a really hot vampire. Oh, what's going on? That is Heidi. She has the ability to draw humans in and follow her. I can see why. I would follow her. She had an awesome Euro vibe going on. She seemed like the type to whisper Italian right next to your clit just to drive you crazy. So why does she bring humans? Oh wait. Yeah, that makes sense. They are dinner, Bella. Great. We sat down next to the desk where Gianna no longer sat. I suppose she hid during dinner time. Unfortunately, I could hear every scream that drifted down the hall. It made me want to kill these bastards even more than I already did. I think at that moment it hit home for me. I knew these fuckers were a threat to my kind, but listening to it. Finally the screams were over. After a couple hours I suppose the sun went down because Edward grabbed my hand and I jerked back. He looked a bit hurt. Good, fuck him. Bella, it will be fine. We will be home soon. Alice tried. You kidnapped me, you fucking bitch. Bella, you were distraught. I knew you would never be able to live. With yourself if something happened to Edward. Stay the fuck away from me. I told her coldly. Both of you go back to where you were hiding and stay there. I will handle this Victoria situation myself and then figure out what to do about these vampires. Thanks for that, by the way. What Victoria situation? You have seen Victoria. Edward sounded like he cared. Should have taken her out when you had the chance, bitch. Is that why the wolf was with you, Bella? Are they protecting you from her? Why did I open my mouth? You a wolf? Yes, Edward, Jacob Black. Apparently, he and Bella have spent quite a bit of time together since you have been gone. Bella, what? Is this true? You promised you wouldn't do anything reckless. Spending time with a young werewolf is very dangerous. Number 1, I didn't promise shit to you. Number 2, Victoria would have gutted me a dozen times by now if not for those young werewolves. They saved me from Laurent. Remember him? Gay houseboy Jamaican motherfucker. Bella, language. What happened to your beautiful hair? Your deep, gorgeous chocolate eyes. I needed a change. I've made several since you have been gone. I will make several after I am gone from here. I need to go. Quote, Bella, don't be ridiculous. We will take you home. Why, Alice? So you can bite me on the plane? I don't think so. Bella will not be a vampire, Alice. We will return to Forks. I will deal with Victoria and Bella and I can help her. I know this isn't her. Excuse me, I'm sitting right here. Don't talk about me like I'm not here. Ty is just outside, Bella. Say the word. Your call, kid. With us or with them, you are getting the fuck out of Italy. I'm good. Stay back. I told him, no longer giving a fuck if Eddie or his psycho sister heard me. Bella, I swear you will not be harmed. I thought you were dead. Please do not ask me to stay back. I won't hurt you. Tell him to go fuck himself. Ariel suggested. That seemed like a golden idea. Go fuck yourself, Edward. Get me out of here and leave me the hell alone. I walked outside into the dark where Alice had apparently had her Porsche parked very closely. Ty was off in the distance, Ed in with the lingering party crowd, no doubt focusing his thoughts on pussy. He did have my favorite iPod in his hand. I lifted my hand slightly, calling him off. No reason to show our cards yet. I didn't speak on the flight home. Despite being drugged for most of the last 24 hours, I was exhausted. Alice and Edward were doing that speed-talking thing they love to do, arguing from the looks on their pretty faces. Me, I couldn't help but think about Angela. Why did she decide what could have happened? I had to find out. I needed to get to my phone. What else? Edward would move back to Forks now that he knew about Victoria. They all would. Angela would not be able to keep her thoughts to herself. Ariel was not going to finish school at home. Fuck it. Maybe it was time to lay my cards on the table. No one else would suffer because of Edward Cullen. I didn't give a damn if I had to have a dog whistle app installed on my phone and kept one running continuously. I drifted off, somehow sleeping despite the fear of nightmares caused by the screams I heard. Instead I dreamed about Angela. Her beautiful naturally tan legs were so smooth. I could kill Ariel for making her so jealous. I know why she did it, but still. I woke when we landed and Edward was sitting next to me. Didn't I tell you to stay the fuck away from me? Please stop cursing, Bella. You haven't heard anything yet, motherfucker. The damn family was waiting for us at the airport. They could fly from New York to Washington but not to Italy. God, I hated vampires. Speaking of, there was my former favorite vampire. He met my eyes and I shot the finger at him. He looked away. Esme tried to hug me and I put my hands to her chest to stop her, copping a feel and disappointed to find out vampire breasts were as hard as the rest of their bodies. Before I was awake enough to know what was going on, Edward had me in a fucking Volvo. How did it get here so fast? Did they ship the fucker from New York by air or did the why actually buy this brat a new one while I was nearly killed in Italy? Glad Carl has his priorities straight. Bella, you should know I lied to you when I left. I wanted you to move on, so I said those foul words too. Stop. Nobody says foul. If you are going to talk, at least talk like you were born in the last 2 decades. I was cranky. I apologize. When you were walking off the plane, I couldn't help but notice your shirt raised up a bit in the back and you were looking at my ass and saw my tattoo peeking out. I was not looking at your. Then you are gay. My ass is amazing. Bella, what has gotten into you? Wait, who is at your house? Is that Jacob Black's car? No, she is mine. Ariel brought Eleanor over. Thank God. I needed to see my baby. Bella, that is a dangerous car. You have no idea, I admitted. Dangerous, sleek, and all mine and Ariel's. Edward parked and Charlie was waiting outside. I ran into his arms. For a while I never thought I would see him again. Chief Swan, get the fuck out of here. Chief, this was all a misunderstanding. Your sister kidnapped my daughter. I'm sure if you ask Bella you will find that isn't true. She kidnapped me, Dad. Arrest her ass. Bella, leave Edward. Leave now and never come here again. Charlie was pissed. Thank God my fake cooking probably helped lower his blood pressure in the past year. Ed, Ward looked at me and I shrugged my shoulders. You heard the man. Leave and never come back. I'm filing charges against your sister. He gritted his teeth but walked to his car and drove off. A Jeep and a Chevy truck pulled up after a few minutes. I was ripped from Charlie's arms by Jack, who was actually crying. Hawk did not look pleased. Ariel wrapped her arms around me while Jack was still holding me. Sasha joined in. I am so sorry, Bella, Jack whispered. You couldn't have stopped her. She was determined and nothing was going to stop her. I shouldn't have forgotten that I had your. Ariel, just stop. It's fine. I survived and I have a pretty good layout of that place, at least from what I saw inside. Did you hear those screams, Jack? Yeah, we heard them. We all heard them. Connolly told me. I had never seen him look as angry as he was right now. Don't worry, Bella. They are all going down. Every fucking one of them, including Jasper Whitlock. Our deal ended when his fucking wife kidnapped you. We still need him, Jack. Think big picture. He wasn't there when she left. He probably would have stopped her. Regardless, I think it is time Jasper and I had a face-to-face meeting. Look, I really need to get some sleep. I'm exhausted and really want my bed. No problem. Connolly agreed. Me and Ty have a lot of paperwork to handle tomorrow. We made your next door neighbor an offer she couldn't refuse on her house. Think of us as your fast response team from now on. I would be lying if I didn't feel a little bit of relief. I would take all the help I could get at this point. Thanks, Jason. No problem, Charlie. Jack, Sasha and Ariel gave me a last hug and headed home. Ariel offered to stay, but I had no idea where Edward was and didn't want her thoughts picked up just yet. I found out where Edward was when I reached my room. Bella, didn't I tell you to leave me the hell alone? You want to add breaking and entering to your family's list of crimes as well. Bella, please let me apologize. I am so sorry. I never wanted to leave you. And now I have the Volturi watching me. Thanks, Ed. Ed, you prefer motherfucker. I was open to either. What has gotten into you? Bella, you are my mate. Being away from each other for so long has hurt both of us, but I promise I am not going anywhere. Yes, you are. You are leaving. I don't want you here and I don't need you here. I understand. I did it too well, didn't I? I doubt there is anything you can do too well besides fuck up. Now leave. I have Victoria to figure out, and now these Italian F-uckers wanting me to turn into a vampire. And Bella, do not worry about the Volturi. I will hide you. I will take you someplace they can never find us. Excuse me. Excuse him. Sasha agreed. This has gotten beyond ridiculous, Bella. Time for a meeting with his coven. I know you are tired, but this needs to happen now. Fine. Fine. You will let me hide you. No, we are going to have a meeting with your family. Right now. Bella, it is 3 a.m. I doubt your father will let you leave. I walked over and opened my door. Hey Dad, me and the gang have something to take care of at the Cullens. Be back by sun up. Can I come? Dad hollered from downstairs. No worries. We got this. I turned back to Edward's astonished face. I will see you there. I can give you a ride. I'll take my car, alone. I walked out and started Eleanor up. A flash from the corner of my eye gave me just enough warning to know Eddie was going to get into the passenger seat. I hit the button on my toy. Edward dropped. Ty was right. This was pretty funny. He was squealing worse than when Janie hit him. No one touches my car, Edward. Take the Volvo, pussy. Eleanor was in a bitchy mood and wouldn't let me go slower than 95 tonight. It didn't matter. The faster this was done, the better. I needed to concentrate on other things. Like Angela. My phone was on the seat. I pulled into the Cullen Drive and took my time. I knew Eddie would be a while. I scrolled through the messages. Please tell her I can't be away from her any longer. She is with Candy. You fucked up. I need to talk to her. Just give me her mother's number. No. You hate me. Yep. Is that her? Yep. Bella just sent me pic from Renee's phone. Hot, isn't she? She is under Bella right now. Could have been you. So sad. I am begging you, please give me number. Go to hell. Yeah, Ariel was a bit mad, not that I thought she would be any different. Edward pulled up behind me. What was that? He asked when I exited my baby. What was what? That noise. It felt like a knife had been stabbed into my ear. I have no idea what you are talking about. I heard nothing. We going to do this or not? I walked inside, not bothering to knock. The collective was waiting for me, of course. Bella, it is so good to see you again. Go to hell, Carlisle. Hey there, Jasper, old buddy. How ya been? Bella, don't Bella me. Your wife kidnapped me and now Eddie NTS to run off with me to keep the Italian fucks from killing me. I didn't know. Maybe if you had kept in contact you could have warned us. We had a fucking deal. Careful, Bella. Jasper warned. Fuck you, Whitlock. Bella, we voted as a family while Edward was with you. I'm sorry, Edward, but if you won't live without her, then how did you know Jasper's true last name, Bella? Jasper and I are good friends, aren't we, Jasper? At least I thought we were. The door was kicked open. I suppose my peeps decided to join the party. Oh, this just gets better and better. Jacob fucking Black was in the house. What the hell are you doing here, dog? Edward practically snarled, making me wonder who the dog was. Yeah, Jake, what are you doing here? We are kind of in the middle of something. So that's it, Bella. They are back. You run off with the little leech and bring him back. After he hurt you, you just let him back in your life. Edward was in front of me, pushing me away from Jake. Stay away from her. Thank you for protecting her from Victoria, but we are back and she no longer needs you or your friends. I think I will let Bella tell me that. What about it, Bella? You blowing us off for these bloodsuckers? Stay away from her. I will kill you. Treaty be damned. Edward and Jacob were inches from each other. Fuck it. I stepped around Edward and tried to squeeze my way in between. Than before I was caught in a werewolf-vampire battle in a living room that suddenly seemed very small. Would you two cut it out? I'm gay. Okay. Wow. A moment ago I couldn't hear myself think. Now you could hear a rose petal drop. Edward and Jacob were both looking at me. I couldn't actually read their faces. Kinda reminded me of the facial expression I used to wear on a 24/7 basis. I'm sorry, did you say you were gay? Surprisingly it was Rose who asked. Yep, but you love Edward. You want to be a vampire and be with him for eternity. No I don't and no I didn't. I won't be a vampire. Ever. I would rather be dead than be a damn vampire. Bella. Yes Jake. You are gay. Yep. Big time. Does Charlie know? Yep. That isn't true Bella. We are mates. Why would you pretend to be gay? You love me. You don't have to lie to get Jacob to leave you alone. I don't know what the fuck you are talking about with this mate crap. I'm not mates or anything else with anybody. I'm not lying to Jake. I am gay. I always have been. But why would you have been with Edward, Bella? Carly asked. Nothing. I can get into right now. I want you all to leave. I will handle Victoria and I will handle the Volturi. Edward stepped away. Jake did as well. Bella, that simply isn't an option anymore. If you aren't turned then the Volturi will consider us in violation of the law. Carly explained. That sounds like your fucking problem. Oh, this is great. Rose was actually laughing. I have never heard her laugh before. So how many women have you been with Bella? Emmett asked. A lot Emmett. However many you have in mind. It's probably more. That is so hot. I love your hair by the way. Thank you, Emmett. Bella, this is impossible. The first time I touched you did you not feel the spark? Yeah Edward. You were wearing a wool turtleneck sweater. It's called static electricity. Maybe you studied it in all those high school science classes you have taken. If you are gah, why were you involved with Edward to begin with? Carlyle yelled. He no longer seemed like the cool, compassionate doctor. Want to tell him Jasper? Jasper, you knew about this? No, I suppose yeah. Spur couldn't keep his thoughts to himself any longer. Eddie just got clued in. We are coming in. Get rid of Black. He doesn't need to know about this right now. Jack told me. Jake, you need to go home. I will come by tomorrow and explain. Right now isn't the time. I have to deal with Edward. Please leave. I am not leaving you with. Do as I fucking say now. I screamed. It was 4 a.m. and I was fucking tired. Jake did leave at least. I think he was still a little shocked by my revelation. I sat down on the couch and started reading a magazine. No one else in the room moved. Okay. Dante says Black turned wolf and ran off. We are coming in. The door was kicked in. Hello gang. Fuck Ariel was here. What the hell Jack? Vampires no problem. Teenage boys and she has to stay away. Ariel sat next to me. Who are you girl? Alice asked, flashing in front of us. This is Ariel, my bestie. Ariel meet Alice, the bitch who drugged and kidnapped me. A pleasure. Alice, back away from her. Jasper whispered, flashing up behind her. Who are you and what are you doing in my house? My name is Jack Webb, Drive, Cullen. Don't bother running background checks. No one in this room besides Bella and Ariel exist officially. I have as many identities as you do. At least in the last 10 years. This is my wife Sasha. The lovely young lady on the couch next to my niece is my daughter Ariel. The large gentleman who wants to kill every vampire in this room is Dan Hawk. The tall gentleman behind me is Ty Gavin and the cowboy is Jason Connolly. Don't bother with introductions. We know every one of you and everything about you. Is that so? I suppose Bella told you. Carlyle asked, back to being cool and collected. She didn't have to. We have been listening to everything she has said and heard since she entered Forks. Ty, Drive, Cullen is thinking of attacking us. Would you show him why that is not a good idea? Sasha asked. Ty hit the button I suppose, because every vampire in the room bent over trying to cover their ears. It wouldn't help them. Jasper was glaring at Jack who winked at him. The noise stopped I guess because they all relaxed on the ground. What was that? You said my family would not be harmed. They're alive, aren't they? I mentioned. You said you would protect my niece and your crazy fucking wife kidnapped her. Jack yelled back. It was a fair point. Yo, you may have your little tricks Webb but you still can't kill us. I would be careful how you speak to me. Funny you mentioned that, Whitlock. We had a package waiting for us when we returned from Italy that delayed our arrival. Connolly told him. He then pulled a handgun from his back and fired at Edward. The sound didn't even make me jump. I can't say the same for the other undead bastards in the room. Edward hit the ground, crystal shards surrounding him. There was a hole in his thigh. A big fucking hole. That was just the metal. It hurts, doesn't it, Eddie? Wait until you feel the ammo Sasha has. A small electrical device that ignites on impact. It doesn't take much to start your insides burning, does it? Jasper moved for Connolly's gun. Holy shit. Sasha was in front of him before I could blink. She had the barrel of her handgun pressed against Jasper's forehead. You may outrun me, but never make the mistake of thinking you are quicker than I am, she told him in a very calm, deadly tone. I see I may have underestimated you, Jasper whispered and backed up. You have been holding back on me, Sasha. I told her. Never more turned on in my life. She winked at me. God, she was so hot. Who are you people? Esme asked. Majestic 12. We usually investigate aliens, but things change. Everyone who matters knows about vampires, and we know how to hurt and kill you. At this moment the U.S. Defense Department is building weapons from a new top-secret material, even missiles. Your son Jasper made a deal with us. We don't go after you, and he kept Bella's secret. I considered that deal null and void when his wife kidnapped my niece, but I am willing to stick to it under a few conditions. What conditions? Carl asked, still calm. It didn't matter. I saw what he was. We all did with his little outburst. You are going to stick around and help catch and kill this red-headed bitch. No problem, Alice said, glaring at me. Wrong, red-headed bitch, Pixie. I told her quickly. You are a LSO going to help us solve this Volturi problem, and then you are going to leave. I don't give a damn where you go, just leave and never bother Bella again. You do this and you will be considered safe from any hunting parties that may take place. Whether you kill us all or not, someone else will replace us. You can't hide forever. You won't be able to hide at all. You really want to be on our good side? Do we have a deal? Uncle Jack asked. Or does Ty knock your asses down and I start killing each of you execution style? Connolly had a valid question. I hope the answer was yes. Of course we will work with you. I would do anything to ensure my family's safety. Glad to hear it. Drive. Cullen, how do you plan to solve the Volturi problem? Carly asked. We plan to kill them all. Jack told him. It's kind of what we do. Hawk agreed. We destroy. Destroy what? Rose asked. Anything we want to. Ty walked up to Eddie on the ground and patted his cheek. It's a whole new world now, ain't it, bitch? Think of it like a lunar phase. This is a new moon and it's gonna be dark as fuck. Now you behave yourself. I hear about USNF in my girl's panties anymore, and you gonna get a visit from Uncle Ty. I'm betting your Dr. Daddy can put those shards back on your leg. I promise you when I fire, he ain't gonna be able to fix it. Later, Playa. We all walked out. I was nearly last, except F. Or Sasha, who wouldn't take her eyes off the Cullens. It was nice to meet you, Bella. Rose of all undead creatures said. You had your chance, Rose. I'm over it. We walked to our vehicles, but before I could get into Eleanor, Hawk's big hand was on my shoulder. Yeah, I was worried about you, kid. I got you a little something. He handed me a small black box with a switch. What is this? Just flip the switch. Why not? I flipped the switch down and damn near pissed my pants. Edward Cullen's Volvo was 20 feet in the air on fire. I started laughing. Ariel was laughing. I fell on my knees. I was laughing so hard. I had tears in my eyes. Let's go home, Bella, Ariel told me, wiping her eyes. It was sunup when we arrived at Dad's. He was of course waiting for us. Connolly handed him a gun and Charlie understood immediately, judging by how his eyes lit up. We all sat on the front porch filling in Charlie on what had gone down. He was so upset he missed it, but still had a good laugh. Then she arrived in her little Honda. Angela, hey, I thought I would try to catch your dad before work to see if I could get your mother's number. You're back. I'm back. No use denying it. Can I talk to you? Alone? No. That caught her by surprise. It caught me by surprise as well. Please. Anything you have to say you can say in front of my family. Fine. She sighed and was silent for a moment. It had to have been awkward. Maybe I should take her inside. I looked at Ty. Fuck no, I ain't leaving. This shit ought to be good. Angela's shoulders dropped. I'm sorry I didn't stand up for you before. I should have, and I was a coward. I know I hurt you. You took a chance on me and I never really took one on you. You haven't told me anything I don't know. You are going to have to do better than that kid. Hawk agreed. Last night I told my dad I was gay and in love with you. Holy shit, that's pretty fucking good, Connolly admitted. I knew this was gonna be some good shit. Shut up, Ty. Why did you do that, Angela? Quote, because I would rather graduate high school being honest about who I am and with the one I love than live a lie any longer. What did he say? He told me to pack my bags and get out. I'm supposed to drop my car off today. I stayed with Jessica last night. I didn't tell her what happened. I wasn't sure if you would want me to or not. So I was wondering if you knew of any place I could crash for a couple months. Holy shit, Dad whispered. Yep, I whispered back. You can stay with us. Sasha told her. I don't think that's a good idea. Angela and Ariel said at the same time. It will be fine. I have gotten Ariel out of enough trouble lately that I'm sure she can return the favor by being a gracious hostess. Besides, we have 2 bedrooms that just opened up. We will be glad to have you. Thanks, Angela told her, but never took her eyes off me. I walked up to her slowly and gently kissed her. It felt so good. We were in the open and I didn't give a damn who saw us. Bella, quote, yeah, Uncle Jack, if she is going to be around, she is going to need a new iPod. Let's get her settled and you get some sleep. Then we are going to have to go over a lot of paperwork with Angela and explain a lot of things. Don't you agree? Yeah, I do. I kissed her again. Her arms wrapped around me and I felt like I would cry. My life had taken such a surreal turn over the last 24 hours I still couldn't begin to comprehend it. So I stayed in bed. I slept until 3 p.m., not wanting to deal with life. A part of me was ecstatic. Angela had come out to her father and chose me. When she told me, I swear my heart stopped beating for a second. A part of me was upset about Sasha offering Angela a place to stay. I had a bed big enough for the 2 of us. Why did Sasha have to be a pussy blocker? Plus she was pregnant. Probably on purpose. We are in the middle of an op. Who the hell does that to a body like Sasha's? Fucking dodo. Jack was going to tell Angela everything. A part of me was very happy. I would have no secrets from her. Another part wondered what the reaction from the Cullens would be when they learned another person knew their dirty, sparkly secret. I mean, she could push a button, but Aang wasn't exactly survival material. She refused to let me show her my guns, because she was scared of them. She wouldn't even look at the works of art. Still, she had shown strength I never knew she had. Lying in bed, it was a little hard to come to grips with. I believed she hadn't really loved me because she wasn't willing to take a risk. Now she had taken the ultimate risk for me and of course paid the price. I almost felt guilt over it. I mean, I had infiltrated 2 groups of very secretive monsters and been entrusted with every secret they had and gladly betrayed them. Not a problem. No guilt, no remorse. I mean, I'm a spy, that's what I do. Now though, now I was pretty sure I felt guilt. It was up to me to make her happy. Before, when we were sneaking around, it was fun and games. She had her family and I fought for my time with her. Now she was mine, completely mine, and I would be lying if I said that didn't freak me out a bit. The Cullens were back. That sucked major balls. At least I wouldn't be expected to cozy up to any dead bodies this time or be groped by Eddie. If he tried to put his cold dead arm around me, I would shoot him in the nuts. 2 things I knew Edward Cullen could not outrun were Eleanor and a bullet. At some point I suppose I would have to visit La Push and explain my outing to Jake and the rest of the dog pound. That would most likely end with the outing of all of our secrets, but I would let Jack handle that. He wants to be commanding officer, he can worry about how to handle shit like that. I had to get out of this bed. It was obvious what was highest priority here between vampires, werewolves and my maybe girlfriend. I had to see Angela. We needed to figure out what we would be. I wouldn't let her hurt me again. I also needed to find out if she was really ready for what was to come, the school finding out, the rumors about us that would spread like wildfire through this soggy town. So, Throwing on a pair of skin-tight black leather pants and a short Harley-Davidson sleeveless gray tee, I walked out to Eleanor and prepared myself to take care of the highest priority on my list. And he was waiting for me outside. Reverend fucking Weber. I would have rather seen Edward at this point. I had only seen him around town and on the very few times I had visited Angela's house but never spoken to him. He didn't look happy. I think you and I need to have a talk, Isabella Swan. Weber, what brings you to my humble home? My daughter is under the mistaken belief that she is a lesbian and in love with you. What have you done to her? Stay calm, Bella. Just relax and do not murder the man. Yet, why don't you come inside? I am sure you don't want my neighbors seeing or hearing this. He followed me without a word, and once I closed the door, I knew he was mine. There were no witnesses. Your daughter is gay and she is in love with me. The gay part one had nothing to do with. I suppose it is genetic. The being in love with me part. I loved her back. It tends to grow between two people. My daughter is not gay. I would have to disagree with you based on experience. Of course you will just have to take my word for it. Quote, does your father know what a sinful harlot you are? Does he know? He takes pride in it. What are you doing here, Weber? You have heard about me, probably started a lot of rumors about me. You know what I did to your nephew. You have to know you can't threaten me. What is the point of this? You are going to convince my daughter to repent and come back home. Me and ask for forgiveness from God and her family. Why would I do that? Because I believe I have a bit more influence in this community than your father. Do you want to be responsible for your father losing his job? Okay, now he made a fatal mistake. He threatened Dad. I know that won't happen. You do. You think I am bluffing. I think you are going to be hurt and wake up in a hospital under arrest for attempted rape. Let him chew on that for a bit. I don't understand. You see, Weber, in small towns like this, a local preacher man like yourself probably does have quite a bit of influence. You probably could give my father trouble, and I can't take the chance of that happening. I need you to listen to me carefully because this is important. When you are rotting in a prison cell, you are going to want to know exactly how I did it. The first thing I am going to do is beat the hell out of you. I'm not going to hit your face though, I'm going to scratch it. I'm going to use my knee to knock your tiny testicles into your stomach. I'm going to snap your wrist and then I am going to put you to sleep. Once you are out, I am going to rip my shirt open. I will pop the button on these tight leather pants I have. I am going to take your hand, with those perfect manicured fingertips, and I will use it to scratch my chest, my belt line and my face. My DNA is going to be under every one of your fingernails. I'm going to drop your pants to your knees and then I am going to call 911. I am betting every one of my neighbors saw you come inside with me. After I call 911, I am going to jump on the coffee table. Cracking it, I am going to hit myself in the mouth, splitting my lip. I will bang my head against the wall. When Daddy gets here with his deputies, they are going to see me scratched by your fingernails. Beaten and bleeding, my shirt torn and the button of my jeans ripped off, and you on the floor with your pants around your ankles. I will explain that you found out Angela and I were having an affair and you decided to show me what a real man can do. You tried to rape me and I managed to knock you out by kicking you while I was on the floor and you were standing over me with your pants around your ankles. You will wake up in a hospital with a headache, handcuffed to a bed and my DNA under your fingernails. You want to talk about rumors? How is a local preac her accused of rape because he is a homophobe going to sound for your career? I am going to make this good, Weber. Innocent girl assaulted by perverted preacher. This shit is going to make CNN. I will probably get a book deal out of this. I saw it in his eyes. He could see the whole thing playing out. He also knew I wasn't bluffing. Weber started to back towards the door. Don't bother. You know you aren't faster than I am. You are evil. He whispered. I'm not the one who kicked my daughter out of my house because she didn't fit my notion of right and wrong and heaven and hell and then tree. To use my position as a spiritual leader to threaten a man's career because of his daughter's sexual preferences. A much better man than you. He has never attended a church service but he loves unconditionally and has dedicated his life to helping others. From what I understand of Christianity, he seems to fit the bill. You are the fucking bigot. The only reason you are alive is because you are Angela's father, but if you think you will threaten my father, prison is the best you can hope for. I can make you disappear. A lot of people disappear in this area. Lot of forest, lot of trails and a lot of animals. Some bodies are never found. Am I evil? I prefer to think of myself as assertive and proactive, but you can call me evil if it makes you feel better. I don't really give a damn what a pile of hypocritical shit like you thinks. When Angela wants to see her mother and brothers, I will be with her. If you cause any problems, for Charlie, for her, for anyone, by rumors or threats, always remember I can reach you at any time. I can take you at any time. I hear everything. You might be sleeping, dreaming of heaven and wake up in hell. I don't fuck around, Weber. I can and will kill you and I will get away with it. Do you understand? What are you? I'm your daughter's girlfriend. I am also the one person in this world you do not want to fuck with. Yes or no? Do we have an understanding, or do you spend the next 30 years in prison being a cell block whore? Yes, we have an understanding. Good. Show yourself out. When Angela is ready, she will come by to see her mother and brothers and I will be with her. Do not bother her. Do not so much look at her wrong. She is staying with my relatives. You really don't want to visit them and you really don't want them to visit you. I patted him on the cheek, walked to the door and motioned for him to leave. Why have you done this to me, my lord? The good Rev asked. Because fuck you, that's why. Get the hell out of my house. What can I say? God answers in mysterious ways, but I'm blunter. The drive to Jack's was not without its drama. A black Mercedes was waiting for me a few blocks from my house. I suppose I could have outran him, but really didn't feel I should have to. Not yet. Instead I pulled over and stopped, forcing the car to either stop behind me, continue on or just pull up beside me and say hi. The car opted for number 3. He pulled up to my left and rolled down the passenger side window. Eddie, I wasn't sure which one of you was stalking me today. Why aren't you in your Volvo? Oh right. Good morning, Bella. I think we need to talk. In fact, I insist. You insist. I insist. Well, since you insist, by all means let's talk. I hit the dog whistle and he writhed around in the driver's seat in pain, trying to pull his ears off. His screams were starting to attract attention, so I turned my music up. Deciding to have mercy, I stopped the whistle and aimed my shiny cig with its brand new marble-piercing bullets at his forehead. It would be a shame to waste such great hair on top of his skull, but sacrifices have to be made for the greater good. How did you enjoy our talk, Ed? Eddie growled at me. You really think you are fast enough to shoot me in the open? No, I would simply hit my little training toy and while you were rolling around on the ground, I would split open your skull. Janet doesn't have shit on me. Who? Janet, the gothic teeny bopper who made you roll around land cry like a little bitch in the castle. Jane, whatever. You know who I am talking about. Eddie, if you think you are going to follow me around and harass me, you are going to be sorely disappointed. I love pussy, but you're not the type I'm looking for. Bella, I don't understand what is going on. Can we please talk? I think everything was made clear this morning. Your family is safe as long as you do what we tell you. You don't, and it's hunting season. What is hard to understand? I want to know what happened to you. This is not you. The Bella I left is not you. There is no way you could have acted like you did when you were around me. You were the perfect lady. Who are you? What have you done? Eddie, you know it's me. Sure, someone could make me look like your beloved Isabella, but you know what my heroin-laced blood smells like, right? You can't read my mind. That can't be copied. The fact is, I am that good of an actress and I did play you. You made it so easy. I was sent to do a job, find out what you were, and you made it so fucking easy I almost feel guilty about the pay I received until I earned it in Phoenix. I know a part of you loved me, Bella. I'm a lesbian. Have been for a long time. You want the truth. The only hard part of this whole operation outside of the James situation was spending time with you. If you really want a girlfriend one day, I have a few suggestions. Number 1, take a girl someplace fun instead of sitting in a fucking field on top of a mountain the damn time or playing elevator music in your house. Don't sneak into her room without her permission and watch her sleep. If you simply cannot help yourself from watching her sleep, then don't look at her panties. For a guy with only slightly more facial expressions than I used to have, he was not good at hiding being caught. Yeah, I knew about it. Stop the tortured monster crap all the time. It isn't attractive. I can go on and on, but I'm charging you for more advice. I don't believe you, Bella. I love you, no matter what you have become. I haven't become anything. I became what I had to be to attract you. You got played. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. It's my job. No hard feelings, business is business and all that. You talk all the time about what monsters you vampires are. I did what I had to do to protect my kind from yours. Deal with it. Ed was silent for a moment, just staring at me with tortured eyes. I know you feel something for me. Emotions like that cannot be faked. Not what we had. I thought Jasper was the emotional expert. Have you asked him? I am not speaking to him right now. Eddie hissed. Even Alice won't speak to him. Then I did him a favor. I have places to be, Ed. I think we have said all we need to say to each other. What do you think would happen if the student body were to find out you were gay, Bella? Excuse me, is that a threat, Eddie? It was just a question. Are you planning on coming back to school? Of course. How else can I protect you? Your uncle wants our assistance with the Victoria situation, correct? Yeah, with her, not protecting me. As far as the student body, I think when you return to school you will find things have changed. The school is kinda like the vampire world and Ariel and I are the Volturi. I will be telling everyone. Then I am having the biggest coming out party in history. You aren't invited. Later, Eddie. I'm not done with you, Bella. A hole was punched through Eddie's front windshield. I never heard a thing. Did I get his ear? Ty asked. Edward was touching his ear. A tip seemed to be missing. Ty says we are done, Edward. You should think about the fact that he was aiming for the tip of your ear and he is far enough away that you can't read his thoughts. Take care of yourself. I rolled up my window and left Eddie parked on the road, pondering how to put tiny crystal shards back onto his ear. I had dealt with 2 assholes today already and I was at my limit. Nice job threatening the preacher man. I could have taken his ear tip off too. I appreciate the offer, Ty, but I don't want him harmed until it is absolutely necessary. If it is necessary, I want him gone for good with no way it can be tied to us. I pulled up to Jack's 5 minutes later. Ariel was waiting for me outside. What's up? I listened to your conversation with the preacher. Not bad. I expected you to just kick his ass. I am getting wiser in my old age. I admitted. My manipulation skills were growing and I was proud of that. Edward will have to be taken care of quickly and decisively on Monday. Ariel pointed out like I hadn't already thought of this. We will, but right now it is spring break. I missed the first weekend, but we are going to have some fun and not worry about vampires or werewolves or anything else for a while. Let your dad do what he gets paid to do. What did you have in mind? She asked, perking up. I'm thinking you and Sasha head to Florida tomorrow. I think it's time to introduce my girlfriend to my mother. She is your girlfriend. You were just taking her back. Yeah, I am. Bella, Ariel, she got kicked out of her house for me. She loves me. I love her. What do you want me to do? Ariel shook her head and looked at the ground. I knew I had her when she looked back at me. Fine. I give her credit. She showed some balls, but if she hurts you one more time, Bella, I will kill her. At the very least I will hurt her very badly. No, you won't. Yes, I will. I shivered a bit. I knew Ariel would. Let me talk to her. Where is she? Dad has been explaining things to her. They have been at it for over 4 hours. I have walked in and out. She mostly just sits there with a shocked look on her face. I can imagine. I probably need to be there. I moved inside only to see her walking out of Jack's little office where he listened to my life. I wondered, briefly panicking, if Angela heard my conversation with her father. Jack and Sasha walked out behind her, and with a nod they were both gone. Okay, how would she react to this? She could run awa. Why screaming, or she could be understanding. Maybe a little freaked out but calm. Hopefully she wasn't catatonic. She took her glasses off and wiped her eyes and said one word. Phoenix. Yeah, it's more of a code name really. You can still call me Bella. I told her with my best nonchalant grin. No, in Phoenix. You were beaten, tortured, you could have been killed, you had that venom running through your veins. You almost died. Oh yeah, I do my best to block that memory out. Why did you do that? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Not one of my better. Hawk has even started a scrapbook he calls Bella's bigger fuck-ups. That one is still on the first page, but not knowing my left from my right in Italy may replace it soon. I could have lost you before I ever had you. Then I let you go. Now you have these things hunting you. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. You have to hide. She told me. Never have, never will. Not again. You on the other hand have to seriously cons. Either what you could potentially get into if you become involved with me. You will have to be with me or guarded by someone at all times. You can be as much of a target for Victoria as Ariel or my dad. The Cullens are back, as I am sure Jack told you. I spoke to Edward a few minutes ago and he has informed me that he and Alice will be finishing the school year at Forks High. If you want me then you won't hide either. We are going to be in the open. Edward is obsessed with me and he will not like you being near me. They may have to work for us if they want to stay in one piece, but they are not going to be happy about it. Everyone will know you are gay. I won't hide anymore. I've been through too much and I want you, but I want all of you. I won't be your dirty secret anymore. I was good with that before, but I deserve more. Maybe I don't deserve it, but I want it and I will find it. I'm good. I want everyone to know. She sounded sure of herself. You sure? I've never been surer of anything in my life. I walked up and kissed her. I couldn't think of any reasons to stay away from her anymore. If something happened to her I would probably never forgive myself, but at least she knew what she was getting into. My gentle kiss turned into more at her insistence. I was a bit surprised when her hand stroked my ass, but I wasn't complaining. I lifted her shirt and, not to be insensitive, but shouldn't you two find a room? Preferably not mine. Ariel, sorry, Angela whispered. I'm not. I told Ariel, giving my best imitation of a vampire growl. Look, are you two coming out in public? I checked Angela's face and saw she was smiling. Fine, we need to get ahead of the publicity. I am calling the minions. Meeting at your house. Sounds good. An hour later Angela and I sat side by side on the love seat in my living room. Gathered around were Ariel, of course, along with Jessica, Lauren, Ben, Eric, Mike and Tyler. Thank you all for coming. No problem, Bella. We were actually a little surprised. We all figured you and Ariel would be off in some exotic location like Cancun or the Bahamas or maybe Daytona Beach. Mike said. Nope, just a day in Italy. Time to get to the point. Monday there are going to be some changes. I want us all to get ahead of them. First of all, I want you all to know I'm gay. I have always been gay. Everyone in Phoenix knew and it is time everyone here knew. Silence. But you and Edward, Jessica started. He was pretty. I had a major concussion before I arrived here, sort of let myself go. I thought I would give a guy a try and he was as close to a woman as I could find here. As I have said before, when he dropped his pants and I saw his tiny penis I realized it just wouldn't work. That makes sense. I knew there was a reason you wouldn't go out with me. Tyler commented. I managed not to roll my eyes. Yeah, I had my suspicions too. I never could understand why you kept looking at my tits in the locker room. You have great tits, Jessica. I admitted. I could feel Angela tense. Should probably cut that topic off. So you and Ariel are coming out? Lauren asked. Wait, what? Ariel asked. Oh come on. You two are so gay for each other. We figured you two might be bi and that was why you had your fling with Cullen, but the way you are around each other it's kind of obvious. Lauren said with an approving smile. I am not gay. Bella and I are cousins and best friends. That's it. Ariel told them. So why wouldn't you go out with me? Mike asked. You are not my type. Ariel told him coolly. What about the way you two seem to revolve around each other? It's like you are two sides of the same coin. You both seem pretty intimate with each other. Jessica said. This is so hot. Eric observed. I imagined you and Ariel getting it on a lot, but it actually happens. This is so great. Are you two going to kiss at school or like grope each other? I am straight. Ariel practically screamed. Bella is family. That's just you. I mean, if I was gay, I would totally do her if she wasn't family, but as it is, I am not gay. I get that you two are family, but come on, you do have sort of a codependent relationship. Tyler fairly commented. Ariel is my heterosexual life mate. I do, however, have a girlfriend. We have kept it a secret until now, but we won't any longer. Who is your girlfriend? Eric asked, looking directly at Lauren. Good lord, that boy has an active imagination. I am, Angela said loudly. Silence once again descended in the room. Angela, Ben asked. Yes, Ben. Does your dad know? Ben looked a little ashen. Yes, I told him last night and he kicked me out. I'm staying with Ariel. You left me for a girl. I mean right after Cullen left, you and Bella were studying together all the tea. Me and you broke up with me for another woman. Get over it, Ben. She is gay. It's not like you were trying to hit it. Don't let your silly male ego get you hurt. I told him. Of course. It's just kind of sudden. This is going to shock the school. Not Bella so much because no one is surprised by anything you do but Aang. I mean this is. I understand, Ben. This isn't the best way to find out it would have been exposed eventually anyway. We prefer to do it on our own terms. Aang explained. Anyone have any problems with this? I asked. Everyone in the room shook their heads. Good, now we have work to do. Jessica, you are going to make as many phone calls as possible. I want you to be personally involved in this and not rely on word of mouth. I do not want the story deviated from, any more than what will happen naturally. Angela and I have been secretly seeing each other for most of the school year. I kept my sexuality a secret so Angela wouldn't be discovered, but Angela came out to her father. The compassionate Christian pastor kicked his daughter out of his house in the middle of the night. He is a bigot, but she chose to be with the one she loved rather than live a lie. Everyone got that. Is that why you stayed with me and cried the entire time? Jess asked. She cried the entire time. And you were blowing up Ariel's phone. Yes, Aang said quietly, not looking at me. This is so hot, Eric whispered. Eric, if you say that again I am going to hurt you. My heterosexual life mate told him. Listen up, people. Jessica isn't the only one who has a job. Lauren, you are going to contact the cheerleaders. Anyone who has any bit of popularity and tell them the romantic story. Mike and Tyler, you have the jocks. Eric and Ben, the geeks and goths are your job. Ben, if you want to stay out of this and have time to come to grips, I understand. Eric can handle the geeks on his own. By Monday I want everyone to know, and I want it clear that if anyone has a problem with it, they can speak to me themselves. If I hear of anyone saying anything negative, they can expect a visit from me to address it personally. No problem, Bella, Jess said quickly. She was such a good minion. Consider it done. Anything else? Mike asked. Yes, the Cullens, at least Alice and Edward, have decided to finish the school year at our lovely institution. That caused quite a storm of anger. Who knew my minions hated the freaks this much? Quiet, I want this spread as well. Edward is to be called Tiny by every girl in school. I want their lockers fucked with, air let out of tires, and one other little thing that you all do not know. Alice and Edward are on a special holistic diet because they have some strange disease. They pretend to eat at school because they don't want to seem different. The Cullens are freaks. What difference does it make? Lauren, I'm talking. Sorry, Bella. Every day there will be a rotation of people sitting with them. Everyone can pick a day, no less than 3 people. We are going to make them eat. Sit there and make sure they clear their fucking plates. I don't give a damn if it is the jocks, geeks, a few goths, whoever. This has to be done. I want them eating every day or not in the cafeteria. Basically, we are going to make the remainder of this school year hell on the Cullens. Everybody got this? Bella, could you stop saying geeks? Eric asked quietly. No. When Best Buy opened up a technical support business called Geek Squad, the term became socially acceptable. Blame Best Buy if you have a problem with it. Now does everyone understand the plan? Nods around the room. Ben, I just want Angela happy. If this makes her happy, then I am glad. Good man. You have all been good friends to me since I have been here. Okay, maybe not at first. But I believe we have all become quite close. I want to thank you for this. We have had some good times and we have a couple more months to have even more great times. I want you to know you all mean the world to me. I am such a good liar. Still, the minions needed positive reinforcement often to ensure their compliance. This must be what running assets is like for CIA agents. You are so cool, Bella. Mike whispered. Thanks, Mike. You are a good friend. Okay, we have a lot of work to do, so let's get it done. I will be available by phone if anyone encounters any problems. Please stress that if I hear one homophobic comment from anyone, there will be consequences. I don't want anyone permanently hurt this close to graduation, but examples may have to be made, alright. A chorus of agreements. I kissed Angela, who was actually smiling. Eric started to whisper how hot it was before Ariel slapped him in the head. It was 6 p.m. and I had accomplished quite a bit today. Old need to take a few shots and relax in the hot tub tonight to go back to sleep at a decent time. By the time we had arrived back at Uncle Jack's, the entire gang is there including Dad, and we ate grilled chicken and baked potatoes that Jack had cooked. You aren't going to Florida tomorrow, Jack told me. And why not? Because Sasha and Dan are going to Seattle tomorrow. Angela, I believe you said you wanted to go. Yes. Speak up, girl. Shy don't work in this family. Connolly told her. Yes. Angela said louder with a grin. We are going to Seattle tomorrow. I asked, not remembering Ariel or Angela mentioning this. No. Angela asked me for help with something and I am taking her to Seattle with Hawk as backup. You're my backup, Dan said quickly. Sasha brushed him off as she always did when these guys said something stupid. Why are you going to Seattle, Ang? It's a surprise, she said, quiet once again, so I didn't push. Besides, you have work to do in the morning. The 5 of you can fly out Wednesday and spend the rest of the week there. Hawk and Sasha are both going with you, Jack explained. Without knowing if Vicky would follow, it probably would be a good idea to have as much backup as possible. I'm going to Florida too, Ang asked. Of course. I thought you would like to meet my mother. That should go great. I can imagine you getting into any trouble there, Dad grumbled. I ignored him. You think she won't like me? Ang asked Charlie, very quickly. She might like you too much. Considering she had sex with Bella's last friend, I would just say to be careful. Dad, how did you even find out about that? I told him, Ty explained. Who told you? Jack, what? Besides, it's late and Jake hasn't tried to contact you. You said you would be by later today to explain everything, you being gay and all. You should probably call him and tell him you will be by in the morning. Ariel, you can go if you want to. I think I'm going to Seattle, Ariel said with a grin. I didn't like that grin. Fine, I'll go myself. You said she was done. She came out. There is no reason for her to be around him anymore. Angela nearly yelled, forgetting her inside voice. Christ, girl, you ain't got to be jealous. Trust me, puppy ain't got a chance. Ty chuckled. That's not it. They are monsters. One attacked her already. I'll be fine, Ang. What do you want me to tell them, Jack? I haven't thought about it much with everything else going on. I guess play it by ear. I will be close. Tell them everything if you want. Thanks for the direction, Dodo. Great fucking plan. Play it by ear. This is why Sasha usually handles his thinking. Do what you need to do. If they look like they aren't taking it well, start shooting. Like I said, I will be near and Dante will be close as well. You got this. I called Jake, who was uncharacteristically quiet, and said he would be waiting for me. He also asked me to come to Sam's house. I didn't like it, I had my dog whistle and Eleanor if I needed to make a quick getaway. I kissed Angela goodnight and she begged me to be careful. Careful? I couldn't remember the last time I was careful. I lied, of course, and told her I would. After getting drunk with Charlie at home, I managed to get to sleep at a decent time. Charlie didn't approve of underage drinking, but I convinced him of the need for it. Considering recent events, and he agreed since he knew I would be doing it with or without him regardless. Connolly told me he would be watching my window all night so I could sleep a bit easier too. At 8 a.m. I found myself at Sam's front door. Emily answered, and quite frankly she looked scared to death. I could have whispered that she would be okay, but a very mean-spirited part of me enjoyed her discomfort. It was wrong and I realized this wasn't her fault, but I had offered her help several times and she refused. Fuck it. I wouldn't out her, but she could sweat for a bit. They are inside, she told me as a way of greeting. Walking into the living room, I saw Jake was present. Of course he wasn't alone. Embry, Quill, Sam, Paul, Jared, a very young boy and one of the hottest bitches I had ever laid eyes on. Bella, Jake greeted tersely. Hey Jake, I see you didn't want to have a private conversation. I think you have some explaining to do. I really don't. I'm here as a courtesy. If any of you think of giving me shit, I walk. We will see about that little girl. Nice leather jacket for such a warm day. You think you can draw before one of us stops you? Paul asked. I guess we will find out, Paul. Maybe I should leave now. You aren't going anywhere. It's your fault these leeches are back and the redhead wants you. This is all your fault. The hot chick practically screamed. She had a real Rosalie Hale vibe going on that I found myself liking. Too bad for her I was taken. Jake sniffed the air. Holy shit, you are gay, he whispered. Oops, that's embarrassing. What can I say? Bitchy women turn me on. Do I know you, lady? No, I'm Leah Clearwater. My father is dead because of you. Because of me. I would remember killing him, I think. I phased because this damn redheaded bitch is after you. He had a heart attack when he saw me. My brother and I phased at the same time. Because of you. She stepped up. Okay. Back off, bitch. Those fucking leeches were here before I arrived and they left because of me. Sorry about your father. Wait, are you Leah, the one who was engaged to Sam before he dumped you for Emily? Oh great. No wonder she stayed in a constant state of pissed off. If she was a wolf, she had to do whatever her ex said. I would have just killed him by now. Can we all calm down? Bella, why don't you have a seat? Sam suggested. No, I think I will stand. I'm not exactly feeling a familial groove going on right now. Why did you go after Edward Cullen? Why did you tell him you were gay? Why didn't you tell me you were gay? Why were you going out with him in the first place? Jake asked. He did not sound happy. Experimental phase. I tried. Try again. Maybe we should leave her alone, Sam. Emily suggested. Her secrets are her own. I'm betting he put some sort of vampire spell on her, right, Bella? Bullshit. What is your game, Swan? If you weren't fucking the leech, then why were you pretending to? Why did you go after him? Why did you bring him back just to blow him off? Paul asked. I was really sick of his voice. I didn't go after him, I was taken. I tried to escape and ran into him accidentally. Bull. Before the word shit exited Paul's mouth, I had drawn my cig and walked up, pressing the barrel to his forehead. I guess that answers the question of whether you are fast enough to take my gun, Paul. Now if you say another word, I am going to carve your head into a fucking canoe. We got each other. I suppose he recognized the conviction in my words because he just pissed his denim shorts. I don't owe any of you answers. Jake went out of his way to tell me what he was. Paul threatened my sister and couldn't take getting the shit beat out of him, so he turned into a big dog in front of me. You offered to protect me. I never asked you to. You don't want to, then don't. I don't give a fuck. I can protect myself. But if you think I am walking into a pack meeting to be intimidated by you assholes, you have another thing coming. Leah, sorry about your dad. You blame me for his death one more time and I will make sure you see him soon. We all understand each other. Silence. No. I felt one of them moving behind me. He rushed me. I would kill Lahoud and try to turn in time. I knew I didn't have time. Until the sound of a gunshot deafened me. I briefly wondered if I had pulled the trigger without inking, but Paul's very scared face was still looking at me. Anyone else want to try to rush Bella? I recognized that voice. He didn't talk much, but it was unmistakable, in its deep timbre tone and absolute calmness. Dante. I backed up from Lahoud, never dropping my gun. Dante was beside me. I think it is time you all had a seat. We hoped Bella could try to explain the situation and you would all remain calm. Apparently, many of you are still dealing with temper issues, so I will be killing anyone who moves and try to explain to whoever is left alive what is going on. No one said a word. IGL. Ansed down and saw Dante had an M16 in his arms. Aren't you the guy working on his doctoral thesis on Native American studies? Sam asked. That is what I have told you, Yuli. I would recom. ND. You all file out calmly and walk to the tribal hall. A man named Jack Webb is waiting for you. Your elders have already been summoned. If any of you attempt to phase as you call it and run, I will kill the rest of you. There is a sniper outside. Don't bother looking, your eyesight isn't that good. You shot me. I checked the floor and saw Jared was holding his lower left leg. That was a lot of blood. You'll live. It could have been your head. It looks like the bullet went straight through. You should heal in what? 15 minutes. It fucking hurts. Don't be a pussy. I've been shot 6 times. After the second you barely notice it anymore. You are going to attack a woman I have sworn to my brother to protect. I take my oaths seriously. Now fucking move. I was seriously beginning to love Dante. Jack greeted us in the hall. Billy Black was there along with a woman and a very old man with thick glasses, long white hair and maybe weighed 150. He had a walking stick next to his chair, meaning only one elder was fully mobile. I sat at the end of the table while Jack sat at the other. Dante stood against a wall so silent you would forget he was there if it wasn't for the big rifle cradled in his arms. 30 minutes later all was explained. The people gathered did not take it well. You betrayed us, Sam whispered, looking at me. No I didn't. You did Sam. We trusted you. We protected you. Wait what do you mean? I did. Jack found out about wolves when you phased. Our operatives saw you change. There are big bear sightings all over this area. It was only a matter of time before someone came looking for answers. If you guys would be more discreet then maybe none of this would have happened. Besides, as I pointed out earlier, you all were practically begging to tell me your secrets. So what do you want from us now? If you think we are going to be studied you are out of your damn mind. I would sooner die, Jake told Jack, trying to sound tough. Jake would sooner lick Jack's feet than die. He had a lot to live for. He had that rabbit and a girl. No, he found out she was gay. College. No, he has to stay here and run in circles around his reservation. Okay, maybe he would rather die. I don't want to study you. We know everything about you already except how it is possible for you to grow larger in wolf form, and frankly it has something to do with your DNA and the extra chromosome. Our guys will unlock it, the same way we figured out how to stop vampires. Jack told him. You know nothing about us. What DNA? I have been tracking you for months, Yuli. Your wolves leave quite a bit of hair on tree barks when they decide to throw fits in the wild. It was easy to collect. Dante told him. There is no way you have watched us. We are too fast for a normal person to keep up with. Sam told him. If you say so, Yuli. What I want from you is to work with us and the Cullens to stop this Victoria. Once she is gone, I am done with you. We can all cover more territory together. You expect us to protect Bella after this? Leah asked, seriously turning me on with the tone of contempt in her voice. No, I expect you to work with us and the Cullens to take this bitch down. You have done a good job scaring her, but you will never catch her. Now that she knows about you, whether she gets Bella or not, she will never leave your people alone and will most likely target your tribe just to fuck with you. We will catch her. We almost had her 2 days ago. Sam retorted, not convincing Jack apparently. No you didn't, Yuli. Dante, will you explain why the wolves will never catch her? Yuli, your wolves patrol in a clockwise direction 4 miles around the border, 400 feet inside judging by the tracks. Every other hour you close to within a half mile of the residential area and search for scents and then back out to your regular scheduled route. Jake or Paul watch Bella's house almost constantly because Jake is in love with her and P. Owl hopes to catch a glimpse of Jack's daughter. You asked how I could keep up with you. I didn't have to. Your tracks told your every move. All I had to do was sit in a tree and watch you come by. As far as Victoria goes, she is fast and has the advantage of being able to move from the ocean through the trees without ever touching ground. You can't stop her there or smell her. You need the Cullens and you need us. You are going to help because it is in your best interest too. Without us this bitch could bother you for the next 10, 20 years. We can fake Bella's death and relocate her. Then what do you think would happen? You think she would live and let live? No one had an answer to that. I looked at Billiam. Hey Wheels, you are the chief. Anything you have to ask? No Bella, I'm good. Glad to see someone is still afraid of me. I wonder if him and the Rev could form a support group for men whose balls now belong to the Phoenix. Glad to hear it. So you in Yuli? Yes, I suppose we don't have a choice. There is always a choice, Sam, until it gets taken away by some Indian voodoo. Right, yeah, I saw it in his eyes. He knows I know about imprinting. Some things are not your business and that is final. Nothing is final until I pull the trigger. I will decide what is final. I replied, making sure this big fucker didn't think he could intimidate me in the least. If that is all, please resume your normal patrolling. If you find her and can force her in a certain direction, one of you please call Bella. I hear everything Bella hears, so we can have the Cullens ready to trap her, or we can be ready. Paul, you are to stay away from my daughter. Do not speak to her unless spoken to. If anything happens to either of my girls, I'm bringing in a hunting team and we will Tootie all your dead bodies in an underground lab at an undisclosed location. We all got each other? Jack asked. By the nods around the table, I suppose we did indeed all have each other. Good to know. One big happy team. As everyone filed out, Jake politely asked me if he could have a word. Technically he did have a right to be pissed, so I decided to give him a moment, gesturing to Dante that I would be fine. That man had a glare that put Jax to shame. Beautiful long black hair as well. Reminded me of Angela, who I hoped didn't take forever in Seattle today. What can I do for you, Jake? You played me. It wasn't a question. I did not. I didn't lead you on. I told you that you were like a little brother to me. Unlike Cullen, I never pretended to date you or love you. You're a good kid, but that's as far as it goes for me. I hope we can be friends, I really do, but don't ever say I played you. When I stopped answering your calls, you showed up in a wet t-shirt telling me you wanted tea. Oh, talk about trying to have a relationship. Oh yeah, so I played him a bit. Then you cried. It broke my heart. Yeah, that reminded me I still needed to get Ariel back for that. But how? That wasn't just a practical joke. That was a huge emotional shot she felt was done for the greater good. There is no way I'm going to let her get away with it, but I didn't want to hurt her the way she stabbed me in the heart. Wait. I'm supposed to be talking to John, damn it. Jake. My name recall had improved, but it's slipping on me now with all the drama. Yeah, that was my bad, but come on, Jake, you heard everything. I'm a spy. I did my job. You were an 18-year-old girl who was in over her head. In over my head. Who the fuck does he think he's talking to? In over my head, considering I have learned Eve Rye's secret about vampires and werewolves and would have to disagree. This 18-year-old girl has you all, vampires and wolves, by the balls. Why would you think I am in over my head? You would be dead if not for us. That leech in the clearing would have killed you. Occupational hazard. I'm not afraid of dying, Jake, if it means taking these monsters down. You ever heard a bunch of humans screaming while these bastards fed on them? I have, and I will do whatever I can to take these things down, even if it means I die. We all do our part. Some of us run around an Indian reservation in circles on 4 legs, and some of us save the world. I turned to walk away when I felt his hot hand on my shoulder. I didn't turn around, instead reaching into my coat. I love you. I won't give up on this. Maybe. You don't believe it now that you love me, but I won't give up. I did turn around at that. Jake, it isn't going to happen. Ever seen Chasing Amy? He asked with a cocky little smirk I wanted to blow off his face. Yeah, it's the only science fiction movie Kevin Smith ever made. Touch me again and you get shot. See ya around, puppy. I made it to Eleanor and drove home, Jack following me. When I reached my house, I saw I had a text. From Edward. I know you love me. I know we are meant to be. I'm not sure what traumatic event happened to you that has made you believe it is natural for too long and to be together, but I will help you through this. Please tell your family to stop shooting me. I love you, my Bella. Fucking great. I usually ration my drinking out, trying to partake every 2 or 3 weeks. This, however, was a good enough reason to curl up in my hot tub and get wasted. I walked downstairs in my little black bikini and she was there. I think she was there. Angela. Her glasses were gone. Her hair was down and she had on the tightest little shirt and blue jeans that looked like they were painted on, covered by black leather boots. She was wearing makeup. Hey, I told Sasha last night that I planned to start dressing the way I always wanted to but was never allowed. She insisted on taking me on a shopping trip today. So what do you think? I think I want to throw you on the floor and rip those new clothes off of you. Tie you to my bed and lick every single inch of your skin. Grab your face and grind my pussy into it. I think you are beautiful. I know you are. My God, I've always known, but this. You should see what else she bought me. I was a bit uncomfortable at first, but she was really nice. Even Ariel was nice. She told me a few things you liked as well. I just want to be me. So you think I look fucking beautiful? I whispered. Thanks. You were looking pretty hot yourself. Big date. She was smiling, so I guess she wasn't too uncomfortable with how close to nude I actually was. Nope. Just me, a bottle of bourbon and my hot tub. Too bad you don't have a suit, or you could join me. I don't care if I have a suit. I'm joining you. Oh fuck yes. Let me get an earplug. Earplug. Quote. Yeah, I'm about to make you say things you never have before and Jack doesn't need to hear. You really ready for this? I'm not waiting another minute. Thin. K, you could hold off on the hot tub for a while. I really want to be with you in bed for our first time. Dad happens to be patrolling with Connolly tonight. I think we could handle that. She reached out her hand and I took it. It was time to claim my mate. She walked up the stairs ahead of me, not unsure at all by her speed. Once we reached my room, she turned and met my eyes. Then she peeled her shirt off. She wasn't wearing a bra. Her breasts that I had only felt a few times under her shirt when she let me, were beautiful. They weren't large and she wasn't blonde. Her natural tan and slender figure had never been the type that I was attracted to. But she was here, so firm and sleek, in her dark eyes I had never wanted someone more. She was the most beautiful girl I had ever seen. You sure? Did I really just say that? How many times you going to ask me? You love me, right? My warrior woman. Yeah, I love you. I never stopped. You broke my fucking heart. I didn't think it was possible for anyone to do that. I'm sorry. I won't ever break it again. I know. I did. I didn't know if this was forever or not, but I knew one way or another we would love each other and we wouldn't hurt each other. Maybe she was who I was meant for. Maybe we would be friends for life if we decided we wanted something else later, but right now, I couldn't imagine myself ever loving Annette. Her woman, and that was the way it should be. I was going to make love for the first time. I stepped closer to her and placed the tips of my fingers just inside the waistband of her jeans. It's okay. Take them off. I want you to see me naked. No problem. I remembered I needed an earplug, so I walked to my lamp stand. Don't worry about it, Bella. I won't be listening. Ty and Connolly are watching your house. Sasha told me. Walking back to her, I got on my knees, undid the clasp, pulled her zipper and slid her jeans down her beautiful tan legs. She didn't move when I pulled the black satin panties to her knees. She was wet. She was bare. Ariel told me you like this. It's a little disturbing how much you know about each other. I want that. I want to know everything about you. You will. You know most everything important about me already. I told her, then ran my tongue over her slit while clutching her ass. I want to know what your face looks like when you have an orgasm. I hope I see it tonight, but I really don't know what I am doing. She breathed out, after my tongue left her moist pussy. She tasted so wonderful, just like in my dreams. The last time I had sex was with Emily. It was rushed and brutal and hot. This was different. I planned to take my time. I would teach her everything slowly and would enjoy every moment of it. You will. Just trust me. I gently spread her legs apart while she was still standing and rubbed her pussy. Her body tensed like she had been shocked. Feels good, doesn't it? Oh God, yes. She reached down and untied my bikini string from around my neck. I reached back and untied the back strings and let my top fall to the floor. Could you stand up? I want to kiss you. I don't know if I can take my hand away from you. So leave it there, but stand up. I did as I was told. She pressed her body to mine and copied what I was doing to her. I damn near jumped when her hand reached between my legs. She slipped her fingers under my bottoms and pulled them down, then palmed my pussy. I pulled her closer, loving the feel of her breasts pressed to mine. Her other hand gently grabbed my right breast and rolled it in her hand, flicking my very, very hard nipple. I kissed her gently, our tongues intertwining while she moved her hand from between my legs and started exploring my body, touching my back, my ass, my abs. You are so damn perfect. I know. No, don't say that. So are you. It wasn't a lie. I want you to lay down on the bed, on your back. We are going to keep this simple right now, okay? I have a lot to show you, but we are going to start slow. She backed up, eyes never leaving mine, sitting on the bed and then lying on her back. Spread your legs, knees up. I ordered her. To her credit, she closed her eyes and did as she was told. Elle licked her inner fold and gently placed one finger where no one had touched before, I doubt even Angela. She started moaning right away until I found her G-spot. It took a bit but she screamed. I started kissing every bit of her pussy gently while fingering her a bit harder. Her hands grabbed my hair and pressed my face harder. Why the fuck did I wait to do this so long? I should have taken her when I first had the chance. It was fine, we had all the time in the world. Wolves can have their imprinting and vampires can have their mates. I had my woman's legs wrapped around my head and she was all mine. I chanced a second finger and she was wet enough that it wasn't a problem. I loved the taste of her on my lips. Kiss me. Sliding up her gleaming body I kissed her deeply, letting her taste herself. She either didn't notice or care. My right leg slid between hers and I kept grinding. Pinching her nipples she moaned but didn't tense, making me believe she had relaxed. After what must have been minutes of rubbing her pussy with my leg and only stopping kissing her when she needed a breath, I went back down, tracing my tongue over her nipples, biting each one of them gently, and then continued licking her until I reached her pussy. It was time, she is ready and so was I. I parted her and shoved my tongue inside her as far as I could while rubbing her clit. It didn't take much. She bucked up, nearly breaking my jaw, and started shaking. Her lean legs shook and her breathing stopped and she cried out, letting me know I had gotten here exactly where I wanted her. I stopped licking her and slid up to lay on her side. She leaned into me and we held each other while she tried to catch her breath. That was amazing. I know. You were perfect. I told her. I didn't do anything. You did all the work. She said with a soft laugh. Her body was covered in sweat and it looked so good on her. Believe me, you did a lot. I want to make you feel good. You did. No, I want to make you haven. You want to make me cum. May as well educate her on the lingo. Yeah, okay. What do you want to try? Lay on your back. I want to taste you. I want to do what you did. I probably won't be as good at it, but this isn't going to be our only time, Angel. You can practice on me all you want. And practice she did. Her fingers and tongue were not as shy as the rest of her. She slid her body against mine, sucked my nipples till I thought they would break off, and her tongue became more confident the more she used it. I helped her out, playing with myself and our tongue hit just the right spot, causing a massive orgasm I hadn't expected. She grinned and I recognized the look on her face. It reflected my feelings the first time I made a girl cum. It was sheer surprise and happiness that you had the power to make someone melt in your hands. Now I know what you look like. I know what you feel like. Thank you, Bella. You're thanking me. Thanks for taking me back. Thanks for not being afraid to come back. I love you. You are the first girl I have ever loved, and a part of it scares the hell out of me, but if you can be brave, so can I. You want to go to the hot tub and relax. I was relaxed already, but I could take feeling her body in the hot water and bubbles for the rest of the night. Later, I want to fall asleep in your arms. Is that okay? That is definitely okay. Besides, we are flying out at noon tomorrow according to Sasha. You still want me to go? Don't be stupid. Of course I do. Come here. She curled her body half on top of mine and I wrapped my arms around her back. Can I ask a question? When Angela asks me questions, when she asks for permission to ask me questions, it's never been a good thing. You can ask me anything. I told her. The first time I saw you, I was so attracted to you. Did you feel the same way? Damn it. As usual, Angela asks the hard questions. But I had promised honesty. No, I thought you were beautiful but wasn't really thinking about you in that way. I told myself I thought you had potential, but I couldn't think of you at the time, the way you thought of me. Why not? She asked, tilting her head from her chest to look me in the eyes. Because of the mission. I wish. No, I couldn't see women as anything other than potential sex partners. Despite how much I loved my family, the person I loved more than anyone else was myself. I was so self-centered I couldn't see anyone else. I wasn't a good person. I wasn't capable of seeing anything else in women. They were toys, to be used and thrown away when I was bored. What changed? I guess I did. I'm not the same person I was when I moved here, and I'm glad I'm not. Other people are much more important than me now. I think when IRST brought you to my house and you made me wait, made me get to know you, that's when I fell in love with you. I had gone through so much and I couldn't go back to being who I was. I didn't want to. You were a big part of that. I started worrying about other people instead of myself. Before I came to Forks, it was just me and Ariel. She was the only one I cared about as much as I cared about myself. Now I have more people I care about. More people that I would die for. I like that. I'm not perfect, but I like who I am becoming, especially with you. I love you, Bella. She whispered and then drifted off to sleep. It was a few minutes later when I discovered she snored. Okay. I was getting her some of those breathing strips at pharmacy and hope she only does it when she is exhausted. I would be watching this development closely. Despite the noise, when I opened my eyes again, sun was shining in my room. Actual sunlight, meaning sparkles should be nowhere around. Dad was though. He was sitting at the table, drinking coffee with his head down. I hugged him but he didn't move. What's wrong, Daddy? I asked in my best innocent voice. Nothing. Just got home. I was patrolling with Nolly last night and then he got a message that he and Ty needed to watch the house closely because no one would be listening to you. So then he got a text from Sasha and said it probably wouldn't be a good idea for me to come inside the house, and then I figured you were busy so I stayed over next door. How was your night? My night was wonderful. Angela is here, by the way. You wouldn't believe how good she looks. Sasha outdid herself in Seattle. You should see her in bed. She is sleeping with the cutest little smile on her face. Let's try not to make it too awkward when she comes down, okay? You know she gets embarrassed easily, so let's play it as laid back as possible. Daddy's face looked strange. Something wrong, Dad? Bella, I don't know how comfortable I am with you having sex in my house. I get that you have done it before and you aren't a VV virgin, but in my house, Bella. Okay, that was uncalled for. Dad, do you remember what you said on the way home from the airport when I first arrived here? I said a lot of things. You really didn't, but I remember one particular thing you said. I said we should probably get to your house and you said it was our house now. Do you remember that? Yeah. Now in our house I like to have sex. I have finally gotten the opportunity and you want to put a downer on it. This is our house. If you want to bring home some lovely piece of ass, I will be glad to sleep somewhere else if you want. I mean that. Renee never left and I had to turn the stereo up because I think the little perv actually liked listening, as you as that is. But I always left when she wanted me to. I don't cock block you and you don't get in my way. See how that works? I can pay you rent if that would make you feel better, but honestly you did say it was our house, right? Yeah, I guess I did. Dad, I can be reasonable. If you don't want to sleep somewhere else, I can put a ball gag in her mouth so you don't have to listen to her scream in ecstasy. Doesn't that sound fair? A ball gag? Yeah, I like to hear the moaning and squeals. They kind of guide me on where I am going with her body and the quickest way to give her the best orgasm, but it isn't a big deal. Hell, I may as well go all the way and get some padded leather cuffs, maybe a collar. I've never really been into that kind of thing, but it could be fun. Have you ever done that, Dad? I know Renee really gets into it, but I wasn't sure if that was going on. Wait, are you the one who taught her that? Did you arrest her, Daddy? Bella, please stop. Is this going to be a problem? I asked. It was important. I wanted to respect my dad's wishes. If he wanted a heads up so he wouldn't have to hear his little princess getting it on, then that is what he would get. No, just give me a heads up and maybe text me when you are done and I can come home, I guess. Or you can go out and get laid yourself. You were looking good after your makeover, but I haven't seen any hot female lumberjacks visiting. What's going on? Are you doing your dead friend's wife and you have to keep it quiet or what? Bella, Harry was my friend. He didn't deny it, so that's a yes. Bella, she is a tribal elder now, right? She took Hank's place. She must have been the chick in the nice meeting we had. Nice body, and OMG, her daughter is a hot piece of ass. That probably led to a few awkward conversations between the two of you. Sorry about that, Dad. Bella, she is devastated by her husband's death. So am I. He was a good friend. So she is feeling guilty because she did love him and loved you. But now realizes given some time the two of you can finally be out in the open, and she feels guilty because she is happy about this. Bella, Dad, no worries. Believe me, I don't judge. Ink, it is kinda sweet in a morbid and creepifying way. Sort of like those Lifetime movie plots. Plus you know I can keep secrets. Bella, it's not, it's exactly like that. How did you know? Is it that obvious? I'm a spy. Reading people is part of my job description. She was also the only elder that didn't look at me in absolute fear like Wheels or absolute hatred like the really, really old guy. I can't believe he is still walking around. Anyway, I think it's great. I can give you some tips on sneaking around a little better. Believe me, Angela and I had a lot of practice. That reminds me, if her father gives me any more shit, I'm going to set him up for attempted rape. I really need you to be on top of your game if it goes down. Oh shit, Angela is coming down. Smile and don't be awkward, okay? Thanks Daddy, love you. I loved father-daughter conversations. It really made me and Charlie closer. I loved the relationship I had with my dad. Angela came down, hair a mess, wearing one of M.Y. robes and I could only guess what else underneath. She saw Dad and froze until he gave her a big smile and offered her a cup of coffee. After a few minutes she seemed to relax. I stepped outside to get the newspaper and saw him. He really couldn't sneak around very well for a vampire. He was in a tree across the street and did not look happy. I stuck 2 fingers in front of my face and ran my tongue between them. Then I shot the finger at him and walked back inside. These little pajama shorts I had on just barely covered my ass and I knew he was looking. Suffer dead boy. Dear Spy Journal. Yep, it's me again. I probably shouldn't update you on things not related to the mission like my sex life, but I have to tell someone and Ariel refuses to listen. This steady girlfriend thing is so awesome. I have turned her into a nympho. I even gave her an orgasm on the flight to Jacksonville. Mom of course loved her. Angela's new look is so bitching. I swear I could look into those dark eyes and play with her cute small nipples 24/7. We had a blast in the Sunshine State. Wait, is that California or Florida? I can never remember shit like that. Regardless, Renee, Sasha, Ariel, and me and my woman of course, hit 4 amazing clubs. Sasha wasn't drinking so she probably is pregnant, the poor thing. Ariel and Angela are actually getting along better. Ariel told me since Angela showed some balls and isn't dressing like an 80-year-old librarian any longer, she feels better about her. We made love on the beach while the sun was setting over the ocean. It was perfect. We also checked out the campus at UNF. Renee was thrilled Ariel and I would be attending because she knew Jack would move down, since he is still having problems cutting that umbilical cord. That meant Renee and Sasha together and unknown to Uncle Dodo. Those two could give me an Ariel competition when it comes to finding shit to get into. Of course, since Sasha has decided to wreck her body by choosing motherhood, that may be slowing down. I have hopes, Spy Journal, that everything will turn out fine. If anyone can accomplish that Jessica Alba rebound body after having a baby, it would be Sasha. The campus wasn't bad, not far from the beach, and looked like it had some hot spots near. Angela is another story. Her father had apparently gotten her accepted to some Bible college in Alabama or Arkansas so she could maho in marrying a future preacher and being a Bible school teacher or something. She never wanted to go, but that is what was expected from her by her Nazi dad. Now she has no idea what she wants to do. I suggested UNF is a great place to be for someone who doesn't know what she wants to do. She was concerned about being accepted so late in the year, but I found out you basically have to fill out an application and you are in. You can even do it 2 weeks after the start of class. Ariel quietly suggested that I not bring a girlfriend to college because I would be missing out on many new, fresh opportunities. I could see her point, but she will never understand mine. I've only really had Angela for a few months and I don't want to let her go. Plus she was a virgin before I found her. I have been teaching her everything I like and she is willing and eager to learn everything. It's like I'm molding her into my perfect sex partner. Every other girl has their own little tricks they want to try and make you like. Not ang. I am not putting that much work into a sexual relationship so some other girl can reap the benefits. Okay, that's not the only reason. I love her and the idea of being away from her is not pleasant. At least not until we give it a real chance and see if it could work long term or not. It's not like she has any other place to go, so she is game. With those issues settled, I am now back in Forks preparing for school tomorrow. Edward and Alice will be there and I have 2 goals for the remainder of the year. Set Victoria up to be killed and make Edward and Alice's undead Lee Vase a living hell for the remainder of the year. I should be going to bed. My roots were showing, so Sasha colored my hair raven black, and I plan to use my black contacts tomorrow. It's going to be a day to remember. End of spy journal entry. The morning did not start off smoothly. It was my turn to drive Eleanor to school, and Ariel refused to sit in the back so Angela could sit next to me. I felt it was important that we arrived side by side to make an immediate statement of our relationship, and Ariel said she would simply hurt anyone that had a problem with it. Sasha had apparently sent Mrs. Green an email about Angela and I's newfound relationship, along with several bylaws in the state educational handbook about perceived discrimination against homosexual students. Mrs. Green replied to Sasha immediately and assured her there would be no problems. She was so well trained I almost wanted to take her to UNF with me. Maybe Jack could make her dean. I decided I would sit in the back today, and Ariel threw a fit about that. Angela stood there and watched us argue. I think she was worried we would physically attack each other, but only because she didn't know better. We would never try with each other after preparing for things like clubbing or school. Looking good takes some work, and we would never grapple or spar to settle an argument after our preparations had been done. Nails could be chipped. Angela volunteered to sit in the back, which pissed off Ariel to no end because now she would be considered the bitch and the argument was settled. For this day at least, Ariel would be in the back. I promised her I would ride in the back for the remainder of the week. With Angela, nothing like getting a quickie on the way to school. I had a feeling we would both be wearing skirts every day this week. I happened to be in a pair of tight genuine leather pants, stiletto boots, and a simple low-cut black tee that made my tits pop. Angela was wearing some very nice fitting black jeans and a tight blue button-up satin top. Her hair was down and slightly wavy, and her makeup was perfect. Sasha had been working with her on hair styling and the correct use of makeup. Of course, drive started as soon as I arrived in the parking lot. Jacob Black was in the parking lot waiting for me. He was leaned up against one of those piece of shit motorcycles he rebuilt for me and did not look happy. His arms were crossed. It was very intimidating. I snorted at that though. Lady like no, but it beat outright laughing. Jacob, why the fuck are you at my school? Just thought I would check on you. You have been gone for a while with me Bella. I turned and saw his paleness had snuck up on me, along with his annoying little sister behind him. Excuse me, I wasn't with you. Angela moved closer, as did Ariel, her hand in her pocket ready to drop this bitch. Really Bella? Because the Cullens said Edward was with you in Florida. The pack thought you might be bi. I didn't laugh. This shit was getting old. She was with me, Angela told Jake, stepping up. And I promise you she is not bi. She is all mine, dog. Oh fuck yes. Angela turned around and kissed me, in full view of the entire parking lot. It wasn't a peck either. To my delight, the entire parking lot erupted in applause. After she allowed me a breath, I realized something. Wait a minute, you were in Florida, Eddie. Yes Bella, I was. You followed me to Florida. Yes. Oh, this was great. Did you watch us at the clubs, Edward? Yes I did. Did you watch Angela and I make love on the beach? Oh God, please no. Angela whispered. Ariel, if he says yes, drop him please. No problem. I did not watch you once, I realized. Sure you didn't, you little repressed perv. We have class to get to. As you can see, Jake, I am still very alive and gay, so if you would be leaving now that would be great. Did you tell her? Jake asked. Only he was speaking to Edward. I haven't had the opportunity to speak with her yet. She needs to know. No she does not. I will keep her safe. Edward returned, stepping up to Jake. Whoa, tell me what? This couldn't be good. Edward keeping me safe. Shit must have gone downhill quickly in my absence. The red-headed leech Bella, she was here. She nearly made it to your house. Shit, did you tell Jack? Where the hell had Charlie been? I hope Connolly and Ty were keeping watch. No, killing vampires is our job. We would have had her too if Edward's giant brother hadn't gotten in the way. You are fucking idiots. If you had told Jack, we could have led her into a trap. You two are supposed to be working with us, not against each other. I'm going to kill those fuckers. All of them, Jack said calmly in my ear. His calm voice meant he was serious. We don't need you to catch her. You interrupt Alice's visions. With her gift my family would have had her. What about your gift mind reader? If she was here, why were you stalking Bella? Eddie stared at Jake for a moment. That wasn't happiness on his face, so basically nothing new. She will never be yours. She loves me. I am her mate. Our time apart has caused her to act like this, but I promise I am not going anywhere. Oh God, I am going to kill Jasper myself. Both of you better back off, Angela said, not backing down to the monsters. Is there a problem, Ms. Swan? Hi, Mrs. Green. There actually is a problem. The tall dark-haired gentleman does not attend Forks High. He should be in school at the reservation. Perhaps we should call my father and have him picked up and escorted to school. I believe that is a lovely idea, Ms. Swan. No need. I'm leaving. Jake hopped onto his motorcycle that was really too small for his frame and took off at an incredible speed. He may top 30 miles an hour at this rate. Mr. Cullen, I believe you and your sister need to get to class. Yes, Mrs. Green. I assume our class schedule is the same. No, actually. I received a call from Chief Swan who told me in no uncertain terms that you and your sister would not be allowed in any class with Bella. Stop by the office for your new schedule. Ms. Swan, congratulations on your new relationship. Angela, you look amazing. Take your time. If any teachers give you trouble about being late, please tell them they can address them with me. Thank you, Mrs. Green. I told her, enjoying the look on Eddie and Alice's face. Hey, you kidnapping bitch. You should probably get to class. I look forward to seeing you both in the cafeteria. Your old table has been reserved and I have made sure that you will have company each day to make you welcome. No one wants to eat alone, right? Your hair and eyes look horrible. I never took you for a goth. Edward is right, you have lost your mind. I look fabulous. Besides, black eyes mean I'm hungry. Want to guess what I am hungry for, Ed? I slid my hand to Angela's ass and she pressed herself into my side. Then Edward and Alice hit the ground. That never gets old, Ariel said with a laugh. The minions and lesser minions were laughing, none knowing what was going on but obviously enjoying seeing the pair in pain. The school day went according to plan. Angela made me promise to not harm anyone should I hear a negative remark. I promised but could not speak for Ariel. Her worries were unnecessary. We received several congratulations on our coming out of the closet, so to speak. At lunch the minions spread out among the cafeteria, leaving Alice and Eddie no choice but to sit with others. Of course both had to eat and I knew with glee in my heart that they would vomit every bit they ate as soon as school was out. Edward stormed to my locker after 5th period and demanded to know why I told the school he had a small dick. Alice was ignored, which probably pleased her. But she did try to approach me once, only to have Ariel give her a quick ear-splitting headache. The best part was gym. Coach Clapper told both of them they would have to dress out or fail and repeat their senior year. Unable to say he didn't care or else lose the human charade, Edward did dress out, causing the entire gym to laugh at his pale legs in the only shorts available, extra small. Alice actually looked cute. The look on both their faces while they watched Ariel and I school the 6 males in dodgeball by ourselves was comical. I had forgotten they had never observed the lightning-fast reflexes and sheer physical wonder that was my body. Edward also wouldn't stop staring at my ass, but I was used to that. It happened all the time at this school and this would not change due to my outing. What I wasn't used to were the looks Angela had been getting from the lesser sex. Her new style had definitely caught the attention of just about every male in the school and I was pretty sure I saw Jessica checking her out in the locker room, but it could have been my imagination. I may have to hit a bitch yet before graduation. Jealousy was a new emotion for me. I would have to keep that in check at college. After school Angela and I stayed in the parking lot for a bit, not wanting to give everyone a free show, but I had been good all day. I hadn't dragged her to the bathroom or the broom closet for a quickie, even though I wanted to lick her pussy so bad it hurt at times. I planned to introduce her to the joys of vibrators tonight and in the next couple weeks to strap-ons. She needed to learn that not all dicks were bad, only the real ones. Fake ones could be fun with the right girl handling it. Once the parking lot had cleared out, she pressed me against Eleanor's hood and shoved her tongue down my throat. This was the greatest day ever. I wish we had done this at the start of school. I could have kept you from these bastards. Angela, that would not have helped me complete my mission. Maybe not, but I would have had you sooner. You wouldn't have vampires trying to kill you or turn you into one of those. She shivered. Hey, relax. I'm here and I'm not going anywhere. I will be fine. I bet you thought the same thing in Phoenix. No, actually I was pretty sure I was going to get my ass kicked. At least a 50-50 chance of it. Then why did you do it? Because you're a stupid fucking bitch sometimes with more balls than brains. Jack commented in my ear. Love you too, Uncle Jack. It gives me warm fuzzies when you say such nice things to me. He's listening. Yes. Don't worry. No one listens when we have our private time. Promise. Except Sasha, I hoped. That would be so hot. Bella, when you bring Angela home, I need to talk to you about some things. Fuck. That's never good. Things is what got me into this mess in the first place. You ready, hetero life mate? Oh yeah. This again. I'll ride in the back. I offered, hoping to head off any uncomfortable moments. No, you should probably drive. Dad texted me and what? I did not like where this was going. It had been a good day. You need to blow off some aggression before you talk to him. Ariel, I'm not saying a word. This is on him. 30 minutes later, after hitting a few straight aways, letting Eleanor stretch her muscles, and apparently scaring the hell out of Angela, who, while she didn't complain, even her tan complexion was lighter than usual. Angela, why don't we go to your room and try to organize it a bit more? Maybe we could go to Port Angeles and buy some wall decorations. Ariel offered. This was bad if Ariel was volunteering to spend time alone with Angela. No, she isn't going to Port Angeles alone. Neither of you are. I think I can handle our safety, Bella. And I said no. I told her again. Do I get a say in this? Angela asked. No. Ariel and I both answered. Yeah, I do actually. I'm going to stay. I want to know what the hell is going on. Angela marched inside and I followed, not knowing what else to do. The sight that greeted me was one that made my good day go downhill in a hurry. Jack and Sasha were sitting in the love seat. I knew somewhere both had easy access to a gun because sitting on the couch were Carlisle Cullen, Jasper fucking Whitlock, and the lesbian fucker Sam Yulee. I couldn't decide which one I hated more, but Sam would probably be in the lead as far as assholes go, simply for what he did to Emily's face. He wrecked a masterpiece. Bella, have a seat. Angela and Ariel, could you two? We are staying, Angela told him. I saw the look of respect Sasha gave her for just a second, then her poker face returned as she looked at the supernatural assholes. Okay, Jasper had never really done anything to me beside not keeping an eye on his bitch wife, but that was enough in my book to put him on my list of people I owed a beatdown. I sat down on a recliner and Ariel and Aang brought chairs in from the kitchen. Okay, Jack, I see you have assembled the Brotherhood of the Supernatural Assholes. What is this all about? We have been discussing the lack of cooperation between the two groups while you were partying in Florida. They have all agreed to work more closely, however there is one little stipulation. Jack explained. What stipulation? Both the Cullens and the pack would like you to spend more time with them. Fuck no. Angela and I both hollered. Then I think we are done here. Jasper said, standing up. Sit your fucking ass down, Whitlock. Sasha told him, indeed having a gun immediately in her hand. I can't remember if this is the dead ammo or live ammo, but either way it is going to hurt. Jasper sat back down. Sasha seemed to relax and then shook her head. I can read your mind, fucker. You try to calm me again, I will calmly shoot you in the head. She is so fucking hot. I love Aang, but Sasha would always be my celebrity fuck. Bella. Jasper is concerned about his wife. She has not been taking the news of your true identity and purpose well. Carlisle has indicated his wife is very depressed but understands the position I, apparently, have placed you in. Sam has indicated that Jacob is so depressed it is affecting the pack. Jack explained. And this is my problem. How? Because while your uncle needs our help until humans figure out a way to move as fast as vampires, my fam Eiley for some reason wants to get to know the real you. Jasper explained. Your wife kidnapped and drugged me. She took me to fucking Italy. She really kidnapped you. Jake didn't believe it. Sam said, sounding surprised. I hoped to surprise the fuck out of him one day when I told him his fiancée tasted like honey with a touch of vanilla. She was trying to save her brother Bella. She loves him. What would you have her do? She thought you loved him. Jasper yelled, not being calm himself. She fucking kidnapped me and drugged me and dragged me to the other side of the world to meet the 1 gram group of vampires who killed humans who know about vampires. There is no way you are justifying this, Jasper. Stop trying, you are just embarrassing yourself. Then I suppose we should leave and you figure out how to deal with this Victoria problem. Sasha, I suggested. She may not be able to read my mind, but damn if she didn't know what I was thinking. Sasha fired. Angela screamed. I would have to work on her reactions. Oh wow, that looked like it hurt. Jasper had a sparkly hole through his shoulder. Lucky you, Jasper. I suppose I did load the dead ammo this morning. To Jasper's credit, he didn't flinch or lose his temper. He simply sat back down. Bella, Rosalie feels she never really gave you a chance before and Emmett has always treated you well. Esme misses you. Yeah well, Edward. Dee is still obsessed with me and Alice hates me. I can handle Edward, Jasper said, his shoulder wound already closing. I've heard that before. I did take care of it. Okay, I admit Alice was at my fault, but you truly were the first friend she ever made. She is having difficulty with the fact that the nice, meek, shy girl she knew is actually a sarcastic, thrill-seeking, female ninja lesbian. And who has been spying on her and the family? What about you, Carlisle? How do you feel about Jasper knowing about this the entire time? I asked. You seemed a bit put out by our revelation. What do you get out of this? Bella, there is nothing I wouldn't do for the protection of my family. Since turning you into a vampire would result in my family being hunted for the rest of eternity, that will cause problems with Volturi. It appears your friends are the only chance we have of surviving when they come, and make no mistake, they will come. Once Arrow decides he wants something, he will stop at nothing to obtain it. You are immune to his gifts, everyone's gifts. He will not pass that up. I didn't figure he would forget. Besides, I am not immune to every gift. You can manipulate my emotions, can't you, Jasper? Your wife can see my future 30 seconds from now. It takes a great amount of focus for me to manipulate you, Bella, and I have never been able to do it for long. As far as Alice G.'s, her visions were more based off decisions Edward made in regard to you rather than decisions you made. That was why it took me so long in Phoenix to realize you had run off. She recently admitted that once she started speaking to me again. Carlisle, you never said how you felt about Jasper's betrayal. I pointed out, Jasper did what he did to protect our family. It is hard to find fault in that. So what does this have to do with Bella? Connolly asked, walking in. We simply would like her to come over and visit with the family. Carlisle explained, and we would like her to spend time on the reservation. Make Jake realize she is not going to change her mind and perhaps be a friend to him so he may get over the fascination he has. You mean obsession? Jason pointed out. It's not going to happen. I believe we have made a deal with you both already. That's the agreement. If you want us at our best, working together and mentally prepared, you will do inserted her into our lives. And now you expect us to take everything in stride. Perhaps if we got to know the real Bella Swan, then. Not going to happen, Cullen. Connolly once again told him. Your boy is obsessed with her and we know how skilled your kids are at kidnapping. I believe that if Edward could come to understand what Bella is. What I am. A homosexual, of course. Homosexual. I'm a card-carrying lesbian bitch. Bella, calm down. She isn't going anywhere around your people, either of you, and that is final. You think I need your help? I can have 4 brigades here in 3 hours, air support in 30 minutes and a tank division within 8 hours. I may not be able to shoot a vampire on the run, and that is a big maybe, but I can sure as hell turn the area around them into a kill zone. Not to mention I only have to get within hearing distance of her sensitive ears to knock the bitch out and kill her. You can work together with us or go your separate ways and we will hunt you later. I.W. As beginning to love Connolly as much as Ariel did. Which one of you is charged? Whitlock asked. I am. Connolly and Jack said at the exact same time. Sasha sighed. Actually I am. They are the muscle and Dan and I are the brains. Now if Bella hangs out with your family and your pack of dogs, you promise you will work together and with us with no problems. Sam. Carlisle nodded while I shook my head furiously. Dan will be with her the entire time. Sasha told them. I shook my head furiously once again. I will be too, Angela said, causing me to shake my head furiously once again. My neck was beginning to hurt. Edward tries to enter her room again or bothers her at any other time besides when she is visiting with you, I kill you. If Jake or any of you look even close to phasing around her, Dan and Dante will end you all. She further explained. Sasha. She was negotiating with these fuckers. I'll be there too, Ariel said. I nodded this time and pointed at her. See how Jack likes that. Judging by his face he didn't. We would like to spend time alone with Bella, Carlisle mentioned, causing me to swing my backpack around and unzip it to reach for my gun. Jake would like to see her alone as well, not accompanied by an entourage. If he isn't happy it distracts my pack. Leah Clearwater isn't happy Sam and it doesn't appear to affect your pack at all. I am not sure what. Your obsession is with making sure that Bella is with Jacob alone but she will never be. Keep in mind if I have to order one of you dead, I will order all of you dead. Same goes for you Jasper. Sasha told him. You are a cold one. Aren't you? Jasper asked, but he was smiling. Yes she is and it is so hot OWWW. Angela pinched my arm. She is. She shrugged her shoulders. It couldn't be denied, so we all can agree. Bella and her crew will see you each for no more than an hour once a week at a time of her choosing. Considering it a briefing, she will be our liaison to each other. Jack told them. An hour. Carlisle didn't seem happy. Do you want me there or not Carlisle? That is all we will agree to. Take it or leave it. I didn't agree to that Sasha. She didn't seem so hot now. Yeah, she did. Fine an hour. With her entourage present. Bella I simply want you to convince Jake that he has no chance with you and just be a friend to him. No problem Sam. With Angela there I can definitely convince him I am gay. This idea was sounding appealing. Edward is convinced you are his mate Bella. Carlisle said. What is the fucking deal with you fucking vampires and mates? I swear B. Edwin the Sparkling and the Eternal Love the Volturi are looking a lot cooler than you guys. At least they act like vampires. How do vampires even mate if you can't have kids? Isn't that the whole point of mating? Besides I'm fucking gay. Jasper show him my Facebook account from before I moved here. I wasn't shy about it. Is he an idiot? What is wrong with him? You created him, now you fucking X him before I put a bullet in his brain. Okay I was a little worked up. I needed to calm down. And your wife can go fuck herself Jasper. That bitch so much as looks at me wrong and I am lighting her ass up as well. Now I will calm down. Bella speaking of that, could you promise that you and your friends won't shoot any more of my pack? No, Ariel and I both answered him. So we have an agreement. We all work together. I calm Alice and Edward and Esme can spend time with Bella and she will spend time with Sam's pack. When can we expect you Bella? When I fucking feel like it. Keep your boy away from me until then. When I have something to update you on or you have information for me, call me and I will be there. Same goes for you Sam. Me and my posse will be there. Now can you three leave? My girlfriend has homework to do and I won't lick her pussy while she studies. The vampires were gone in a flash. Sam rose slowly and walked out. I looked at Jack and flipped him off. Blame me Bella. If you can keep the peace between the two, they will work together. Consider yourself running assets. You will be protected. Sasha told me. It's not protection I'm worried about. It's an obsessive werewolf and vampire stalker. 2 vampire stalkers if you count Alice. I understand. It won't last long. Victoria will make her move soon. She is getting impatient and taking chances. With the 2 groups working together and communicating with us, we can take care of her and I can begin to focus on the Italian problem. Sasha did have a point. Fine, I'm going. Don't even think of keeping me away. Angela told me, grabbing my hand. If you are going then you are going to have to hold off getting oral sex from your girlfriend while you study Shakespeare. Connolly told her, I won't make you an expert in the time we have but you need to learn to fire a gun. I understand you are scared of them but this needs to happen so get over it. Bella we will see you later. Let's go Weber. Time to turn you into a killer. We will continue in next part.